All right, what's going on, chat? Good morning. It is Thursday. We got the DooD stream today. Let's start up the TikTok. All right, good to go. Good to go. Yo, appreciate 2 months there, Rojo. So yeah, DooD stream today. If you haven't already submitted your deck for the DooD stream this month, DooD streams this month, then make sure you go do that. Link is in the Discord, or might be available in the command. I actually don't know. Yeah, link's available in the Discord though, so go check that out. I also put up a channel for YouTube members as well. So there's a channel in the Discord now for the YouTube members to submit decks for DooD streams. So yeah, you can go ahead and submit them if you're a YouTube member and you want to submit a deck for the DooD streams. You can go ahead and do that in the Discord. I think that's all I gotta say before we get started. We're doing the DooD streams a little bit differently than we have previously, but not too differently. Gonna be doing like an overall monthly win streak instead of like a stream win streak. So we're gonna be carrying over the highest win streak week to week. See which deck ends up with the highest win streak, and whoever gets the highest win streak at the end of the month will be the person who gets the prize at the end of the month. I haven't come up with this this month's prize yet for the DooD stream, but I'll come up with something before the next DooD stream. Yeah, let's just jump right into it and try and get through as many decks as we can today. See what there is in the DooD for the DooD decks today. What's the highest so far? The highest we've ever gotten? I don't know. The highest we've ever gotten, I'm not sure. Also, we did hit our sub goal yesterday. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support as always. So I'll be doing the giveaway for that sub goal either tomorrow or on Saturday. I mentioned this. I might not stream tomorrow because where's my mouse? Sometimes it just disappears. I might not stream tomorrow because I'm gonna be getting up early on what am I getting up early? When am I getting up early? Getting early on Saturday for Dortmund Regional Championships. I'm gonna be watching that live, so I might actually stream tomorrow. We'll see. See how I'm feeling tomorrow, and then we'll kind of just go from there. But definitely streaming on Saturday and Sunday with Dortmund for sure. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's get into this first deck here. Try this again. Okay, well, I can't load up this first deck. Let's see if I can load up Deluxe deck. I can load up Deluxe deck. Okay, so I think we're just going with the lock here then. For some reason I couldn't load up the first deck there. That was weird. Then I just had an import fail. Oh, because of the freaking energy. Okay, sure. Alright, well now I gotta like change this list real fast. Give me 1 second. Let's just go here. What do I have to get rid of? This should do it. Let's see. Try this again. Import. Got him. Oh, didn't import the energy at all. That's fine though. That is fine. Also, make sure I got some more credits. Why is this? Oh, okay. I got some more credits here so we can quickly and easily. Why are some of these cards backwards? Okay, it's just like a bug. I got some more credits so that way I can just quickly go through the import process. I'm not even gonna like fix the artworks. I'm just gonna, whatever y'all even put in for the artworks, just gonna exchange credits for it. There's trekking shoes in this list. Arbok. We're looking for like turn 2 Arbok with this, right? That's the goal, ideally, theoretically. I should make it so I own like every single. I was wondering if I can ever get to the point where like, will I ever get to the point where I like, there's no more packs for me to input into this account to get credits for? Is that like a potential like? So I want to be able to craft cards. Well, I guess there's always new sets, so I guess that's not probably possible. But yeah, there's always new. All right, this is Deluxe deck. Deluxe Arbok. Let's take a quick look at everything here before we do anything. Make a rule so that everyone uses lowest rarity. No, I don't mind just like buying the cards with credits. It's fine. Okay. Oh wait, I'm trying to load up with the placeholder deck here. All right. Alright, I assume we want to go first here with this deck. Because we're looking for a turn 2 Arbok, I assume. Arbok or Darkrai as our attackers. Okay. We got a lot of squad. This is an insane amount of squad, but we don't have actually much else to work with here. Up against Darkrai with Armor Rouge EX. Alright. Predictions? Oh yeah, true. Let me do the predictions. Hold up. So, are you looking forward to the potential new decks coming out of the upcoming set? Yeah. You can only redeem 400 of each set is theoretically possible to run out. Yeah, I wonder if like yeah, would I run out before a new set would be able to like sustain me with new credits, or yeah, what would be the? Oh wait, we have Greninja to draw cards actually, so we do have some draw power here, and we kind of need it. But I do want to like thin out Ekans. And then probably grab Moltres. I probably just don't bench the second Darkrai, to be honest. Okay, we do have some draw power here. Still doesn't do anything for us, though. Well, I mean, it gets us closer to theoretically top decking something, I guess. I'll just Dire Flame Wings, I think. And then pass? Yeah, I guess. Sure, why not? Yeah, hopefully our top deck's good. And we got Ultra Balls, Trekking Shoes, Draw Supporters. We got a lot of good top decks here. Oh, it's definitely possible to get a good top deck here. Definitely possible to get a decent top deck. Even a Dark Energy, because then we can just use Greninja again to draw cards. And then hopefully then we would see like, yeah, hopefully then we would actually see something decent. Hopefully then we would see something decent. Triple Nest Ball off the rip, though. I don't know. We found all the squad. Very good hand at finding squad, but not much else. Wait, what do I need to do? I just need to do something that I didn't do it. Oh, the prediction. Yeah, my bad. Hey guys, did you know Ekans is... Alright, I'm not going to read it. Alright. Prediction over under 1.5. Alright. Hold up. 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna give you all 30 seconds on this first prediction because we're already in a game. Over under 1.5. Yeah, we're already in a game, so I'm only gonna give you guys that much time. Let's see here. Concealed. Okay. Trekking Shoes. Nope. I need more than that. Dude, it was just switching the switch, bro. We don't have to do anything this turn. I can just go evolve. I could use Star Abyss. What is that called? Star Abyss? Yeah, I could use Star Abyss to go get a Trekking Shoes and use the Trekking Shoes. That doesn't seem very valuable. I mean, it's not a very high... Yeah, I might just chill, to be honest. I might literally just pass. Well, I'll use Dire Flame Wings. I guess I could go attach Escape Rope and take a knockout. But if I knock out Charcadet, then they go Candy Charizard knock me out. I don't know if I want to give them that. Oh, I could attack with the V-Star as well, I guess. I can like one hit KO the anti. I'd rather KO one of their little things off the bench though, right? I think so. E-switch, E-switch. Yeah, I could also go escape rope switch though. I could go escape rope switch, E-switch. Yeah, I kind of want a prize card here, don't I? Yeah. I guess I could go escape rope, E-switch, switch, E-switch. Literally all the switches. We'll see what they send up, though. We'll see what they send up. Okay, I mean, I'm down to take out their Charmander here for sure. Does this thing have an energy on it? No. Attach E-switch. Well, I can't attack with this. Oh, no, I could because I could recover the E-switch. Huh. Honestly, we could hit him with the Menacing Fangs. Okay, I'm kind of down, to be honest. So E-switch. And then Star Abyss for E-switch plus the Trekking Shoes, I guess, at this point. Yeah, I mean, we might as well at this point, yeah. I honestly, yeah, I wouldn't mind a boss. They only have a 5-card hand, so we're not, like, completely killing their hand, but I feel like it's still pretty good here. Yeah, they're only Charmander. Discard 2 of 5. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Sure, sure, sure. It doesn't force the Abyss Seeking, but yeah, appreciate the 17 months there, lucky boy. When you going to EU regionals? I mean, I'm gonna try and go to Sweden, but that's about it. Okay. The research option next turn, or we can still go for a boss. Depending on what happens, we can still go for a boss. If they only put down one Charmander again or something, or just like, yeah, something we want to put a little bit more priority on, we can just go after that. I do want to get my all right, 1-0 start. Not bad, love to see it. Keep cruising, keep cruising. Yeah, that one counts. That one counts. Like, I was like second guessing for a second there. Azul, do you know Sammy Allen? No. I think I've played against him twice now though. I played against him at Knoxville. Why specifically the Sweden regional? Because I'd rather go to Sweden than any of the other European regionals, and it lines up best for my travel schedule. Yeah, it lines up best for my travel schedule. Yeah, I'd rather go to Sweden than literally anywhere else, but and yeah, it just lines up best for my travel schedule. That's the one. Depending on where they are next year, I might try and go to some other European regionals. We'll see. Gotta be careful with this deck about getting B-Barrel stuck in the active. Because there's 4 switch cards, but there's like, yeah, I mean, I guess I don't have to be too careful. That one game was kind of interesting. Or that first game was kind of interesting, I guess, where we had to burn so many switch cards off the rip. But that's a little bit different. Up against Chen-Pao. Okay. There's multiple basics I would want here. I guess, yeah, we'll just go ahead and take that. Just get Ekans and a Darkrai V. I could get Greninja though, and accelerate energy to the Moltres. But attacking with Moltres on this next turn isn't that good. Oh, I prized. No, I didn't prize. I could get the Darkrai. Yeah, okay, we'll just do this, I think. Attacking with Moltres isn't that good. And also, I would, yeah, attacking with Moltres isn't that good. And to utilize the energy that's on Moltres, I would need an energy switch as well. I think it makes a little bit more sense to play like this. I do want Greninja, of course, but yeah, we do want Greninja, and we do want to set Greninja up. Hopefully we can find it next turn, along with some dark energy to utilize with it. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're going for. We go to Sao Paulo regional. Not this year, no. The only regional that the only major I'm gonna go to that's not an IC outside North America will be Sweden, if anything. Maybe next season, but okay. The switch is awkward because, well, I guess having it in the discard pile is not bad. Do I want to Iono them, though? They have an 8-card hand. I almost want to Iono them. Switch in the discard pile would be nice, though, to be potentially be able to attack with the Ekans this turn. But I kind of want to save the... Well, I can't really save the Iono. I actually don't know what I want to do here, to be honest. Maybe I do just play the research. Okay, let's just go with research. They do have an 8-card hand, though. I don't love the idea of them having an 8-card hand. Okay, they keep their 8-card hand. But we'll go with it. Got the Greninja. Got the B-Barrel. I mean, we got the whole squad right here. B-Barrel. I'm going to attach to Arbok. Draw with B-Barrel. Then we'll play the Vessel. See what we get. Is there a super on this list? There's not. So then we go like this instead. I was gonna give up the Darkrai, but I might want second Darkrai in this matchup, to be honest. Honestly, I might just like switch into Greninja and pass. Like, I might just go. Wait, I can go Dark Patch or cover Dark Patch. Let me see. Dark Patch or cover Dark Patch plus Trek and Choose. It's +2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite enough. Do I want to like wait until I can one-hit KO these Chen-Paos? I almost feel like that's what I want to wait and do, though, right? So I could go like switch into Radiant Greninja. Switch into Radiant Greninja. I could have attacked with Ekans. Yeah, I think it's best to wait, to be honest. Dark Patch. I've used this ability. Bench Ekans. Well, I don't. They don't really play Escape Rope. I was gonna like, bench Ekans in case of Escape Rope, but they don't really play Escape Rope. I think I can just pass because if they don't take a knockout next turn, which I think is unlikely. If they don't take a knockout next turn, then I might want to be able to bench the other Darkrai V instead. So with that in mind, I think I do just pass. I don't know. They're playing. I mean, they got Roxanne and Research in here. They could definitely have an Escape Rope. That wouldn't be that big of a shock. But I really don't want to like trap myself out of second Darkrai V either. So I am just gonna pass. All right. Hazel submitted a deck in January, but didn't play. But you didn't play it. Does the list roll over to February, or do I submit a new one? Submit a new one, Noah. Yeah. I reset the submissions every single month. Reset them every month. What is it? Dragon Shield color in the background? This one is Aurora. Okay, Iono, that's fine. We have the B-Barrel set up, not too worried. You appreciate the 2-1-3 sub there, Blaster. There's that Darkrai I was talking about. Got a Dark Patch. Did I even play that other Dark Patch? I did. Okay, good. I definitely should have. For a second there, I thought I didn't. There's the Hail Blade. So we can just win the 2-prize trade here. Actually, can we? We don't have a Super Rod. Oh, they actually just didn't KO my... they didn't KO my Radiant Greninja. So I just open up with Avery. What's on the bottom of my deck? Did I just get Iono'd? I just got Iono'd. There's an energy on the bottom of my deck. I kind of want the energy. Do I want the energy that bad? What else was in my hand? Energy, something. Let's just go with the Avery here. Okay, good options. Darkrai V-Star energy. Yeah, the energy sounds kind of cool, to be honest. I mean, if I Escape Rope here, they could definitely like mess up really bad. I do kind of want to see energy here, so I'm gonna go ahead and play this. I want to discard energy specifically so I can utilize them with the Moltres and the Dark Patches. Check and choose. Also, being able to use concealed cards would be nice, I guess. I should probably conceal cards first. Okay. Oh, but I wanted that as an energy attachment for turn out of hand. I do want to put that in my hand now. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go Dire Flame Wings. Bench. How many energy do I have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I actually don't KO anything right now. Oh, no, I have a Dark Patch that'll work with. So I'll have 6, 7. Yeah, okay. So bench. And then play Escape Rope and see what they send up, right? Yeah, sure. That should just be the Palkia or the Chen-Pao. Yeah. Send this up. Dark Patch. Here. 3, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're good. Yeah. We got the first 2 prize knockout. We should be able to go like Darkrai V-Star, knockout for 2, Darkrai V-Star, knockout for 2, and then go like Iono plus Arbok to win the game. That should be like our line here. Darkrai V-Star, Arbok, win. So like next turn we're gonna go like evolve, attach, load a bunch of energy in play. Could I have drawn with B-Barrel there? Did I just like not draw with B-Barrel there? I maybe didn't, to be honest. We should be chilling though. I guess if we find a boss, we could boss KO their only Baxcalibur in play, to be honest. That'd probably be the play if I can find a boss. How many bosses does deck play? 2? Am I down 1 or no? No. Yeah, that would be the play, to be honest, to go boss KO the Baxcalibur, but what does this do again? 150? So it doesn't quite KO Baxcalibur. But yeah, that's the line. We need to find an Iono, I guess. And we are down 1 Iono. Like the other Iono might not even be in the deck, to be honest, but we're gonna play for it. Okay. Star Portal, sure. Is this the off-the-shelf Chen-Pao deck? I mean, it might. I don't even know what's in it. It might be. There's 4 Chen-Paos. I don't think there's 4 Chen-Paos in the off-the-shelf Chen-Pao deck. Also, everything is like full art and gold in here. So actually, honestly, the answer is no. Answer is no. Okay. I need to find Iono for the following turn. Actually, would they have 3-card hand here? Do I ever go in with Arbok this turn? We're down to a 1-card hand. With no draw power in play. That honestly doesn't seem bad, right? Maybe that is the play. Maybe we do just Arbok this turn. I kind of like the idea of Arboking this turn. I'm not sure if it's correct, but we're going to go with it. What is ever correct with this deck anyways, you know? All right, how many energy in here? 2? Okay, conceal cards first. I think that was correct. I'm actually not sure. Ultra Ball. Ekans, because we could back-to-back Arbok if we want to. The Iono is in the deck. So is a Path, so we can combo with Path as well. Actually, getting Path this turn would probably be pretty good. Throw this down. I can choose. Honestly, I really want to dig for the Iono. Okay, now we got the boss. So I could boss KO their only Baxcalibur, which is now probably the correct play. So now I'm going to go Dark Patch. Fireflame Wings. Dark Patch. Over here. How many energy? This deck plays 13 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. So I have 4 energy left. Attaching this here doesn't seem terrible. And then play the Escape Rope. I push up Darkrai, boss up this, draw 5 with B-Barrel. I'm about to deck out though. I gotta be careful actually, I guess a little bit. We should be fine though. Boss up the backs. They already used, yeah, these are stars, so they don't have, yeah, I mean I have 4 more turns after that, we'll be fine. And I have an Iono in the deck as well, so it's not a big deal. We still have Star Abyss. Pretty chill, pretty chill. Alright, knockouts. Yeah, this should definitely like, does this guarantee us the dub? It just gives us time. But with the other boss, it should almost guarantee us the dub. Because now I can like boss KO. If they put a Frigibax down next turn, I can like switch into Arbok, Menacing Fangs KO, boss Menacing Fangs KO, and then I have this to take a 1-hit KO after that. Or I could like KO with Moltres and then boss win the game on the next turn as well. Shouldn't be a problem. Should be a dub. Alright, yep, that's a dub. Also on Iron Thorns and Temporal Forces in a future box deck. Probably bad. Iron Thorns is just a meme card. Oh wait, hang on, let me get the updated prediction in. Alright, dub for the believers. Prediction, choose outcome. We got the over. But now, you guys think this will get 5 wins? Over under 4.5 wins. Now what do you think? That was a weird Chien build. I mean, it's just a bad Chien build. Nothing was weird about it. It's just like we're in low ELO. Like people are just playing what they have, or you know, just like are not familiar with what are top ways to play decks. There's nothing really to like analyze there. Gotta get out of Snubble Tier. I mean, then the DooD decks won't be able to survive if we get out of Snubble Tier. We have to retreat one Pokemon. One day we'll retreat a Pokemon. The DooD decks can't survive outside of outside of Snubble Tier. Snubble Tier is where they thrive. What do you think of Japanese decks currently running the belt choice aspects over the catcher and Zard builds? I don't know. I haven't played any games. They have. Does ELO really matter in PTCGL? Not really. There's nothing really to play for. No one takes it seriously enough because there's not really a ranked ladder. So, not really, no. I mean, you do play against better people at a certain point, but like it gets. You don't have to go like climb too high to be playing against like real people playing real decks. So. If there was a rank 1 to climb for, then there would be something to play for. It'd be pretty cool, but not a thing. Yeah, we've been going first. This is not it. Elo doesn't matter much with all losses to bugs. There's not that many losses to bugs anymore, though. I guess I want to open this. This hand's actually pretty good. It's decent. We are playing towards like a turn 2 Arbok pretty decently with this hand. We do need some other stuff to work with, obviously, but it's not bad. Is live now better or equal to PTCGO? Got the third option there. I was trying to make a 1/1 Arbok work in Moon to help versus Lost Box. It would be theoretically good in that matchup, I guess, especially if you're already running like as long as you run Judge and Iono. Okay, we got the research for next turn. Give him some shoes. Yeah, like that. All right, go get the. Should we actually get the Darkrai V or the Bidoof here? Because the Darkrai V-Star could combo to get like an attack off. I think I'm gonna go with Bidoof because we basically have. We just need like a. Out of this hand, we literally just need an Arbok. So yeah, I'm gonna go with this. See what they got. I mean, like, is ELO representative of a player's skill? No. Because there's not enough people trying hard enough at the game on the points ladder for it to like matter. If people like put in enough effort and where people are like trying to grind for rank 1, if we had a ranked ladder on PTCG Live, then it would be like some expression of skill, or there would be some like I don't know. It would like be some expression of skill to actually like achieve a certain rank. I don't think this one is gonna count here, to be honest, because I think our opponent's just AFK. So yeah, but if people did take it seriously, then there would be like a certain like expression of skill required to a point where like you could like be like there would be like some amount of what's it called? But right now there not really isn't. It's definitely more just who plays the most. Yeah, but that's a bad like excuse. I should just use the other attack because my opponent's AFK. Like it's always gonna be who plays the most. The people who play the most IRL are probably gonna be the better players. The people who play the most IRL are probably gonna be able to, are more likely to get their worlds invite. The people who play the most, even if you take a real ranked ladder like the Hearthstone ranked ladder, the people who play the most are probably gonna be the highest ranks. Like the playing the most thing statement is just stupid because it's like that's true with literally everything. Like, yeah, it's literally that's true with like literally everything. Like. The people who play the most thing is just kind of silly. It would be cool if there was a real ranked ladder with a real elo system, because then there would be like more like you'd be able to like climb easier by having a good win rate versus but like still the people who has like a 51% win rate who just plays the most still would be able to climb. The whole thing just explode? What is this? The feature is not available. Please try again later. All right, well, I think we should definitely restart here. More practice doesn't always mean better, though. Yeah, sure, but it's just like a stupid statement to be like, it's just whoever plays them. That's like true for everything. Like, but it's all like probably, right? Because in the current it's the same thing with the current ladder system here for PTCG Live. You can play a lot. Okay, hold up. You can play a lot, but if you have an under 50% win rate, you won't climb. Like, it's the same thing for everything. Just saying, if you play, because you still need to achieve a certain win rate. You still need to have at least a 51% win rate. Is live just down? Live actually might just be down. No DooD stream today? Maybe live is just down. Is it down for everyone else? Let's talk about recipes. Even with a 51% win rate, you can't climb very much live with the current system. Yeah, it would take a while. I mean, we don't need like nitpick how much that would actually be, but dude, I just got a 504 gateway timeout on live. Is that a thing? Like that's the thing that I get on Chrome sometimes. 504 gateway timeout. Is PTCG Live just a browser game? Well, it looks like it's just down. I mean, I don't know if it's down for everyone. Hold up, let me do a reset again. I got the 505 gateway timeout, always one-upping you. Bodied. Mahone is still on though. Oh, is Mahone still able? Is Mahone like in a game though? And like as soon as Mahone's game is over, it's gonna crash? That's kind of what it seemed like happened to me here. It's like my game ended and then it was like, you're done. But it didn't like kick me out mid-game. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there, Stout. In a game right now, just queued up. Oh. Well, what did I do wrong? Where other people in chat are having problems with PTCG Live though, right? It's not just me. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there, Jake. Not just me? Okay, cool. If it's not just me, I don't really like, it's like whatever. There's just like some problems with some people, I guess. If it was just me, then it'd be like, dude. Because I've heard about some people having like problems with PTCG Live where they still can't even use it. I just can't get on. I just literally can't get on. I think they put a disclaimer on the client today. Oh, I didn't even read the disclaimer. It's been there for a while though, actually. That disclaimer's been there for a while. Attention trainers, we are aware of an issue causing potential instability and disruptions within the game. Thank you for your patience while the developers investigate. Okay, all right. Well, I guess we can like, I guess we're not doing run as admin. Oh, okay, I can try that. Will that actually make a difference? Run as administrator. Well, I even have anyone to play against if I load up right now anyways. In the current system of live, you can actually lose more than you win a little bit and still climb the ladder because you always gain more points from a win than a loss. Not once you get to certain ranks, arms. At certain ranks, you only gain as much as you lose. So you do need an actual positive win rate. But yeah, early on you can, but not always. You're into collecting sealed? Just booster boxes. Yeah, booster boxes. I think it's just, I just like collecting booster boxes. I think it's cool. All right, I think I'm still more VOD review today. Yeah, I mean, that's what we could do. I wasn't going to VOD. I was not going to VOD review anymore of Knoxville, but I guess like, I mean, we might as well now. Like, I bet I don't play enough live, I guess. Yeah, like the early ranks, for a win, you get 20, you lose 10 with a loss. But the later ranks you go, it's like 10-10 or something like that. Yeah, I think I'm just kind of screwed, to be honest. I don't think... should I reinstall it? Will that ever do anything? Do I have one of every booster box? No, I don't, my booster boxes don't go by that far. That'd be pretty cool, though. That'd be kind of insane. Yeah, appreciate the 11 months there, Brightest Chocobo. Try a retro format on TCG1. No shot. Definitely an issue with them and not the players. Well, I just want to know if I like need to like reinstall. I reinstalled, didn't change anything. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, we were gonna be DooD streaming today, but I guess that's not happening now. Also been curious, you open all the boxes you get from winning regionals? No, you should just like give them away. Yeah, it seems like it's chalked. So I think we're just gonna go to, I guess we'll just like end up, we'll just go back to VOD review and Nox. We still had what, top 8, top 4 in the finals of VOD review. We could just do that, I guess. And then if PTCG Live does get fixed by the time that's over, then we're good to go. If not, maybe just a short stream today. That'd be fine. Maybe do some nitro racing. Do you see the news about China players being able to play in Worlds this year? Any thoughts? I mean, there's nothing to... I mean, that's good for, yeah, good for them, I guess. Like, that's cool to see. More people being able to participate in the World Championships, more countries being able to participate in the World Championships is cool. They're going to be playing in a completely different format, though, because their format is, like, tag teams, right? So, yeah, it's a lot for them to prepare for. Yeah, good for the game overall. I'll try one more time, but I think we're chalked. All right, we're gonna go to VOD reviewing. It looks like it is chalked for now. We'll resume with Deluxe Arbok deck when we do come back to the DooD streams, but maybe no DooD stream for today. We'll see. You stream tomorrow instead? Maybe. I was maybe not gonna stream tomorrow, to be honest, because I plan on waking up really early on. I plan on waking up really early for Dortmund on Saturday, so I might just not stream tomorrow, to be honest. We'll see. I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, we'll see. I might just do no stream tomorrow, but I'll be streaming on Saturday and Sunday for sure. For the Dortmund regionals. That'll be fun. That'll be a good stream. Honestly, I've like considered I might not do the honestly I might not do the VOD reviews anymore because they're like so much more boring compared to watching gameplay live. I might only do like live gameplay VOD review from now on. We'll see. Because I plan on doing so much more of it. I don't know. Maybe I just won't do the VOD review gameplay anymore. Sure. We run back DooD on Saturday or Sunday. I mean, maybe tomorrow, not Saturday or Sunday though, because Saturday or Sunday we're doing Dortmund. I'm streaming Dortmund. I'm not gonna have the energy to stream the Dortmund into then doing DooD. So we might do a DooD stream next week instead to make up for it. I enjoy the YouTube videos that come out of the VOD review gameplay watching. I mean, I'll still be doing like live VOD reviews, but so there will still be like, it'll still be similar. It's still similar content, but it's more entertaining because it's live. It's more entertaining for me because it's live. Yeah, like I'm still gonna do the live gameplay review. Like we got Dortmund coming up. We got Champions League coming up. We got some other stuff. Oh, Utrecht. Why when I load this VOD, YouTube is so laggy? Maybe because it's like a 9-hour video, I guess. I guess that would maybe make sense. I don't know if it's like something on my end or not. If you have folks local to you that you play with, you could stream some in-person games. No, I don't really want to do like any in-person type stuff, to be honest. Not right now. Not something I'm interested in. Live is way better. Like, I enjoy your takes on VODs, but knowing the outcome is kind of meh. Yeah, that's what I mean. Knowing the outcome makes it kind of meh, for sure. So like live gameplay is like so much better. Yeah. You guys had some trouble with ad block software recently? I don't even think I have an ad block thing on Chrome. I have YouTube Premium though. How do you even check? Where are your extensions at? I was investing in the rest of the VOD review. I mean, we're gonna finish the Knoxville VOD review right now because PCG Live is down. But name for YouTube on Megalol. I don't know. It's pretty convenient, bro. All right. Just because it's a long video, that might be why. Oh, dude, why did I pull it up like this? Attention, PokemonTCG live players. The team is aware of issues occurring when logging into the game. They are actively investigating the root cause and will update you with more information as it becomes available. Thanks for your patience. Okay, so who knows if it'll get fixed today or not. We have no idea if it'll get it'd be cool if folks could submit their live gameplay to you to have you review. You can already do that with channel points on Twitch. I appreciate the 15 months there. Greed is my sin. That shirt is fine. Where you got it from? QualityPatchDesigns.com. Use code AzulGG, get yourself a discount. Chef stream one day. Like big names in Pokemon. I mean, if they want to, they can. If I want to do a coach tournament prep with you for 4 sessions for the regional indie, when would be the best time to start it? Like 3 or 4 weeks before the tournament. Root cause, live is garbage. Can you talk about the items / supporter split in deck building? And what are any loose tips you could give that apply to any deck? I think the first thing to remove would be the idea that there's supposed to be like a certain number in terms of split of supporter and items. And the only thing you want to concern yourself with is that there's just like an optimal 60 cards for a deck, and it could involve 20 energy, it could involve 20 supporters, it could involve 20 items, it could involve 4 Pokemon, it could involve like, yeah, there's no such thing. There's no like split you should be like working around. You just want the deck to function the best that it possibly can in a meta, and that should be your goal. But you don't really need like, there's no like baseline, oh, 8 supporters is how many supporters you should play. You should play as many supporters as is correct, but figuring out what that number is like the hard part. But yeah, the way you should just think about it is just like, what is the best way to play this deck, and then figure that out, and then play the deck that way, whatever way you think is best by the time you have to actually like play in your tournament. Basically, where has your testing led you to by the time you actually have to play the deck in a tournament is what you kind of end up playing. All right, load it up. What are your thoughts on the new Salvatore supporter card? It's cool. It's a cool one. We'll see if it does, if actually like setting up like the, was it, we get in like a Bronzong, and then you can play it with Banette, and then Bronzong, Banette, and there's like something else as well. What's the other one? Bronzong, Banette, oh, Venomoth, or Venomoth? Venomoth, yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if it works with any of those cards. I don't know if it'll actually be like that powerful or that game changing, but it'd be like, kind of cool to see like a turn 1 Banette deck, turn 1's going second Banette deck actually work. There is problems with PTCG Live, yeah. Raging Bolt Lost Box is gonna go hard. 240 HP, no weakness, 70 times. Raging Bolt, wait, Lost Box? Raging Bolt Lost Box? That doesn't sound very good. That's a lot of energy to discard to have put a 2 prize in your active. No shot. No shot. No shot. All right. Let's do this then. Let's finish our yeah, let's get into it. All right, so we got what, top 8 here. Kamal versus Aiden. Kamal playing the Roaring Moon. Aiden playing Kyogre Box. So you want to go second in this matchup just so you can stabilize as the Lost Box player, have a higher chance to stabilize, because then you get to play Chorus, and then Kamal goes second. Hopefully the Lost Box player doesn't have as good of a setup, and then you get that turn 1 attack, turn 1 KO anyways. So it looks like Kamal did win the coin flip here, I would assume, and chose second. Aiden's hand kind of sucks, to be honest. Actually, that's rough. So not really any basic Pokemon search in the hand. Wait, is that a Force Seal Stone? Maybe taking the Cold Shear is fine then if that is a Force Seal Stone, to be honest. I can't tell if that's a Force Seal Stone or not, though. I think that maybe was a Force Seal Stone from Aiden. Here comes, goes with the Comfy over the Colress, though, and goes into the second Comfy here. Gets a third Comfy, can go into the third Comfy as well. And there also might be a Nest Ball in that hand as well, to be honest. I can't really tell. I can't really tell. Heavy Ball versus Sableye. Hasn't searched the deck yet. Usually it's just correct to give up the Heavy Ball if you haven't searched your deck yet. So yeah, the way this matchup can go, there's a couple of different ways this matchup can go. Aiden can try and draw 2 prize cards and then use Kyogre for 4 prize cards. Or to be honest, you don't even have to do that. If you like attack with Dragonite and then get 2 prizes with Dragonite and then Kamal has to respond with a Frenzy Gouging and doesn't have the jelly to back it up, then Aiden can just win with like Greninja and Sableye from there or something to like just put 6 prize cards together. So going the Kyogre route is an option, but you don't like need to use Kyogre in this matchup, to be honest. It's just like an option. So triple Comfey and then the pass from Aiden. So I'm assuming that's not a Nest Ball in the hand or a Force Seal Stone. It looks like it's a Pokegear, actually. Maybe that's what I saw. So Kamal here is just gonna be looking for a turn 1 KO. Honestly, it doesn't matter what Kamal uses to attack with on this first turn. Could be the more Pekko. I think you'd rather not put the extra 1 prize Pokemon in play if you don't have to as Kamal. You'd probably rather attack with Roaring Moon. Actually, I don't even know. Putting 2 1 prizes in play does give more options to Aiden, but honestly, attacking with more Pekko here seems like it would be decent. There's an Ultra Ball discarded there from Kamal, so Kamal could have kept the Ultra Ball to find Squawkabilly here. I can't really tell what's in the rest of the hand, but it hasn't used Greninja yet and does have that Vessel, so Greninja to draw some cards is definitely going to happen here. I'm curious. Yeah, the Ultra Ball discard there is interesting. If we need to see a lot of cards, though. I don't know if we need to see a lot of cards here, though. But yeah, getting 2 Dark Energy off the Vessel, and then I'm sure we'll see Greninja get used to draw some cards as well. Hey, when is the Evolution Scarlet and Violet series episode coming out? Sometime this month. There we go. Still has Pokestop. Oh, it does have an Iono. While asking where is the stadium supposed to be placed on the line over there on the left side. All right, now more Pekko is not an option. Another Dark Energy to the discard pile isn't a bad thing. I think we should have Greninja'd first there as Kamal, though, because if we get like a VIP pass, we can play that, thin out some Pokemon, increase the odds of the Pokestop hitting important item cards. So I think we should have gone Greninja first there from Kamal, and then Pokestop follow up potentially. Has an attached return, could attach to the bench, but could wait for potentially another Dark Patch. But does end up going with the research. So you could have researched first there, and then you could like get another Dark Patch and attach, retreat the active as Kamal here. But just commits the energy attachment for turn. Now it's like all in on a switch card or Moltres plus energy switch. 2 Battle VIP Pass in the hand, a Dark Patch in the hand as well. I don't think there's a way to retreat though, so we might still have to see a Squawkabilly here from Kamal. We'll see. I saw a Dark Patch, but I didn't see anything else besides. I didn't see a way to move the active. Oh, there's an energy switch. There's an energy switch. Yeah. There's another Battle VIP Pass coming down. He's thinking about grabbing the Mew. Honestly, I don't love putting Mew in play in this matchup because it is such a squishy 2-prizer for like Greninja and Sableye to go after. So I'm not a huge fan of putting Mew in play in this matchup if you can avoid it. I honestly think like this board state here from Kamal is perfect. Double Roaring Moon plus a Moltres. You have to attack with 2 prizers anyways. So just like big 2-prizer Pokemon. I actually like this current setup here from Kamal. I think it's actually like where you want to be. There's the E-Switch. Did have the E-Switch. Yeah, should definitely go from the Moltres. All right, that was almost really bad from Kamal. Yeah, that would have been pretty bad. It has a Dark Patch as well. It doesn't need to play this Dark Patch though. Well, I guess I don't hate the Dark Patch play here, because then if I don't hate it, because then if Aiden does go, if Aiden does get Dragonite KO, then Kamal could like push this Roaring Moon up, attach, accelerate with Moltres Energy Switch. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, to be honest. All right, over to Aiden though. You do want to look for the Dragonite KO here. Just get that out of the way. And there was a Dragonite top deck there from Aiden. I think the sleeve is broken or something, or like marked. So Aiden's like, can I get a new sleeve over here, please? And the Dragonite top deck is really, really good here for Aiden. So now you can try and go for that Dragonite play here as Aiden. And what I'd ideally like to do with there's a Colress as well. That's good as well. So now here we see the Colress. We're gonna get up to 6 in the Lost Zone. Looks like there was a decent amount of good cards there though. We saw Dragonite, or not Dragonite, Kyogre, 4 Seal Stone. I can't tell what the other cards are. If one of those is a Pokegear, we can give it the Pokegear. Gives it the Lightning. One of them was a Pal Pad. There's a switch card, another Comfey use. Now we're up to 7. Mirage Gates are online. Ooh, oh, gives up the Greninja For the water energy to pull off the attack with the Dragonite, losing Greninja is... that's tough. That's tough. You really don't want to lose Greninja there. So you see, but if you do want to get a... It depends how badly you want to get off this attack. Yeah, that's a tough loss to take. Here comes a gate. Aiden did have double gate in hand, so could have used double gate and conserved the Greninja. But they only have one gate left for your Kyogre as the game progresses, which will make things a little bit trickier for sure. Yeah. See. Yeah, loss on the Ninja feels tough, but Aiden prioritizing the second gate there, it looks like, over that. I'm not sure if that's correct, to be honest. We could have just used 2 gates here, and that would have got us the attack off with the Dragonite, and then we could have kept the Greninja around. Like, Greninja is not only important as like a draw support Pokemon, but also getting energy in the discard pile for the Kyogre play as well. We're even using the double gate anyways here as Aiden. So I feel like we could have lost some of that water then instead and kept the Greninja. Yeah, I don't love that choice there from Aiden then, to be honest. Hang on. Back a little bit. That was a possible. That's what came off that. Oh, now I want to know for sure what came off that flower selecting. It was gate and Greninja, right? It was gate and Greninja and water. But if we're gonna play the double gate, now I guess how many water were in the deck here for Aiden? The first one happens. Is there another water in there? There was another water in there. Yeah, I don't like that choice there from Aiden at all. Then I don't think. Although that would put 2 waters or 2 energy in the loss zone, which means makes it that much harder to use Kyogre later. But you can use a Sableye at some point and basically set up all the 2 prize Pokemon in play to be Kyogre later. So I would have liked to have maybe seen the Greninja keep here from Aiden, to be honest. If we're going to play both gates anyways, and we see Aiden is comfortable playing both gates aggressively to conserve the 4 Seal Stone, which I don't dislike that either. I don't dislike Aiden trying to conserve the 4 Seal Stone, but then I feel like we should have probably taken the Greninja over the water energy there to prioritize that draw power and draw potential. But we'll see how it develops from here. I think I would like to also see Aiden probably put... I wouldn't hate to see Aiden put down the Pidgeot, bench Pidgeot with the 4 Seal Stone. Because Aiden should be pretty familiar with Roaring Moon builds, and like Roaring Moon builds at this point, like they play Iono, they play Judge, like your hand could get disrupted here as Aiden. So having the 4 Seal Stone in play to work with sounds pretty good. Also, Roaring Moon decks generally don't play Vacuum, so I think that's like another thing you could bet on here as Aiden. You'd be like, well, they have hand disruption, they don't play Vacuum. Okay, because of that, I should probably put this 4 Seal Stone in play here. And I guess Aiden still could do it, but no, there's the attack, so it's not happening. So getting these first 2 prize cards is really good for Aiden. There's no great response to Dragonite as well for the Roaring Moon deck. They kind of have to use the Frenzy Gouging. Actually, that's like another reason to like run the Vitality Band in the deck, to be honest, is for this matchup. As Roaring Moon. To run the Vitality Band for this matchup would be a pretty big deal, to be honest. That'd be like pretty nice to have. There's a town store. I don't believe Kamal does play the Vitality Band. Actually, I can pull up their lists real quick. Let's see. Knoxville, top 8 list. We had Aiden versus Kamal. Yeah, no Vitality Band. And there's that Judge I was talking about. Now there's no 4 Seal Stone in play. Aiden could have benched the Pidgeot with the 4 Seal Stone. I definitely would like to have seen that happen. Because if Kamal doesn't KO the Dragonite this turn, I feel like that's puts you in a really good spot as Aiden for your Dragonite to survive another turn. So I think you'd be okay with that trade-off here as Aiden. And here we go. Does Kamal find a way to KO the... But does Kamal even find a way to KO the Dragonite? I guess is the question as well. Still has 4 Seal Stone. So just needs like attachment plus energy switch. I see a switch cart. I don't see anything else beside... Yeah, I don't... Well, there is the Mew in hand. Switch cart into the Mew. Could bench Squawkabilly as well and then draw 2. I wouldn't hate to see that. Yeah, it feels bad to do, but you do definitely want to attack this turn. So, and if Kamal does whiff from here, Kamal could just retreat into Greninja and pass. That'd be fine as well. Here comes the Moltres, though. There's an energy in hand. So we do have the attack here for Kamal. There's the attach, and then here comes the V-Star power for the... I guess you could go with the Dark Patch or Energy Switch, to be honest. I guess it doesn't... What one is better here? Well, if you do the... Actually, yeah, which one is better? I'm actually not sure which one's better, to be honest. Because you end up with 1 less energy in play if you do this. But then you like get to conserve a Dark Patch for another Roaring Moon, I guess, is like the thought here. I guess doesn't get to bump the Town Star here either. There's a Colress in the hand here for Aiden. And Aiden needs really very little to actually respond to this Roaring Moon as well. And I guess could Roxanne here. But you probably want to save the Roxanne for a future turn. You want to continue to build up your Lost Zone. There's the Kyogre. There's a Water. Gets rid of the boss in the Battle VIP pass. So the Kyogre is definitely the win condition here from Aiden. Aiden could KO this Roaring Moon, but honestly, you don't want to get like Iono'd super low at this point. So I think from Aiden here, we'll probably see Aiden just take a slower approach. And then, yeah, probably just take like a slower approach. And just wait to kind of like set up for the potential Kyogre play. I would assume. Stream lagging for anyone else? It did look like it was lagging on my side a little bit, to be honest. Let's see what YouTube says. YouTube still says it's fine. It doesn't say I'm dropping frames or anything as well. It says everything is fine on my side. But I think it is on your side. Hopefully it's on your side. Well, that's better for me, worse for you, I guess. All right, I'm not sure what that was used there by Aiden. Another nest ball? Was it Mirage Gate? Wait, where did that energy come from? Am I tripping? Oh, wait, was it just use Forest Seal Stone to get an energy, attach the energy to Sableye? Oh, so we're gonna go for the knockout here. Yeah, I guess going for this play also makes sense here from Aiden, I guess, because you can just go attack with Sableye, KO the active, set up the Squawkabilly, and KO that next turn. I actually wonder if getting rid of the if Aiden does go for this line of play though, which I think is fine to go for, then maybe we shouldn't have gotten rid of the boss, because boss plus Cram is a win condition that Aiden doesn't have anymore to like KO the Squawkabilly after you KO the active. Also, I think at this point, Aiden should probably just bench the Kyogre. Yeah, I think Aiden should just bench the Kyogre at this point, because you know Kamal is not going to boss your Kyogre next turn, because otherwise you just win with Sableye. And then it's just in play if you get Iono'd or Judged or something like that. Yeah, so I'd like to see Aiden bench Kyogre here as well. Bench the Kyogre. And then kind of go from there. Aiden fucked up. He should have Mirage Gated on Sableye and Comfey, not double Comfey. Yeah, that's probably true as well, to be honest. Yeah, because Aiden knows that the only response to the Dragonite is Frenzied Gouging. But I guess if Kamal got Frenzied Gouging plus Jelly, then would you want the energy on the Sableye? Probably not, right? So I don't know. And you know that's what Kamal's probably gonna. That's probably what Kamal is going to play for, right? I think. Yeah, so I don't hate it, I guess, to be honest. Because, like, putting the two energy on the two Comfeys kind of plays more heavily towards the Kyogre play. If you put the energy on the Sableye, then you're playing more for the non-Kyogre play. So putting the two energy on the two Comfeys initially, I don't actually, like, hate. Obviously, we ended up going down the Sableye route here as Aiden. But just because you end up going down something doesn't mean it was correct to have done the different thing. Just because that's where you ended up. There's like an optimal play to make from where you are, and it doesn't mean that's where you're always going to end up, though. Did I review my own round? I did not know. Yeah, here we go. Knocks out the... Yeah, and then the rest should just go to the Squawkabilly. I think as far as I'm concerned. Like, KO that. Well, there's no boss anymore for Aiden. That's why I want to see the boss get retained here from Aiden. Yeah, it does end up with 9 on the Squawkabilly. And then now just wins with... Cram counter catcher, I guess, because the boss is gone. I didn't really see what else got lost on there by Aiden though. So I'm not sure if the boss could have been retained or not. So Aiden can win with Sableye or boss or counter catcher KO Squawkabilly in like 2 turns with Cramorant is also a play. Or I guess you could still Kyogre here as Aiden. Nothing's stopping Aiden from using Kyogre here, and would only need to hit like 2 energy off the Kyogre to KO the Squawkabilly. I was wondering about one of your long turns at the end of game 2. Are you talking about like the last turn or? The last turn I should have just gone for like the double Guardy KO, but I got ahead of myself with what I was thinking through. There's a jelly from Kamal. It is a little bit late though. Lag is in the VOD. Your cam is smooth and gameplay is laggy. Oh, okay. That's good to know. So it's YouTube's fault. It's always YouTube's fault, man. All right, no hand disruption card here from Kamal. It's pretty big. That means Aiden gets to keep that hand from the last turn. My guess would be that that's just going to lead to a dub for Aiden. That's a pretty big hand. All Aiden needs is Super Rod, Gate Sableye, or even just like the energy itself. Also, it's possible that the deck is thin enough that Aiden can actually win with Kyogre even at this point, to be honest. Kyogre, I see the Kyogre in the hand. There's a Recycler in the hand. Like, Yeah, Aiden's got some good options here. Here comes a Pokestop, and now Kamal is given, well, Kamal did give Aiden the Pokestop, but I'm sure Kamal is going to bump the Pokestop. If Kamal actually even attacks this turn. Kamal still isn't set up to attack this turn. Just has 1 energy on that bench, Roaring Moon. I'm kind of talking as if that's 100% going to happen, but it is possible that Kamal whiffs the KO here, to be honest. There's an energy accelerate to the Moltres. I would assume we get there. There's the attach. There's the energy switch. Okay, we do get there. And we'll be able to bump the Pokestop as well to take that away from Aiden. Retreat. Calamity Storm. Knockout. Bumps the Pokestop. All right. Over to Aiden. Like I said, multiple ways to win. Doesn't have to win this turn. But yeah, multiple ways to potentially win this turn. Kyogre, Sableye. Could also just chill. Not sure what the hand is here for. There's so many cards in the hand here for Aiden. I feel like Aiden has to be able to put together a Sableye attack, but I don't see a Super Rod. I don't see a Super Rod in the hand. Aiden is thinking about being aggressive with the... oh, maybe just going to go into the Roxanne here from Aiden, which I don't hate, because once again, you can just kind of be aggressive here. I'd like to see the Vacuum get played before a Roxanne happens, so there's got to be a dead card in that. Why are we not benching Kyogre here as Aiden? Aiden should 100% bench Kyogre here. Like, you don't even need Kyogre to win the game. If you can get off the Kyogre play, you can probably get off a Sableye attack. I don't know why Aiden is holding on to this like, who cares? Do you really care if Kamal boss KOs your Kyogre next turn? If you can attack with Kyogre on the following turn, you should be able to Sableye a Squawkabilly or Counter Catch or Cram a Squawkabilly. I don't know why Aiden is like clinging to this Kyogre and be like, I can't bench it, I can't bench it, I can't do it. Like, this Kyogre should have been on the bench like 3 turns ago. Yeah, this Kyogre should have been on the bench like 3 turns ago, because it's not your only win condition, so it's a little bit different. Yeah, I don't get why Aiden's holding off on this Kyogre. Why would he play Manaphy and not Kyogre? Because Aiden is playing as if he doesn't want the Kyogre to get boss KO, but does not care about the Manaphy getting boss KO'd. Yeah, Aiden is like, I'm not benching the Kyogre because if my opponent boss KOs it, it's harder for me to attack with Kyogre. But I don't think Aiden's like making the realization here that if you can pull off the Kyogre attack, you can probably just attack with a Sableye, so you just win one way or the other, so it doesn't really matter. Does Kamal know for sure he has Kyogre? I would hope so. I would hope Kamal at this point knows what Aiden's playing for sure. Maybe he thinks opponent doesn't know it. Well, no, he knows it. It also just opens up your win conditions. Aiden's hurting his chances to win the game by not benching Kyogre. Why would you? There's never makes sense to do that. It never makes sense to do that. If you guaranteed have the game and then cannot show your opponent something, you should do that. But if you can't, if it hurts your 1% chance to win the game, then you should just put the Pokemon in play. Also, Kamal 100% knows that Aiden has Kyogre. Like, there's no way Kamal does. I like would bet that Kamal just knows. And Aiden should be playing, also, just for the situation, Aiden should play as if Kamal knows that Aiden has the Kyogre as well. Because it makes sense. That's like, just makes sense at this point in a tournament. Going into top 8, pretty much everyone knows what everyone else is playing at this point. Going to the last round of the tournament, generally people know what everyone is playing. So yeah, it's just like incorrect for Aiden to not bench a Kyogre. Alright. Flower cyclings are happening. Got the Nest Ball, got the Psychic Energy. So now we just need a way to get the Sableye, or to get the Sableye back into the deck with a Super Rod. No Super Rods in the Lost Zone yet. No Super Rods played yet either, I don't think, here from Aiden. Ooh, Switch Cards are pretty good. That'll help you get into the Sableye. Gives up the Switch Card to get a Colress. That's also pretty good, though. You can't argue against a Colress. Pidgeot, of course, going back to the deck, or Aiden could lose next turn. And now the best card here for Kamal is Iono. Has the guaranteed knockout for this turn on the Comfey. If Kamal has an Iono here, this could get interesting. I would definitely like to see Aiden probably put some more stuff in play here. No, I don't like that. Don't do that. Why would you hold these dead cards? You have so much bench space to work with here as Aiden. And then Aiden holds... is Kamal's Iono gone? I don't even think Kamal's Iono is gone. Aiden holds 4 Seal Stone. What was that? A Mawile in there as well. There's so many dead cards in Aiden's hand, and Aiden has so much bench space to work with. These things should just be on the bench. These things should just be on Aiden's bench, because if you get Iono'd and you have to dig back through your deck to find the Sableye or the Kyogre combo, you could just lose because you have dead cards in your deck. So yeah, that's another big mistake there from Aiden. There's the knockout. Here's the Comfey send up. Still likely to probably have the combo this turn. No Iono from Kamal here. We'll see. Taking a look at it. There's the Super Rod. Okay, so it should, I think Aiden does just have... Well, actually, Aiden doesn't have the Psychic yet. Might have the Nest Ball. There's a Recycler. So just recovers Sableye plus 3 Psychics. The whole squad going back into the deck. There's an S-Ball for the Sableye. So literally only has to hit a Psychic Energy here. Or, yeah, needs to hit a Psychic Energy here off this Comfey. But could whiff. There's actually still a decent amount of cards in the deck. I don't know how many supporters are left there for Aiden either. There's like a Colress or two in the deck as well, I think. And a Mirage Gate. Comfey 1. And there's the Mirage Gate. Has the Escape Rope in hand. But that got kind of close. Was that the only draw support that Aiden had? I don't think Aiden had any other draw power there. It was actually getting pretty close. Yeah, I definitely don't like the way that Aiden approached a couple of those late game turns. So it was definitely just like limiting his chance of winning that game. And it like, if that Comfey whiffs there, I don't know, maybe Aiden just whiffs and loses, to be honest. I don't know if Aiden had any other way to see more cards. So yeah, I think Aiden was like tunnel visioning on Kyogre. And then, yeah, did it maximize odds of just like not seeing dead cards in the deck on the throughout the rest of the game to like increase the odds of even pulling off the Kyogre play or pulling off the Sableye play. And we see the Sableye play is the one here in the end. At the end here. I know Kamal researched Iono turn 1. I don't know how many he plays. Kamal only plays 1, but there's the Palpad, I guess, as well. I didn't see that the one got researched on the first turn of the game. But yeah, it does also play Palpad, which is also like a standard thing. So when I'm talking to like plays, like obviously Aiden doesn't know Kamal's exact 60, but it's not hard to figure out that majority of Roaring Moons play Iono and Palpad. And because of that information, because that is true, and because that information exists, we make these assessments in gameplay based on the idea that Aiden should know that. We should be like, well, you should know generally what the majority of Roaring Moon players play. And if Aiden doesn't, Aiden doesn't. But then at that point, it's a misplay to not utilize that information to your advantage. He had a Colress in hand as well. If he had a Colress in hand, he probably wouldn't have used Flower Selecting first, though. I don't think he did have a Colress in hand. As long as you go through the initial turns, this is an auto win for Lost, isn't it? I mean, it's favorable. Yeah. Are you allowed to go to the toilet like halfway through a match? Like 80 mins is a while. Yeah, if you need to go to the bathroom, you can go to the bathroom. For sure. If you need to go to the bathroom, you're allowed to go to the bathroom. Nothing, not gonna stop you. The Palpad from Kamal also might have been down, but I don't think it was. I think the Palpad was still live. The Iono might have got researched turn 1. Now the Iono's prized. Ideally, as a Lost Box player, you don't want to go down to 2 prize cards. Ideally, you want to get 2 prize cards, and then you want to get 2 prize cards, and then you want to, what do you want to do? And then you want a Kyogre for 4. Ideally, ideally you want to do that. What was I going to say from there? But sometimes the way you draw, like this game, like if you can play it out like this, you can play it out like the way that Aiden was able to. That's almost like an easier route to take because you don't even have to go into the Kyogre. Even if you can get Iono to 2, if you don't have to Kyogre, then it's kind of like worth the trade-off of being like that more aggressive for sure. Will I wake up early morning to recast the EU regionals this weekend? I will, yeah. All right. So Kamal chose second. Love to see that. Aiden opens a Comfey and a Battle VIP pass though, so pretty good start. We're gonna skip Aiden's prize checking here. So we can get into the action. Greninja now safely secured. Not going to have to question whether or not to lost zone at this time from Aiden. Just grabs a Greninja. And also has a Comfey as well off this Battle VIP pass. So really good start from Aiden. And I think there's some other good cards in the hand to work with as well. Let's see. Take a look here. No, actually, the hand besides that actually isn't great, to be honest. Yeah, besides the initial setup here, the hand is actually not great from Aiden. Or does not look great. It might actually just be a pass. Well, there's a switch card. Hold on. We're not done yet. And I think that was Dragonite versus Lighting Energy off that first Comfey. So it goes for the Dragonite. There's the Greninja for 2. Okay. Got a little bit going there. No Colress still. And here's going to be coming probably a turn 1 attack here from Kamal. Turn 1 attack is probably on the way here. Pretty consistent. Roaring Moon's pretty good at getting off turn 1 attacks. We'll see. Couple Dark Energy off the Vessel to begin with. And then ideally wants to attack with a Roaring Moon. Probably. Like I said, I guess, I don't know. Honestly, attacking with Morpeko is like, seems decent. The one thing with the Morpeko attack is like, attacking with like a Cram or something into Morpeko is a little bit awkward. Like, going Cram KO Morpeko isn't awkward to do. But what gets awkward is then like, how do you KO the Greninja off the bench? Is like the tough part after that. It's like, okay, then do you go Dragonite after that to then get 2 prize cards, and then do you use Kyogre to KO the Greninja plus a 2 prizer, or piecing it together after that gets a little bit weird. Also, then Iono hits you a little bit harder, which you want to try and avoid, but yeah, I don't know. I appreciate the 2 1 3 sub there at Rando. Frost ICX to play for the next regionals for real, definitely. Also appreciate the 5 months there, Rufio. Here comes the concealed cards from Kamal. Once again, Kamal's going to try and avoid putting Squawkabilly in play. Kamal also did try and avoid putting Mew in play for as long as he could, but eventually had to put it in play to draw some cards to actually be able to continue taking knockouts. There's the Dark Patch. I think we're there here for Kamal. And there's the switch. There we go. And an Ancient Booster Capsule on top of everything, so that will stop the Dragonite KO, or it'll make the Dragonite KO harder. It'll make the Dragonite KO harder here for Aiden. It won't completely prevent it, because Aiden could draw into the Lost Vacuum. If not, Aiden could just try and punch the Roaring Moon for... Aiden could just punch the Roaring Moon with Dragonite and then clean it up later with the Sableye, and then go into like Kyogre to close out the game after that. Does find a Cold Wish as well. Even like a Cram Punch here into Dragonite KO would also be fine here for Aiden. So if Aiden could just like find a Cram Punch and then Dragonite Punch on the next turn, that'd be fine. The hand is really big here for Aiden, but to be honest, it's just like a bunch of Mirage Gates. It's like not that good of a hand. Gives up a Comfey and a Battle VIP pass. With only 1 Comfey in play, giving up a Comfey feels rough. Oh, there's a Nest Ball in there. So we could just see a Cram Punch here. And there is no... Yeah, there's no way to attack with Dragonite out of this hand, I don't think. So I think it will be Cram Punch into... Probably trying to do the Dragonite play next turn. Is Cram Prize, though? I don't see it in there. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so that's the play here for Maiden. Punch with Cram. Follow up with Dragonite. Something like that. Is also in favor in this matchup? Yes. He's going to go ahead and give up a Pokestop as well here over to Kamal. Countercatcher and Escape Rope. I don't think there's a reason to play either of the... I mean, you could play both of those, actually. You could Escape Rope and then Countercatcher up the thing. But I think you'd rather hold on to the Countercatcher as an option. Just take the punch here. Honestly, Judge would hit pretty hard here for Kamal. Like, Aiden's board is pretty underdeveloped. The only attacker in play that Aiden has is the Cramorant, which would go down here to Kamal's Roaring Moon. Honestly, Aiden actually maybe shouldn't have put the Pokestop in play, because that does give Kamal a way to KO the Cramorant without using Frenzy Gouging. But if Aiden doesn't put the Pokestop in play, Kamal maybe can't KO the Cramorant without using Frenzy Gouging, or just not take a knockout for the turn, which would be a really weird situation for Kamal to have to deal with. So it's maybe possible Aiden shouldn't have put the Pokestop in play, because Aiden didn't need to Pokestop to attack with Cram and could have just saved the Pokestop for later. Because you know now that Kamal's just going to bump your Pokestop. Like, Aiden's only getting 1 use out of this Pokestop. I don't know what Aiden was really like overly looking for this turn to want to put that Pokestop in play, to be honest. I don't like that Pokestop play. I think I'd rather force Kamal to have his own stadium if he wants to KO this Cram without setting up a Moltres to attack with for turn, or using Frenzy Gouging, for sure. And there's the Judge. Like I said, Judge seems like it'd be pretty good here from Kamal. Like, Aiden only has 1 Comfey in play, no backup attacker in play, no Force Seal Stone established to potentially be able to utilize, although you wouldn't really want to put a 2 prize Pokemon in play as Aiden here. But to be honest, if you had a Dragonite on your bench, it wouldn't be terrible. If you had a Dragonite on your bench here as Aiden, it wouldn't be terrible, because like Kamal's only way to KO the Dragonite, once again, is that Frenzy Gouging. So the Dragonite would basically do the work you needed to do in that situation. And there's the Pokestop used from Kamal. Once again, Aiden gave that over to Kamal. Didn't have to put the Pokestop in play, and I actually really don't like the idea of the Pokestop entering play the way it did from Aiden. Because yeah, if Kamal had whiffed the stadium here, it would have made it awkward for sure. And then there's the bump of the Pokestop. You're only ever going to get 1 use out of it as well from Aiden. Does have the Dragonite in hand, but with that Judge play, it might be hard for Aiden to actually get to the 7 in the Lost Zone, and then also get the Dragonite set up. That hand currently has nothing good in it. There's the Escape Rope. I'm not sure. I think it was a Heavy Ball was taken there instead of the Escape Rope. Heavy Balled for another Comfey. Doesn't have a way to get into it, and it's just a pass. So now Kamal's going to start to get really, really far ahead here. It's not even so much like currently still on board. Aiden could win the prize trade. Aiden next turn can go Dragonite, knock out the active. And then after that, Aiden can go Kyogre for 4 prize cards. So in the current situation, Aiden can still win the prize trade, but because Aiden isn't attacking very aggressively, and also on top of that, Aiden isn't really thinning his deck very much, isn't even playing Colress, then it's unlikely that Aiden will ever be able to get the Kyogre play this game, or it'll be like a Kyogre play where you like you're Kyogreing with like 10 cards left in your deck. You're hoping to hit 5 energy out of that, which is pretty unlikely. So yeah, this one's actually not looking great for Aiden anymore at all. Like the start was decent, but besides that, Aiden started to fall behind pretty fast after that. Yeah, second Roaring Moon getting set up from Kamal. Also, at this point from Kamal, another like hurdle that you can make Aiden have to get over is if Kamal doesn't put any other 2-prize Pokemon in play, the Kyogre can only hit bench Pokemon. So if there's only one 2-prize Pokemon on the bench, then Aiden can't even go to KO 2-prize Pokemon unless Aiden also has Counter Catcher to bring up the Greninja and then snipe the 2-prize Pokemon on the bench. So Aiden, on top of everything else, would need to like hit Counter Catcher as well. Would also need to hit Counter Catcher. Store entering the field here from Kamal. Go get another booster capsule for the Roaring Moon. This does mean if Kamal does go... Oh, is even going to run away the active Roaring Moon as well. So that way the Dragonite won't be able to KO it. I like that play as well there from Kamal, I think. Force Aiden to have like the vacuum eventually to be able to actually get the knockout. And I don't think there's a Dragonite attack coming from Aiden out of this hand here. And I feel like Aiden almost needs a Dragonite knockout this turn. Oh, wait, actually, that's the second Mirage Gate. But gives up the second Mirage Gate. And we're at, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the Lost Zone? Yeah, I don't think Aiden is attacking. If Aiden doesn't attack this turn, I'm pretty sure the game is just over. I think Aiden needs to attack this turn and attack the benched. Actually, I don't even know if that's enough to be. I don't know if Aiden even has a line here anymore. I don't think so. Plays the heavy ball or the nest ball. There's a Kyogre to grab. So far from what we've seen, Aiden hates putting Kyogre in play. So I don't know if Aiden's going to grab this Kyogre or not. Yeah, I think there could have been some other stuff done here. Maybe from Aiden with like super rotting back a Comfey and then nest balling for that instead. And then trying into Sableye the benched Roaring Moon, and then Sableye the benched Roaring Moon again. KO it on another turn. And then look for like Counter Catcher plus Kyogre after that. But... seems pretty impossible. Maybe there's some play here with Mawile on the Greninja here from Aiden, actually. That's possible. But yeah, it doesn't seem... yeah, and then pass over to Kamal. Kamal's got, what, 3 prize cards? I thought Kamal had 2 prize cards left after this turn. About to KO the only Comfey in play here from Aiden, for sure. Kamal doesn't have to do a whole ton this turn. Kamal should just prioritize trying to find Iono and Judge. And just have the option of hand disruption cards, basically. There's the Iono in hand. He's thinking about benching another 2-prizer. I don't love the idea of this, but to be honest, I don't think there's really like a route here for Aiden anyway, so I don't know if it really matters. I don't know if it really matters if Kamal does like bench another Roaring Moon here at this point, but I think it's probably better to hold off on it. I'm curious where the Pal Pad of Kamal is right now, because if it's in the deck, Iono in here to try and go find it. I don't hate the idea of that, to be honest. Play the Iono. Go get the... go find your Pal Pad, shuffle back the Iono and the Judge, try and re-find the Iono and the Judge. Oh, actually, I don't know. Do you want Iono Aiden up to 6? Maybe not, actually. For some reason, I thought Aiden had drawn some prize cards. Aiden's hand is very big. Aiden's hand is bigger than 6 cards, but I don't even know if you want Iono this turn, to be honest. All right, Recycler's coming into play here from Aiden. Mawile's coming down. The Mirage Gate's happening. I think Aiden is going for the... is going to go for the Tempting Trap on the Greninja. I believe Kamal does have 1 switch card left, though. But I guess it is just 1 switch card. There's the boss on the Greninja. There's the retreat to the Mawile. So I guess maybe... could we see back-to-back Tempting Traps here from Aiden? There's an Escape Rope. I think we could see back-to-back Tempting Traps here from Aiden. I don't know why Aiden sent up the Greninja instead of sending up the Kyogre there, though. I don't know what the Kyogre's ever doing for us in this situation as Aiden. I'm pretty sure it's doing nothing, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's doing absolutely nothing. There's even the boss on the Mawile. Yeah, I feel like that was the win condition here from Aiden, was the Mawile play. Greninja for 2, and then the concede. Yeah, I guess that might have worked, because like, Kamal only plays 2 switch cards. Wait, that's like a real threat in that matchup, actually. Yeah, people only play like, what, 2, maybe 3 switch cards in Roaring Moon? And Greninja is such an important part of like the draw engine of the Roaring Moon deck that like Mawile, the Radiant Greninja, is kind of real, to be honest. Yeah, it's actually kind of a real it's definitely like a real strategy for sure. There's not a ton of switch cards. All right. We get to our next game here, though. Game 3. Double Gates prized. Hold up. We find... Dude, I had a game... Speaking of double Gates prized, dude, I had a game where I prized triple Mirage Gate. And it was in a matchup where I wanted to use Dragonite, too. I was like, bro, what the heck? I literally had a game where I prized triple Mirage Gate. It was funny. It was funny. Yeah, prized triple Mirage Gate. All right, let's see. But I did find my one Mirage Gate, and then I took a knockout with Dragonite, and then I found more Mirage Gates, so it was fine. I think it was up against a Lustina, actually. I found my first Mirage Gate. I used Greninja, KO 2 Comfies, got a Mirage Gate, used Dragonite, got another Mirage Gate, so on and so forth. So not bad. All right, 2 Gates prize. Like I said, it could be a big deal. Might not be a big deal. We'll see. And then we will have Aiden finally choosing to go second here. Or Aiden finally going second because he finally gets to choose to go second. We'll see. I'll go in first now. Trekking shoes. Concealed cards. The Jirachi start from Aiden's not great. But like bench space isn't super important in this matchup. One line of play that we haven't seen. One line of play that we haven't seen actually from Kamal to potentially threaten is the Mew to copy Greninja to KO double Comfy line. We haven't seen that actually happen. All right, Battle VIP pass coming in from Aiden. Greninja, Comfy being lined up. Like I said, the Jirachi start's not great, but we did generally have a decent amount of bench space to work with in this matchup for Aiden, so it's not the end of the world. I was saying, if there's ever the threat of Mew to copy Greninja to KO Comfies, then that's when you need to like put Manaphy down to like protect against that. But we haven't seen that play actually come up at all in this one. We haven't seen the threat of that actually come up at all. We'll see. Yeah, nothing huge prize on either side, I don't think. But yeah, so the Mawile shenanigans is like real actually in this matchup. I didn't really think about that before. It's like a strategy, but going to the Comfy. Here we go. So Pokestop. There's a Greninja for 2. We get another card into the Lost Zone. Here's going to be a pass from Aiden. Not a super aggressive start. No Colress. Not what you want to see for going second. And it's just gonna be the pass from Aiden. Over to Kamal. And are we gonna see it? There in the hand right now, there is research and double switch card. So the Mawile possibility is like there on the next turn. If Kamal researches away both switch cards. But besides that, I don't think Aiden or Kamal really has anything else in the hand. Oh, there's a Judge. Well, there is a Judge, so you could just go Judge attack with Moltres this turn is fine. Ultra Ball number 1 coming in from Kamal. Finally gonna get a Roaring Moon set up. Yeah, there's the Town Store in the hand as well, so there is access to the Forest Sealstone. Judge knockout here would be pretty decent, to be honest. This is like when you want to do that play. Judge KO here is like pretty good. Like, even though the Lost Zone player has a more than a 4-card hand, like they're just like Aiden's like just a Colress away from the hand being probably really, really good. But if you reset the hand, even if Aiden draws into a Colress, Aiden doesn't have all those other resources to work with. Now the hand from Aiden does not seem that good, to be honest. But of course, Kamal doesn't know how good the hand is. There's the Town Store. Town Store. Gonna go grab the Forest Sealstone. Probably could have waited on this, honestly, from Kamal. I don't love this. Could have like played this draw supporter first, and then if you draw into the Forest Sealstone, great. But you want, like, what we saw Kamal kind of prioritize in the previous game was protecting the Roaring Moons from and there goes both switch cards, was protecting the Roaring Moons from Dragonite with the capsules. So it would have been nice to see Kamal just play the research first, leave the Force Sealstone in the deck, and And if you draw into 4 Seal Stone, you can town store for a capsule. If you draw into capsules, you can town store for 4 Seal Stone. But now you don't have the town store used after you use the research. I don't like that choice there from Kamal. And yeah, both switch cards are gone. So now Aiden can go Mawile the Greninja and just trap that in the active. All right, it looks like, yeah, the Roaring Moon is getting set up to attack with here. Aiden does do a quick count of the switch cards. Knows both switch cards are gone. Probably knows that Kamal seems to be playing the Ross build. The Ross build only plays 2 switch cards. There's the knockout. So we can just see a boss play here from Aiden or a counter catcher on the Greninja at some point. Doesn't have to do it right now. We could even see Aiden go like Dragonite KO the Roaring Moon and then boss Mawile the Greninja until the Kyogre play is there. So like Aiden can just like take his time at this point and just kind of chill out. But we'll see what Aiden goes for here. Eyes up the Cram initially here to punch this Roaring Moon. Yeah, I definitely would like to have seen... Yeah, Kamal definitely could have played... I think Kamal should have gone for the Judge knockout for sure, just because that's the best play out of that hand. Like, the best play out of the hand there from Kamal was the Judge KO. It doesn't go for it, which I don't like. And then also, the Town Store use before the research didn't make any sense either. And then here comes an Escape Rope from Aiden. Kamal does send up the Greninja. Does Aiden have... Nope, does not have the Mawile play yet. Just go ahead and punches the Greninja for 110. Then over to Kamal now. We'll be able to at least hard retreat to take the knockout here for sure. So that's not that big of a deal, but yeah. Yeah, not doing the Judge play there from Kamal. And Kamal basically had the knockout almost guaranteed, at least with the Moltres. Would have probably been able to almost guarantee the knockout with the Moltres there from Kamal. But opts to go the research route, loses both switch cards, which is big. And then yeah. Oh, and I guess in this situation as well, we're in top cut, so could have punched with Morpeko. Oh yeah, he also could have punched with Morpeko. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, we're also in top cut, so Aiden doesn't need to actually draw all 6 prize cards as well, right, to win the match. In my head, I was thinking Aiden still has to somehow draw 6 prize cards, but that's not true. Aiden can just sit there and Mawile trap the Greninja until time is called, then use Kyogre, draw 4 prize cards, and then wins. So yeah. And that's probably the way Aiden will tackle this from here. Assuming Aiden gets to the Mawile play, which does have the Mawile in hand. I don't know if there's a Gust effect in hand, but it's very close to being able to do the Mawile play. If not already having it here, we'll see. And Kamal has no way to remove the Greninja from play or to switch it anymore, so it would probably just lead to game if Aiden can get there. The Finesse Ball, I'm not sure what the take was. As Escape Rope, boss Mawile. Yep, there it is. Mawile energy. There's the Escape Rope. Kamal has to read it to confirm. There's the Escape Rope. Moltres gets set up from Kamal. There's the Mawile. Now then here comes the boss from Aiden to bring up the Greninja. And we're just going to sit here and Tempting Trap here from Aiden until Aiden can use Kyogre to draw 4 prize cards, and then the game basically ends. So this one should end. Yeah, Aiden can kind of just take his time as well. Aiden doesn't really have to do anything. So it's just going to be Tempting Trap. Kamal draws, passes, maybe plays a card or two. I don't know what Kamal's really would be preparing for. The only way, I guess the only way for Kamal to break the lock right now, Kamal can break the lock by bossing up something, and then Aiden not being able to move it. There's the pass. There's the draw. Here's the Colress. Yeah, so now Aiden can also play super safely into the Kyogre play as well. Like, can take his time, doesn't have to rush, isn't using Comfey's turn to turn. Should probably be using concealed cards to get energy in the discard pile to combo with the Kyogre. So it would be good to see Aiden using concealed cards, because Aiden, I think, still has to attack with Kyogre at some point here. Unless Kamal does end up just decking out. I guess that is also possible, to be honest. Like, but there is 20 minutes left, and Kamal does play Iono, Judge, and a Palpad. So I feel like Kamal... I actually see Aiden prepping the Dragonite here. I don't know why Aiden's prepping Dragonite here. Aiden can either win by deck out or win by Kyogre. There's no reason to bench a Dragonite here from Aiden. Unless the reason Aiden's benching Dragonite is to hard retreat the Dragonite. So you build up 3 energy on the Dragonite, and then you switch into it and then hard retreat it to get the energy into the discard pile. But you could just do the same thing by using Greninja. So yeah. He needs to take 2 before the Ogre? No, he doesn't. He just lets the game go to time. Aiden can just let the match go to time, and either Kamal decks out, or Aiden wins by using Kyogre to draw 4 prize cards and is up on prize cards going into next prize wins. Yeah, Aiden doesn't have to draw 2 prize cards before using Kyogre here. Aiden can literally just Tempting Trap until Kamal decks out, or until he can Kyogre, and then Kyogre for 4 prize cards when you're in turns, and then Kamal isn't able to draw more prize cards than Aiden, and then you just win. So the setting up the Dragonite is like not necessary here from Aiden. It seems like that's what Aiden is maybe going for, is like gonna actually attack with the Dragonite soon. It also could come down to deck out though here. We'll have to wait and see what actually ends up happening. But I think it would have been better for Aiden to just go the Kyogre route for sure. Just like I said, use Greninja, get the energy in the discard pile, build up energy in the discard pile, and then you go, okay, cool, Greninja, or use Mawile until you can go, okay, Kyogre for 4, and then you just kind of win on prize cards. Because we are in Top Cut, so the rules for Top Cut are different than Swiss. Yeah, keep Tempting Trapping, draw, Tempting Trap. Kamal's still putting cards in play, so when Kamal does play Iono, there's that many less cards that are going to go back to the deck. 17 minutes left. Yeah, Aiden is very much winning on the deck out here. I don't know where... So Kamal did have 1 card left in deck, so could have waited 1 more turn. I don't know if Kamal's Palpad is prize or not, or it was already been used. It could have been. I'm not sure where the Palpad is. There's a pass, draw, Tempting Trap. And at this point, Aiden knows there's no switch card from Kamal for sure. If Aiden was contemplating before that, there might have been. Now we know that there for sure isn't one. Draw, Tempting Trap over and over and over again. The only other thing that Kamal could do is Kamal could play boss, like I said, bring up a Pokemon. Aiden even shows the Pidgeot as well. Aiden is definitely not decking out first here. $16 minutes left. Yeah, I don't know if the only thing that could like help Kamal here would be if there's a Palpad. I think Kamal probably just asked the judges how much time is left in the game. Top deck a couple battle VIP passes. There's energy and E-switch in hand. Obviously, those aren't going to do anything. Does even go ahead and attach return, which once again doesn't do anything. And in general, you probably shouldn't be playing cards as Kamal here. So that way, when you play a Judge or an Iono, you'd have more cards in your deck. But yeah, only 2 cards left in the deck. Oh, there's the Palpad. Okay, so can Palpad back Iono and Judge? There's the boss on the Dragonite. There's the Palpad. But honestly, the boss on the Dragonite just helps Aiden because it gets energy in the discard pile for Kyogre. I don't think actually, I think it's just going to be a deck out here from Kamal, though. Kamal continues to play cards. So I think we're going to end up in a situation where it's a deck out for Kamal. We'll see. Did boss the Dragonite? I think Kamal is going to go for the boss again, though, to try and boss up the Dragonite again. But Aiden has plenty of switch cards left. Does just go for the Judge and Iono. So trying to make Aiden draw prize cards eventually here. But it's already played so many cards, I don't even know if that's going to work. There's the Tempting Trap again. Does draw into Judge or Iono. Shouldn't play it yet once again, because you could just play the next one. I don't even know which one you should play here, to be honest. Goes with the Judge. 14 minutes left. Has 1 Iono left. We can skip ahead here and just see if it gets crazy at all, or if this literally just ends up being a deck out scenario. Let's see. Gonna keep going. Just gonna keep going. Has the Iono. The Iono eventually gets played. 10 minutes left. Yeah, I think this ends up being a deck out here for sure. Yeah, there's the winner. Aiden. Oh, it looks like Kamal just concedes. Yeah. Not enough time. Yeah. Kamal with the concede. Tried to piece something together there, but it was a little bit too late at that point. Yeah, Kamal, like, I think even if Kamal didn't fully realize the potential of the Mawile trapping Greninja strategy that Aiden could execute with Kamal on turn 1, getting rid of both switch cards, I think even if Kamal didn't understand like the potential of the Mawile strategy, it was still a mistake for Kamal to use research over Judge there anyways. Like Kamal probably should have always used Judge there anyways. Just should have gone Judge Knockout. I think Judge Knockout there is always better. Yeah. Should have just gone Judge KO anyways, even if he didn't fully understand the Mawile strategy. So I think it was just like a mistake to begin with. But once you understand the Mawile strategy, then it's like, oh, okay. Well, now I definitely have to judge and conserve my switch cards. But even, yeah, I don't know if he knew about that as an option there from Aiden or not for the situation. Kamal just had too much time to burn to go for the timeout win, and Aiden still had outs. Yeah, Aiden still had like the possibility of the Greninja. Like it was never happening, yeah. If you were Kamal, would you scoop or force Aiden to pull off the Kyogre at time? I'd probably force Aiden to pull off the Kyogre at time. Kamal's attaching to bluff. I mean, this is that's why it's just a misplay to bluff, because it didn't do anything. Yeah, usually the Mawile stall does not work in game 3, but this is a faster matchup, so it did work out. Just takes one turn and forgetting to say tempting trap. That's also true. Yeah, I mean, Aiden could. Well, in this situation, I think even if Aiden had forgotten to say tempting trap one turn, I think Aiden probably still would have been able to reestablish the Mawile lock because Kamal had only drawn 2 prize cards. But all right, we got some Nooch versus Rob gameplay. All right. Predictions? No, there's no predictions. We already know the outcome of this. Everyone knows the outcome of this. We're not going to do any predictions. Doesn't make any sense. All right, let me pull up their deck list real fast. Is PTCG Live back up yet or no? I don't know. I think it's worth the gamble. Yeah, if we go back in time, shake things up, then you could win big on the Blue Bucks. Any Ian stands in the chat, I'll bet you. But we will be doing some predictions with Dortmund regionals this weekend for sure. We'll be doing some predictions for Dortmund for sure. And I'm so excited to watch some live gameplay, to be honest. Can you explain to us why some Lost Box lists play Mawile? Because it's a win condition against decks that want to put down Manaphy or Jirachi to protect from Greninja and Sableye. Gentleman's agreement, no one look up the winners, now do predictions. All right, if we're all locked in, if we're all going to gentleman's agreement to not look at the results of this tournament, then we can do some predictions. All right, chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my lunch. And then we're going to get into top 4 and the finals of Knoxville. I didn't plan on doing either of these today, to be honest, but PTCG Live is down, so we're not really doing the DooD stream. I guess I should change my title, actually. Let's change my title here. What are we doing? Knoxville. Knoxville Regionals review. I didn't plan on doing this today, but PTCG Live being down means we might as well. That's good to me. And yeah, I am gonna go get my lunch, and then we'll jump into it. Jump into some more action. I'm gonna change my titles real fast on. And then I will maybe do some DooD stream action. If PTCG Live is fixed by the time we're done with this, then we'll do some DooD stream action afterwards maybe, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get lunch. Alrighty. Here we go. Top. What are we in? Top 4? Good time flies, bro. We were just in top 8, like just like a little bit ago. That's wild. Are we to close the prediction? What prediction? There's no prediction. Close D's. Oh. Wait, is that chicken, veggies, and rice? Not really any veggies. It's ground turkey, beans, rice, shredded iceberg lettuce, and then like sour cream salsa. And sriracha. Oh, and cheese. And then I usually have an apple with it too, but I forgot my apple, so. All right. Let's get into this top 4 match. Got Ryan Sanucci with the Gardevoir versus Ian Robb with the Tina. I think I do favor Gardevoir a little bit in this matchup. Not by a lot, but just a bit. And yeah, let's get into it. See how it goes. Both players want to go first. Ian does play, was it water energy? Only 2 waters. The Greninja will be a threat. Not a huge threat, but a little threat. And it looks like Ryan did win the coin flip here. And is going first. Hold on, I'll get the gameplay situated. There we go. Open the Mew. Doing some prize checking. Gonna probably be looking for the Mirage Step turn 2, I guess. You don't have to, I guess. You don't have to Mirage Step turn 2. You can. But you could go with like a heavy Ralt setup as well. I definitely think this is one of the matchups where it's like Mirage Step is so good, but it's like not. It doesn't feel as good as other. Doesn't feel as good as other matchups to Mirage Step in. It's still fine to Mirage Step, but and it looks like for the hand here, Ryan is going to be playing for the Mirage Step. Have a ball off of Mew, and then could go get a Ralts. I guess like one of the big things here is like, does Ryan even want to put the Greninja in play? Has Mirage Step in hand and Psychic and Reversal. So basically has a Mirage Step ready to go. The question would be like, does Ian get off like a turn 1 cram and can start to pressure for the early prize cards or not? So yeah, attach to the bench Ralts. There's the pass. We'll see if the early cram is possible here or not. I feel like that was a big deciding factor when we watched like the Gearhart versus Bradner. The Gearhart versus Bradner show match. I feel like a big deciding factor in a lot of the games was like how aggressive was the cram from Bradner. Yeah, how aggressively can the Tina player start attacking with cram? Just kind of just drawing prize cards to begin with. I guess also Ian does play the Avery, which is like another tool for Ian to take advantage of in this matchup pretty heavily. After the Mirage Step happens, I think that's a pretty good turn to do it. We see Ian has a pretty slow start here, though. Is it just VIP pass? Man, that turn happened so fast for me, and I didn't even really notice what was happening. Is it just battle VIP pass here from Ian? That's terrible. All right, so I'm sure, yep, there's the Fall Crystal. I'm sure Ryan wants to find a Fall Crystal here so it doesn't have to use the reversal to retreat the Mew to get off the Mirage Step, and does find the Fall Crystal here. Yeah, not even an energy for an Abyss Seeking? That's tough, to be honest. Yeah, not even an energy for an Abyss Seeking there from Ian is pretty tough. Here comes a Mirage Step, triple Curlia on the way. Oh, only double Curlia, actually. I take it back. I guess there was a Curlia prize, right? Yeah. Double Curlia. Ian needs a top deck here, though. Just Path Pass. If Ryan is going to be attacking turn 2, make him work a little bit harder, it looks like. Ryan still could attack this turn with, like, honestly, just Gardevoir EX Punch here seems pretty good from Ryan. Or, I don't think Ryan plays Cresselia, so probably just Gardevoir EX Punch here on the Tina. Needs to find Gardevoir EX. Needs to find a Stadium Bump, but there's the worker. This would even be better for Ryan if Ryan could find Shiny Arcana. It's a hidden energy and attack with Guard EX that way. No Guard EX yet, though. There's the worker. There's Candy Shiny Arcana in the hand. No Guard EX yet here for Ryan, so still can't attack. Goes with evolving the active. Interesting. Why not just Candy the Ralts? Because, like, what is the best attacker here for Ryan? It's just Guard EX, right? Guard EX, punch the active. Or am I trolling? I don't think I'm trolling here, though. I think the best attack here is just Guard EX, punch the active. So we just Candy the Ralts into Shiny Arcana, use Shiny Arcana, and then we hit Ultra Ball. Then we Ultra Ball, evolve the active to Guard EX, and then you go Guard EX, punch the active. Yeah, I think that was a better line there for. I didn't like this choice from Ryan, to be honest. I think just Guard EX, punch the active. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing here, anyways. Or maybe we punch the active with the Shiny Arcana, I guess. Appreciate the 12 months there, Sammy. We'll see. We can still Candy out the Guard EX, but now we have to put a bunch of damage on our active Shiny Arcana, which then Ian can cram knockout. Well, for Ian's current start, I don't know if Ian's doing anything next turn, but still possible, I guess. We'll see. I don't know if Ian's cram knocking out anything, but we're definitely not one-hit KOing this Tina this turn. Here we go, 20. Thinking about just attaching the reversals to avoid extra damage on the active, because you are going to go ahead and prize cards here theoretically as Ryan. I want to put 20 on Arcana and not have to put Guard EX with 60. Well, it would have just been, it still would have only been 20 on the Guard EX, right? So there's still you're still out of lost impact range. It's just 20 or 20. You are hitting less hard. How hard you hit this Tina probably doesn't matter too much. I don't know, I think you're trolling for this one, Ryan. I think Guard EX punches, he makes a little bit more sense. I feel like preserving your Shiny Arcana is almost like the bigger thing. Like, you'll eventually be able to move your Shiny Arcana if you want to as well. All right, second path already getting used here from Ian. And then here comes the concealed cards. But still no Colress or second Comfey. Man. But we could have been seeking here for Ian. Jet to the Tina. I think you have to, right? Yep. Looks like a pretty straightforward Abyss Seeking there. Yeah, get rid of the Manaphy and the Battle VIP pass. The Manaphy can be okay in like the mid-late game here to stop Screamtail, but like it's not like a huge priority for Ian. What are we doing? 120 right now? Or 110, right? As Ryan. I guess it's still fine. We will need to attach another energy active to get the knockout. And I guess for the situation that Ryan has put himself in, the Shiny Arcana Gardevoir still isn't under any pressure, any real threat. There is still only 20 damage on it. So even like a cram attack next turn isn't knocking out the Shiny Arcana Guard for here. So I don't know. Maybe Ryan was right with not attacking with the Guard EX here. I felt like it was good to attack with Guard EX here because it's hard to find times to use your Guard EXs. So putting your Shiny Arcanas in kind of the line of fire doesn't feel great. But this isn't really putting a Shiny Arcana in the line of fire, to be honest, because I mean, yeah, there's just like nothing happening from Ian. There could be a Cram Punch this turn to the Shiny Arcana, and that would be maybe that would be a little bit annoying coming up, but still not that big of a deal either way, I don't think. Now, finding time to attack with your Guard EX in this matchup early is cool sometimes, and it felt pretty cool here. But, and you're not always going to be able to do it as well. There's the last path for Ian. I don't think we're going to see Ian play that yet. Probably going to wait to combo that with a Roxanne. Gets rid of a Tina off a Comfy. I wonder what was grabbed there. Oh, there's the Avery. This is pretty low value Avery. Actually, this is like a terrible value Avery, but Ian definitely needs needs some new cards. A lot of cards in the hand here for Ian, but it seems like yeah, pretty bad. I don't even know if that's like low value, to be honest, from Ian. Like that, the Avery there is honestly, I think, negative value. Like it's positive. It's like positive value for Ian or for Ryan to get rid of that Mew off the board before it can be taken advantage of by like a Greninja or before it can get like Greninja or Sableye or something like that. Yeah, this is almost like a negative value Avery, if that like is something that can exist. But yeah, this is that moment, right, where it's like you don't want to play Avery, but you have to because it's your only draw supporter you have. All right, here's a Cram from Ian. Gonna at least be able to punch this turn into the guard for. No Tina set up. Little Cram punch into Sableye next turn. This is where it would be pretty good. Oh wait, there's a counter catcher on a Kirlia. Hold up, never mind. So there's a counter catcher combo here. So not even gonna hit into the guard for here from Ian. Just gonna go around it. Counter catcher KO Kirlia. Is that better? Probably is, right? I guess yeah. And then Greninja becomes like a decent attacker for Ian on the next turn, to be honest. So Ryan probably wants to try and evolve this Kirlia to a Shiny Arcana. If possible, All right, Shiny Arcana sent back up here from Ryan. And can evolve this Kirlia this turn, at least to a Guardian EX, but probably would rather evolve it to a Shiny Arcana. Keep it out of Sableye and Greninja. Oh, a Tina is put into play here from Ian. Okay. There is a Tina in play here. Okay. Tina's here. There's a Manaphy there for Ryan. So can put the Manaphy down. The Jirachi is still prized here for Ryan, so can't protect from Sableye. Or can't protect the bench. Probably wants to try and get another Ralts or two down as well this turn. I actually wonder if Ryan could have benched a Ralts last turn and like chose not to. Put into Refinement here. Gets rid of the counter catcher. Honestly, I feel like it's possible for Ryan to fall behind in the prize trade. Goes for Greninja over Zacian. I don't like that. Huh. I think Zacian is pretty important here because when you're ahead on the prize exchange as Gardevoir, Shiny Arcanas become hard to utilize to KO Giratina V-Stars. But Zacian is like, you can always rely on Zacian to do it for you. So I don't like the Greninja grab here, I don't think. Unless Ryan's going to go get Greninja right now to utilize it for draw power. I kind of like the idea of going to get Zacian there to have that in the deck to be able to respond to a Tina. There's a level ball for a Ralts. Kind of expected that. Ryan starts to load some energy on the Guardi EX instead of the Kirlia to become the second Shiny Arcana. I don't know. No bench protection at all either here. So Ian could pull off like a Greninja KO, Kirlia KO, Ralts play on this next turn, it looks like.
That is true. Ryan is going into Roxanne range here. Oh, but has an Iono, which is definitely okay. There we go. There's the protection, and here comes Iono. Having Greninja draw power is valuable when going to Roxanne range. Yeah, that is true. It is decent to have that around as well. But there's like no way to find it either. I don't know. Like you have to Ultra Ball for it. There's an Ultra Ball there from... There was an Ultra Ball in the hand there from Ryan, so could have protected this Kirlia, but chose not to. I don't know if I like that play here from Ryan. Ryan could have Ultra Balled and evolved this Kirlia to Shiny Arcana, right? And then drawn 2 cards. But chose not to? Okay, I think the other Shiny Arcana is in the deck. So this is like a good turn for like Ian to go like, alright, Sableye or Kirlia potentially. Wait. That's not possible. Ian has 5 cards in the Lost Zone. There's no way Ian's getting to 10. I take it back. Well, actually, it is possible. Ian could go Comfy Chorus, but I think it's fine to not play as if your opponent's going to pull that off, to be honest. Take it back. I definitely like the Manaphy bench, though, from Ryan, though, because the Greninja play would have been pretty good here from Ian. Honestly, this game is getting kind of close for how bad of a start Ian had. I think the big thing that might hurt Ian here is just like how quickly the Path to the Peaks got used from Ian. I think Ian definitely would like to have some more Path to the Peaks here as this game is progressing. But it actually does seem winnable here. I don't think Ian's gonna be able, well, the only way Ian could take it to KO here would be with like Shred. But honestly, I don't even know if that's that bad. Like Ian could go Shred KO, force another Shiny Arcana out of Ryan because Ryan didn't recover the Zacian. And then just go into another Tina on the next turn plus Roxanne Path maybe. KO that, go down to 3 prize cards left. You're still a ways away from winning, I guess, then as Ian, and then kind of lose to Boss, but... Boss or Screamtail, actually. That's rough. It's still not looking great. Alright, Ian is recovering the Cram here. Cram Punch here seems super weak. But, I mean, if it's the only thing Ian can do, then maybe it's worth it. But there's a Mirage Gate to the Tina, so I feel like the Shred is on the way here. Second Mirage Gate happening, only with 1 Tina in play as well. Sheesh. That's a lot of resources expended. Here comes the Nest Ball for the Cram. So are we gonna go with a Cram Punch here from Ian? If you do Cram Punch here as Ian, it might be hard for like Ryan to like threaten a Boss KO on this Tina. Maybe that's what Ian's going with here. It's like, okay, if you Cram Punch the Shiny Arcana, then Ryan's probably not gonna be able to load up an attacker to actually KO your Tina. Or we might just see the Shred knockout here from... Oh no, it's just gonna be another Cram. Wait, did Ian not play Chorus there? Am I tripping? I swear Ian played Chorus. I swear Ian played Chorus, but I might be tripping, to be honest. So we do have another Boss KO on a Kirlia here from Ryan, which would be another reason. I did kind of talk down the idea of like getting another Shiny Arcana out last turn. I mean, this play from Ian on is like obviously... Well, I don't know if... Is it? Like maybe this play is just like the play for Ian every time. I mean, it ends up being like a pretty good play here, I feel like, for sure, for Ian to be like, all right, cool. Boss KO your Kirlia with Cram again. It's like, all right. Protecting your Kirlias, either having an absurd amount of Kirlias in play so you don't care about protecting them, or protecting your Kirlias is like a pretty big deal. And Ryan could have protected that Kirlia on the last turn by going Ultra Ball for Shiny Arcana and chose not to. We see Ian is now able to take advantage of that fact with this Boss Cram play, which honestly seems like it maybe is just the best line for Ian to take anyways. So it feels like it would have been pretty good for Ryan to have limited that line from Ian. And then it feels like Ian's best line is like double Tina on the bench, Shred KO the Shiny Arcana. But, and yeah, this game does feel like it's getting kind of close here, to be honest. Yeah, where does Ryan go from here is kind of the question. Could go Guardi EX KO Cram. Actually, I kind of like... I don't know, it depends on what the hand is here. I don't hate Guardi EX KO Cram here from Ryan because there's 7 in Ian's Lost Zone. For Ian to get to 10 in the Lost Zone to actually start Requiem KO a Gardevoir EX, it would probably have to involve Ian not playing Roxanne, so then you know you'd keep your hand. So that could be like a possibility here from Ryan. Shiny Arcana, Screamtail in the hand, Iono in the hand. Iono's always good as well. Comes an Ultra Ball for a Curlia. Or could even grab the Greninja here, I guess, if there's a ton of level balls left in the deck, because then you could have the Greninja draw power plus theoretically draw into a Curlia. Once again, like I said before, I would have liked to have seen the Zacian get recovered, I think, over the Greninja. But it's just like so hard to stabilize. It's so hard to get the Greninja into play if you didn't get Battle VIP Pass for it. Screamtail coming down. Jirachi coming down to protect the bench. So bench locked here now from Ryan. And then a 3-card hand has an Iono. Here comes the retreat on 2 Psychics. Yeah, going to the Screamtail. Is this going to be Screamtail KO Sableye here from Ryan? But that feels a little weird to do. Is this going to be Screamtail Punch the Tina? Actually, that plays kind of cool. And they might not even play the Iono. We'll see. Loads up the Guard EX fully. Now the Guard EX will be able to trade into the Tina. Yeah, I kind of like that. This plays kind of cool, actually. You just punch the Tina. I don't know if we need the 4 energy on the Screamtail, though. But I guess it doesn't matter because we have Jirachi on our bench to protect from Sableye going like KO Screamtail plus KO something else. Now that you have the Jirachi here from Ryan off the prize cards, you should be good. Ooh, there's the boss. That's going to be an important card. And yeah, it just goes with Punch the Tina. I guess this does keep Ryan ahead in the prize exchange. Because otherwise the Tina, if it gets to a V-Star, like a full HP V-Star, it would be kind of tough to deal with for Ryan. So yeah, I actually really like this play from Ryan with the Screamtail play. Yeah, because if the Tina gets to a full HP V-Star into the active, that's actually tough for Ryan to deal with reversal energy turned off. Especially if Roxanne Path gets added to the equation there, then that's like a lot of stuff to deal with all at once. All right, second Super Rod coming out from Ian. That's it. Third Mirage Gate, maybe fourth. Sableye getting loaded up. And has like what, Water Double Grass. Puts one on the Cram as well. I don't think we're retreating into the Cram here though, is Ian. I think with the Cram, I would assume the Cram is just attacking here. Oh, it is a retreat. So really value in trying to find some different cards here off the Comfy. There's a switch card in the hand. Maybe trying to find that Roxanne this turn here from Ian. Here we go, another Comfy. I would assume Roxanne would be the target here. Path and Boss. Last Gust Effect or last Path to the Peak for Ian here. I honestly have no clue which one you take. Ryan has plenty of outs to Path at this point. Opts for the Pokegear. Does find the Roxanne, so it looks like that was maybe the card that Ian was stressing to find here. Switch back into the Cram. Then there's the Roxanne. No Path to combo with it, though. So Ryan will have full access to the Psychic Embrace. And I'm sure Ryan here is just looking for Boss KO Tina. I think Ryan just wins with Boss KO Tina, to be honest. I think that the game just ends. I assume that's the play here from Ryan. Boss KO Tina. Let's have a decent amount of draw power in play. There's a Cram knockout. Ian down to 4. Ryan can just push up Guardy EX. And then if you find the boss, you just Boss KO the Tina with the Guardy EX. Honestly, though, from Ryan, though, you could Screamtail again. You could just Screamtail the Tina again. That would also win Ryan the game here. It does go with the Shiny Arc. I don't know. Guardy, does it matter? Guardy X versus Shiny Arcana. I don't know if it really matters too much, to be honest. Okay, Shiny Arcana for 2 first. Counter Catcher. I don't see what the other card is. Collapse Stadium. Here comes a Curlia for 2. Iono and Ultra Ball. Oh, it has the boss. Okay, there's the boss on the Tina. And this should basically just end the game here, actually, to be honest. I think the game is just over. Loads 1 up on the active. Could attack with Shiny Arcana, but you could just retreat to the Guardy EX, which sounds a little bit better to me, to be honest. It does go with the Shiny Arcana knockout here. I mean, it doesn't... Yeah, I don't even think there's a win condition here. I think Ian knows that too. I think Ian's just counting resources and then is just going to concede. Just wants to like have an idea for sure of what... Yeah, Ian was literally just checking resources there. Ian wasn't even looking for a win condition. Ian knows there's no way to win. With the Guardy EX on the back line, was always losing that set. So just check what Ryan's playing and then go to the next game. Wait, this is the next game. Hold up. I'm a little bit too far ahead there. Okay, hold up. All right, what do we got? The Cram is prized, so no early KOs, which I said I think is like a pretty big part about I think it's a pretty big part about this matchup, to be honest. Is like early Cram knockouts. Early Cram KOs seems good. Early Cram KOs just seems really good in this matchup. Like to help Tina get ahead and start to snowball a lead and try and keep the lead for the rest of the game. So Cram prize, so that's not an option for Ian. 1 Shiny Arcana prize for Ryan. 2 Stadium Bumps prize, the Worker and the Artisan. So early paths could be pretty powerful here, and Ultra Ball prize as well, not really that big of a deal. Yeah, really the biggest thing is just the Cram prize, I think. Two outs to path being prized. That's something, I guess. But I think Ryan does play the 4, right? Yeah, 2 stadium, worker, vacuum, yeah. I know live is back up. But we're already here now, so I'm just going to go ahead and finish the... Now that we're here, we're just going to finish the VOD review. All right. Amazing start there from Ian again. Comfy into Comfy energy, and then Lost Zone's the Comfy. Doesn't even... Wait, was there another energy in Ian's hand? I'd be curious to like give up the psychic energy if you could have retreated and used a different Comfy. There is a psychic in the hand. Oh, wait, maybe it wasn't a psychic energy between these two. It was like Comfy Colress. It looked like it was a psychic energy, but maybe it wasn't. Yeah, actually, I don't think it was. I don't know what the... Maybe it was like a Colress or something there. VIP pass off the rip here for Ryan. Once again, probably going to be looking for some kind of Mirage Step. Angle. Checking the prize cards. Looks like all the Curlias are there. Mirage Step is there. Gonna go with double Ralts. And then looking at the hand. Maybe you should grab Manaphy here instead of Ralts. That way you're guaranteed to have the Manaphy to protect from the other play here. Doesn't have an out to the Mirage Step either, though, from Ryan. So no out to Mirage Step. Oh, there was a refinement. I thought there was 3 refinement in the deck. I must have just seen another Ralts. There's the out to the Mirage Step. And we'll have access to Manaphy, I believe, as well out of that hand. So it has pretty much access to everything. Teleportation Burst for 10 damage. You never know when it's going to be relevant. Do you see a Colress here from Ian? Do you make a conscious effort to make your hand visible to the top camera when you play on stream? No. I don't care about the top camera. There's the Colress, there's the Comfy. Unfortunately, no. 2 energy in the Lost Zone already for Ian. So, no, and the water went to the Lost Zone. I guess it's something that, and then we do see the Abyss Seeking here from Ian. Ryan probably does not know how many water Ian plays, but once this water hits the discard Lost Zone, if they play 2, well, then you don't have to worry about it anymore, but, I think we saw in when we jumped ahead there for a second that Ryan does end up putting the Super Rod to the Lost Zone as well for Ian. So 2 energy and a Super Rod in the Lost Zone. That's a lot of energy. Potential energy. All right, over to Ryan here. Level ball. Find the Mirage Step. And then getting Manaphy down here. If Ian has like a better setup and doesn't have a water in the Lost Zone, I would say it's probably correct to get Manaphy as well. But honestly, I don't even know if you care about Manaphy. There's 1 water gone. Now Ian could be playing 3 water, of course, but I almost feel like you don't even play around it, to be honest. I don't know. I also wouldn't have hated to see Ryan actually use a refinement here before going into the Mirage Step. There's a refinement in hand, so you could have evolved the Curlia on the Ralts on the bench with an energy into a Curlia. And then use refinement. It does end up evolving it now. You could have done that before playing the Ultra Ball. The chance that you draw into a refinement Curlia is just really low. And even if you do, you have another Ralts that could do it. And then you just be Mirage Stepping for 1 Curlia, but I think that's still fine to go through your deck like a little bit extra, to be honest. So, yeah, I think I would have liked to have seen... I would have now... My experience with Guardy is a little bit less so, but I think just evolve this one to a refinement, use refinement, then Ultra Ball for... whether or not you get Manaphy... Like, in this situation, Ian can't use Greninja anymore. Now, Ryan doesn't know if Ian plays 2 water or 3 water. If it's 3, do you want to risk it? But Ian's board is, like, so underdeveloped. Like, I wouldn't hate to have seen Ryan say, I don't think you have the out to my... I don't think you have the out to Greninja here, and then just like save the Ultra Ball for a Shiny Arcana next turn. I wouldn't hate to see that, but yeah. There is the Greninja. Once again, no waters to actually make the attack work with it. But that's what Ian would want to do here, is just like take out 2 refinement Curlias. That'd be pretty sick. Remove that draw power from play. There's a Colress as well. It's a lot of good cards again. 2 energy and a Roxanne. I don't know what the other cards are. Gives up on the second water. Now, at this point, Ryan should know, okay, you have no way to actually snipe with Greninja. With 2 waters gone, nobody plays 4 water in Tina. And if you do, you got me. What is that? I can't even tell what those cards are. It's a Nest Ball and something else. That's 8 in the Lost Zone now for Ian. Once again, it doesn't have that cram for the early pressure that you really want. So we might just see like a shred here from Ian. I don't know how long Ian wants to wait to like not take KOs. So like if a shred is possible, we might see like a shred from Ian here, which honestly, I don't know. Is it correct? Is it not? I don't even know if it's correct or not correct. You just really want Cram here. You want to be attacking with a Cram here from Ian. He's gonna be, all right, Cram, give me a prize card. Like setting up a Tina in the active with 3 energy on it when you have 3 energy in your Lost Zone and a Super on your Lost Zone does not feel good. So I don't know. Maybe Ian just goes Abyss Seeking again. Maybe you pass with the Comfy in the active. You don't. Maybe you try and play around giving Ryan reversal energy, so you just like let Ryan get the first knockout. But yeah, we'll see. Another Comfy bench here from Ian. Retreat using another Comfy. Looks like it's going to be just ending with a Comfy in the active here for Ian. And these are the type of situations where, like, as Ryan, you want to, like, aggressively go chase Tinas or something like that. Oh, wait, actually, we got to 10 in the Lost Zone, actually. I take it back. Hold up, hold up. And the path. See, this is what I was talking about. All right, so there was actually a decent turn here for me, and then we got the Sableye attack with the path. We don't want to be setting up a Tina and shredding or whatever. That doesn't feel good. So we got the Sableye attack. Cram would have been chill. But if we get to Sableye's even a little bit better. This is what I was saying, like, on that last turn. I would have hated to see, like, Ryan develop the Curlia on the previous turn and use Refinement. See, get 2 cards deeper into the deck. Like I said, maybe not even bench the Manaphy because there was already 1 water in the Lost Zone. Even if Ian plays 3, it'd be pretty unlikely to pull off the Greninja play. For how Ian drew on this turn, though, Ian saw a lot of cards, though, so I guess maybe not that unlikely. But then for the damage here from Ian, I would assume it's going to be like 8 on the Curlia with the energy and then 4 on, I don't know, another Curlia. But we'll see what Ian decides to do. That'd be my assumption, is like 8-4. And it looks like that's what it is going to be from Ian. Yep, KO, and then 4 on the other Curlia. Boom. Now over to Ryan, got some options. I could look for like a counter catcher on the Tina V-Star and punch it. Immediately refinements away the rare candy, but I guess you kind of have to do that for what the hand is. The hand was a guardian. See, that's what I was talking about as well, by like, if Ryan had just set up that refinement on the last turn, Ryan would have 1 more card to work with here, then could have maybe kept that candy, and then has the candy to work with the candy, one of these guardians on the Ralts. Like, I don't know, can always like spiral or like snowball into like having more advantage. I know there is the potential that if you use the refinement, you could draw into 2 other refinement Curlias. But you could also dead draw at any point in the game from anything. So like, if we're always going to play in the fear of the worst thing happening, then we shouldn't even play the game to begin with. Before someone says, when you refinement, you could draw into a refinement Curlia. Yes, obviously that could happen. But if we're always playing in fear of the worst thing happening, then we just shouldn't ever leave our house. Like, that's it. Staying in the house. It's like the song from Lonely Island. The YOLO song. You only live once. We can either live the Lonely Island YOLO route way, or we can refinement and hope we don't draw into a refinement Curlia. All right, here comes the Shiny Arcana from Ryan. 2 Psychics, 2? Dude, chill. All right, it's pretty good. Even Ian laughed. Here comes a refinement. I think there's an Ultra Ball in the hand to get away from, get off of here of that. And found the Iono and a Level Ball. The Level Ball's not going to... well, the Level Ball can find Jirachi, actually. Level Ball can find Jirachi here to protect the bench from the Sableye. Yeah, there's the Jirachi grab here from Ryan. Okay. Sableye no longer being a terror. And then which of these Curlias should actually become the Gardevoir EX? I actually don't know. You could evolve the damaged one, but then you can get lost impacted. But we're at Star Requiem range anyway here for Ian, so I feel like the one that is damaged... Oh! Wait, what? Is that correct to just chill? Maybe that is correct. We're just not going to evolve this Gardevoir EX? That's 1 more card we have to find next turn, though, as Ryan. I don't know. I guess I can kind of get behind the idea of it, right? You play the Iono, you get another refinement next turn. You don't give the possibility of Ian being able to go Boss Star Requiem or Boss Loss Impact to your Guardi EX. Then you have to find it next turn. And Ryan's already down like what? 2 Ultra Balls? Ryan's down 2 Ultra Balls with an Ultra Ball prized. If you're not playing to hit Ultra Ball, you might as well not leave your house. Ryan, I think you're out of Ultra Balls, Ryan. We have 1 prized. You have 1 Ultra Ball prize. There's 2 in the discard pile. You do have both Gardevoir EX still in the deck, though. I don't hate the play, to be honest. I don't hate the... It's like almost... I feel like you're playing as if Ian... Like, you are playing scared of Ian's play, but... Yeah, I don't know. Wait, was that an Ultra Ball, actually? That might have been an Ultra Ball. You maybe had 1 left. No, there's no Ultra Ball in that hand. Yeah, I don't know. I evolved into a Guard EX, like being a little bit more setup. I don't hate the idea of being a little bit more setup here, to be honest. And then there goes the knockout with the Shiny Arcana on the Sableye. I mean, this is going to be a pretty good trade here for Ian. I think Ian will be content with going, honestly, even maybe Shred KO this thing. With how many energy Ian's down, using Lost Impact is kind of scary, to be honest, for a 1-prize knockout. So I feel like Shred might have to be the route here from Ian. I don't hate the loss on another energy. Dude, there's so many energy. I think, yeah, using Lost Impact here is honestly probably just an L for Ian. I think it's got to be a Shred attack. I think it's got to be a Shred here from Ian. I don't think Ian can afford to Lost Impact here. Ian cannot Lost Impact here. Or it's just going to be a pass even. Okay. And I think Ryan has boss in hand. So I think Ryan can just boss up the Tina and punch it. Broad level ball. So yeah, you could just see a boss punch here from Ryan, which I think sounds pretty good. I can't tell if that's a boss. It's a full art card, and I know Ryan had the full art boss. Yeah, there's a boss in the hand. We could just see the boss punch. I'm down for some boss punch. There's a level ball. Another refinement coming out. Could have saved the level ball to recover the refinement and then like put that back into play, honestly. Another attached to the bench curly to start to build up that next Shiny Arcana. Yeah, boss punch seems pretty good here. Yeah, there's the boss on the Tina. I like this. Yeah, Lost Impact is so bad here for Ian. Like, it's just really bad. Lost Impact in these 1-prizers. And Ryan could even just go into Screamtail on this next turn as well. Like, Ryan could just go into Screamtail and KO this if it goes back to the bench. And Ian's, like, trying to, like... I don't even know what Ian's trying to do. Force Ryan to KO with the other guy. Yeah, it's not looking good. Avery and Countercatcher go. Avery not going to have a whole ton of value here once again because it would just get rid of Ryan's Manaphy. Countercatcher's decent. It looks like Ian's thinking about using Super Rod here. But Ian is down so many energy. 1 Super Rod and 4 energy in the Lost Zone already. And the other Super Rod's about to get used. And no Cram either. Still Ian does not have access to Cram. Like, the most efficient attacker in the deck, because it takes 0 energy. Well, you just have to get 4 in the Lost Zone, but... to attack with anything else, you gotta get stuff in the Lost Zone. Here we go. There's the gate. And see, I guess, like, the way Ryan played it, like, no 2-prize are on board for the Tina to go after either. Ian's thinking about playing another Mirage Gate here, probably to load up the bench Tina in case of an Iono happening, and does go for it. Dude, I don't know if Ian has enough resources to win this game if Ryan never puts a multi-prize Pokemon in play. Or if the only point that Ryan does put a multi-prize Pokemon in play, Ryan, like, would be carrying something that's like Ian shredding here would honestly maybe be the best attack. I don't even know if that's the best attack for Ian. No attacks look good here for Ian, to be honest. Okay. I think it's here it comes from Ian, right? Yep, there we go. Lost Impact. That's terrible. No Cram yet either. No Cram yet either. So Ryan could just go. Ryan could go Gust KO the bench Tina V, and that leaves Ian with just a Grass on a Tina V star and still needing to draw 4 prize cards. So I think that play is pretty good. Yeah, I think that play would be pretty good here for Ryan. Would be to Gust KO the Tina V off the bench. Promotes Manaphy, I guess, to give some flexibility of options here. Super Rod would need to find Countercatcher as well. I don't think there's a actually did get rid of a Countercatcher on like a previous. No, maybe not. Maybe that was last game actually. Super Rod to begin with. Ralts, Curlia, Shiny Arcana, all good hits. There we go. Doesn't he find? I think has the out to the path in hand for sure here. Has the out to the path. Has like a Roxanne or not Roxanne, a worker and maybe a stadium as well. At least a worker. There we go. There's Ralts. There's the Countercatcher. There's 2 Countercatcher. Oh wait, we had a Countercatcher. All right, well, that's pretty good. Comes another one. There's Guard EX. Just need to find the Shiny Arcana now. No Shiny Arcana. There is the Zacian in hand. There's the Zacian in hand here for Ryan. I don't know if the Zacian works. He's just benching Screamtail, though. But it seems like Screamtail KO active is going to be the play here from Ryan, then. Still needs to bump this path. There's the worker. Actually, still could hit Shiny Arcana. Doesn't, though. There's the Screamtail commit. 3, 4. Now you could KO the active, or you could punch the bench Tina. Honestly, I think just KO the active here makes the most sense, though. Maybe not. Maybe punching the bench Tina does make more sense. I honestly don't know what the correct play is here. I mean, Ian doesn't have a ton of energy left. If you take the knockout on the... So if you take the knockout on the active, the problem is you're not going to be in reversal energy range on the next turn. If Ian responds by KOing your... KOs your Screamtail. If Ryan takes 2 prize cards, you won't be in reversal energy range. So you'll have to use Zacian to KO the next Tina. But honestly, does that matter? I think you're still just winning as Ryan, even if you do that. I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea to just like KO the active here. But also punching the bench one also doesn't seem terrible either, because it also could potentially trap the active one in the active. And Ryan does go with the punch on the bench one. I honestly don't think either play is terrible. I don't know quite what would lead to wanting to go with one over the other, but this seems fine. Even if Ian, well, actually, if Ian has Gust KO Guardy EX here, that'd be kind of annoying, to be honest. So if you KO in the active, well, it doesn't really force Ian to have more things, I guess. Yeah. It's like you need the V-Star for the lost impact, or the, what's it called? I don't know. This gives more time to play around Roxanne, but I lose prize trade if he draws perfectly. Yeah. Oh, I guess that's true. I didn't even think about you going into Roxanne range if you take the knockout here. Actually, I didn't even think about that. Actually, I like this play better, actually, to be honest, Ryan. The more I think about it, I like this play better. Because going into Roxanne range this turn does not feel great. I think this play is the better play. Just set up the Tinas, and then next turn you go Roxanne, Shiny Arcana, knock out one of them. I think that is the better play, actually, to be honest. I like this play. I didn't even think about Roxanne as like something that would happen, but yeah, Roxanne is a possibility. There's the Gust on the Guardy from Ian. That's fine for Ryan, though. Ryan can just promote the Screamtail and just go back to attacking with Screamtail. And now Ryan can hit with a pretty brutal Iono. Iono down to 2. There's the other Tina. And then here comes the Jet Energy, I assume, to jet it up. Or maybe has a Psychic for the... It does have a Psychic for the active, but is opting for the Jet. Does that make sense? What, are you going to Lost Impact then and save your Star Requiem, I guess? There we go. Down to 2 prize cards for Ian. Well, now Ryan can actually attack with Shiny Arcana, though, and force out the other Tina instead of the Cleffa potentially getting KO'd by... I guess you always promote the Screamtail here. You still always promote Screamtail here, I guess. But you can just attack with Shiny Arcana with like reversal now from Ryan, and then you can follow that up with Shiny Arcana with reversal. So you can just change Shiny Arcanas here from Ryan, and then I think you're in a pretty good spot, to be honest. So that should be the goal here, is to just like attack with a Shiny Arcana. Because if you use the Screamtail, then you could get crammed, and I feel like you'd want to force Ian into a Tina with an energy. Probably. That's my assumption here. Also has the vacuum in hand to... There's the counter catcher. Oh, wait, there's a counter catcher. Oh, I guess you're just going to Screamtail around the... Ooh, okay, that's even better, right? You Screamtail around the Greninja, force Ian to have not only... Okay, I guess that's like the difference here then, right? Because if you go counter catcher Screamtail, if you do the Shiny Arcana play, you're not trapping something in the active. I don't know if I still almost like the... I still almost like the other play a little bit better. I don't know, the counter catcher is pretty chill though, actually. Actually, maybe I like the counter catcher play a little bit better, to be honest. Counter catcher... Iono. What if... No, that would never work. Yeah, so I think this play's cool. And I assume we're gonna see Ryan KO one of the Tinas and not just try and stall out Ian here. Ian's probably decking out first, but yeah, we'll see. There's the Iono. Has already drawn with Curly, I think. 5. Got some more draw power there as well. We got a Curlia. I don't think we've found a Shiny Arcana yet. Oh, hasn't used Curlia yet. Even better. Couple Guard EX. Here comes another Curlia. Probably can get rid of one of those Guard EXs. Goes with the Mew instead. That seems fine as well. Still no Shiny Arcana. Plenty of Curlias. And then it is going to be the Screamtail attack here. Should KO the one with the less damage on it, I assume. I don't think you ever don't attack here as Ryan. You definitely should attack somewhere. Yep, there's the KO. There's a Shiny Arcana. Oh, there was a Shiny Arcana prize in the... Or, there we go. There was a Shiny Arcana prize. Here comes the Mirage Gate from Ian. Ian would like to attack with Cram here. The Cram is not prized anymore. It's in the deck. But Ian would like to go Cram knockout into Star Requiem win. There's a Roxanne. So Ian needs to hit switch Cram. I think there's a switch in the hand here. There was a switch in the hand for Ian. So Ian needs to hit switch Cram here. We'll see. Yeah, not a whole ton of energy. I don't think there's like a jet possibility here for Ian. Might be out of jets. Let's see. 3, 4, 6. Cram. I see a switch. There's a Cram. What else does Ian have in the hand? There's a switch. Okay, we got the Cram attack from Ian. I don't know if there's a boss left for Ian at this point, but Ryan can try and go counter catcher the Tina, KO with a Shiny Arcana. And if Ryan gets counter catcher KO Tina with Shiny Arcana, then Ian needs a boss to return, get a knockout on the Manaphy or the Jirachi on Ryan's bench here. But yeah, Ryan can't win this turn. So it needs to find, ideally, Iono counter catcher, Shiny Arcana. So far, no good. There's an Ultra Ball. That can lead to Shiny Arcana. Could Ultra Ball away the... Oh, gets rid of the rare candy. I guess that's fine, right? I guess you don't need the rare candy anymore. I don't even know if there's an Iono left here for Ryan. So it might just come down to Ryan being like, do you have... Ryan could also pass with the Cram in the active, I guess, and force Ian to have a switch card here. But I'm sure would prefer to hit the counter catcher and then counter catcher KO the Tina and force Ian to have the boss. I have no clue if Ian has a boss left, to be honest. Rock Crystal for an energy as well. And then here comes the draw with the Shiny Arcana. Could also hit another Shiny Arcana here. Oh, evolves the bench. Is that the same thing, I guess? I guess that is the same thing, because you can evolve the active and gets the Guard EX and the counter catcher. So now it just comes down to, does Ian have boss? And there's Ian's boss. Okay, we're going to game 3. I thought this one ended in 2 games, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I honestly still go back to that, and I feel like Ryan just shouldn't have given Ian the potential for a Cram knockout that turn. I feel like Ryan should have gone with attack with Shiny Arcana and then try to attack with Shiny Arcana. And yeah, well, no, then Ryan would just win. Well, no, Ryan wouldn't just win, but it's either counter catch or Screamtail, which is what Ryan went for. And then it's like, okay, if Ian can get into Cram that turn, that sucks. But it forces Ian, it makes it harder for Ian to get into Cram a little bit because there's no Comfy in the active to see more cards. But if Ryan goes Shiny Arcana, I don't know if Ryan ended up having the access to the Shiny Arcana play anyways, though. But did commit the counter catcher before using the Iono. So kind of basically took away the option there, to be honest. All right, prize cards here. Both players prize Greninja, and Ian prizes double Tina. Honestly, I don't think it's like that big of a deal. If you get a couple early prize cards with Cram, like Ian probably wants to, then you'll be fine. Greninja from Ryan being prized isn't that big of a deal either. Ryan doesn't even want to use Greninja some games, or like it's not even a priority to put on the bench. And then like a Ralts being prized is like whatever as well. It like takes away the possibility of like playing a heavy Ralts game, I guess. And the big play here, the big card here for Ian is definitely Ian prizing Greninja. That's the big prize card here. Because now if Ryan can find out that the Greninja is prized before he benches Manaphy, he just doesn't have to bench Manaphy, which would be pretty big. All right, I'm gonna skip ahead through the prize checking here. There's a Mysterious Tail and a whiff. Also, I don't think there's an energy here for Ryan either. So there's no possibility of the Mirage Step, I don't think. We'll see. Hold up. Oh, there's an energy. Okay, there's an energy. But only one Ralts. But Ian, I don't think, plays Escape Rope. So there's no possibility of turn 1 Cram knockout. Opens up with the Avery from Ian. That would have been a lot better next turn after the Mirage Step goes down, of course. And it might just be an Abyss Seeking. I guess like the one time, or I guess one thing that could hurt Ian for sure would be if this Tina goes down before Ian can actually find... There's a lot of energy in Ian's hand. He's a Comfy Nest Ball. I think it was for Cram Colress though, so not a terrible, or a pretty good Abyss Seeking there, I guess I should say. But it is all about to get Iono to the bottom of the deck here from Ryan, and Ryan even commits the energy, uses a reversal. Although I don't think we've seen Ryan use a reversal for the reversal effect yet. No out to Shining Arcana or Mirage Step in the hand here. There's a level ball though, so saved by the Mew here from Ryan. Does have a Kirlia in the hand though, so he's only going to get the double Kirlia on this next turn. Which honestly, Ryan's not going to be that set up here. I think doing a little count of the Lost Zone to see how likely it is that the Greninja happens. But yeah, only 2 in the Lost Zone, so Greninja's probably not happening on this next turn. Fog Crystal for Ralts, Level Ball for Kirlia. Then there's the Retreat, and then here comes the Mirage Step for 2 Kirlias. So decent setup here from Ryan. Not as good as it could have been, of course. And then we'll see if Ian can get that cram attack off. Once again, I think that's what you want to be doing here, is just cramming. The cram did go to the bottom of the deck with that Iono, though. He's going to have to find that Nest Ball. And then we have, what, 19 minutes left? This might be cutting a little bit close towards the end of this game. We'll see. There's a course. I see a Nest Ball. I think I see Nest Ball Jet Energy. I could be tripping. Maybe I am tripping. But that would lead to a cram attack here from Ian. Maybe there's not a Nest Ball. No, there's a Nest Ball there. And I'll be curious to see if Ian doesn't go for the cram attack here. Goes for the Poke Gear over the Mirage Gate. Here comes the Nest. Now the cram's being lined up. It looks like it is going to be a cram attack here from Ian. Here comes the cram attack from Ian. Get that first prize card. And then, I mean, there will be the possibility for Ryan to, like, counter catch or KO Tina on this next turn, to be honest. I don't know if, like, Ryan's going to go for that. But that is a possibility. And this is actually, like, a situation where, like, I think it's probably correct to, like, not play around Greninja. Like, it's possible Ian still has the Greninja and could get it. There's no way that Ian has played. Oh, okay. It's going to be tough to go for that KO now that the Tina's, like, evolved like that. I guess you could counter catch or punch it with Guardi EX, to be honest. If you, like, get some hits off Shining Arcana, but... We're probably just KOing Cram here, I would imagine, from Ryan. I guess you could Scream Tail the Tina and, like, give another prize card up to the Cram. I don't hate the idea of that. I'm curious to see what Ryan ends up going for. Another Kirlia is here. We could candy out a Guardi, but Shining Arcana first for 2 more. There's an Iono. That's pretty good. And that has a Kirlia and a Ralts in hand to throw down as well. Let's see. That makes sense to me. Evolve to Kirlia, bench Ralts, play Iono. There's the reversal. Reversal counter catcher punch the Tina seems decent as well. Reversal just KO the Cram as well. Doesn't seem terrible. I think Ryan's thinking about, okay, do I need to put down Manaphy here? Because you could bench... I think Ryan's thinking, should I try and get down Jirachi and Manaphy here? Or can I bench this Ralts? And I don't know. At some point, I think even if you know they still have the possibility of the Greninja, you should just just play like they're not going to have it. Like the Tina deck does not hit the play every single time. There is the Guardi EX for Ryan, so it does have the attack here with Guardi, or does it have the way to move the Mew is what I should say. There's a counter catcher, so it does hit the counter catcher, so that is a possible play here. Also hits the level ball though. So is Ryan going to be trying to be aggressive and punch this Tina with counter catcher, or get that level ball and protect from the potential Greninja that we know isn't possible, but of course Ryan does not know that. In this situation, I don't know. I don't know if I'd play around Tina's Greninja, just because it's like, they need to find the Greninja, find the energy for it, like, screw them. They're not going to get it like that. But Ryan goes for the Manaphy, play around the Greninja, and then it's just going to be probably a Shining Arcana Gardevoir punch Cram for the KO. I guess Ryan could just pass with Mew in the active. Doesn't seem very good, though. There's the Manaphy, and... load up Retreat. I thought Ryan was going to put another energy in play. I was like, where would this energy even go? And then, yeah, here comes the knockout. Boom. And it is going to be awkward here for Ian. Cram's gone. 2 Tina's prized. This would be like a good moment for maybe like a Shred knockout. I don't know. I keep bringing up Shred KOs, but it seems like maybe that's like not a thing in this matchup. I don't know. I like the idea of a Shred KO. It lines up pretty well for the knockout. But it turns out Ian's hand sucks. And it's just going to be Path Attach Pass. Classic. All right, so now from Ryan, I mean, you're definitely looking to take a KO here, trying to be aggressive and take advantage of Ian's slow start. I don't even know if you'd expend your boss if you could find it here as Ryan. You could boss to KO this Tina potentially. There's a double hit off the Shining Arcana, so it doesn't even need a bump path this turn. That's actually pretty big. I don't even know if Ryan had a bump to path in the hand. Could have Ionoed into it, but now it doesn't have to. The double hit off the Shining Arcana is pretty big there. And it's just going to be a swing with the Guardy and chill. There we go. Knockout. Tina pushed up from Ian. Ian does have a Psychic Energy in hand, I believe. Wait, maybe not. Is it just pass from Ian? Ian did drop like Manaphy there, I think. So you could bench Manaphy or retreat to Manaphy. That's kind of broken. That'd be a pretty good play. It also might just be a pass here from Ian. Oh, it was just a pass here from Ian. I just was not paying attention. Ultra Ball initially here from Ryan. I don't even know if Ryan can win the game this turn. Is it possible? How many energy does the deck play again? Decent amount. Another Ultra Ball. It looks like Ryan is going for the win here. We play 10 basic Psychic. What do you need? 7? You need 8, right? I guess it is possible this turn then. Yeah, it is possible. You push the Prime Sub there, Polo Daddy. Welcome to the Rat Pack. 10-2 usually. Yeah, it's still 2. You need 8. I guess it is possible. Is there 4 in the discard pile? 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 2 in the deck. 1 prize. Oh no, 1's on the other Guardy. Yeah, Ryan is thinking about going all in for it too. I don't know. Is there... Wait, but wasn't there an Artisan in Ryan's hand? Am I trolling? Wait, didn't Ryan have an Artisan in hand before the research and then just chose to not play it? Is that correct? That doesn't feel correct. There's the attachment. Here comes the collapse. Puts the energy to the discard pile with the Guardy. Oh, maybe we need to get the... maybe the collapse actually had to happen. Maybe that was why, actually. There was a collapse and a vacuum in the deck, I guess, still. So even if Ryan whiffed, then you should attack... I mean, just attack him with Guardy for your turn, even if you whiff is, like, fine, so... But I guess it does keep open the option of hitting collapse, which I guess makes sense then. Especially if you have 2 outs left. With how many cards Ryan was going to see, I guess it would make sense then. Couldn't he have retreated too? Oh yeah, he could have just retreated the active one and then attacked with the bench one. Well, no, but the active one had 2 energy on it, which you wanted the 2 energy on the... No, I guess that would still work, because he still could have attached. I trolled. Okay, Ryan confirms he trolled, so... No need for further analysis. Ryan threw. But still got the dub. You love to see it. Alright, finals next. Where we see Ryan throw some more. That was too hype. Respect the overcook. Okay, yeah. Prediction time? Bro, no predictions, bro. Get out of here. Actually, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. And then we'll get into this finals matchup. Yeah, give me 2 minutes. We're back. All right. Finals time. Dude, there's no way Nooch doesn't throw here. When is the best time to use Pokestop? When is the correct time? All right, let's get into the finals here. Ryan with the Guardy. We saw him in the top 4. He got Aiden with the Kyogre Lost Box. So the way this matchup wants to... So Ryan does not play Turo. So one of the problems with this matchup for the Lost Box deck is... before Jirachi came out, you could just sit there and you had the option of the Greninja, you had the option of the Cram, Dragonite, and Sableye. And that was enough options to like win the matchup for Lost Box. But now that Gardevoir has Jirachi, Gardevoir can be a deck where you could set up your Gardevoirs and then you have a Jirachi and a Manaphy on your bench. So you can't use Greninja, you can't use Sableye. Now you could boss KO one of those, but they play 2 Super Rods, so they just Super Rod it back and then put it back into play, and then they just have it reset up. And then you're getting Iono spammed as well. So the solution for this problem was, hey, if they're gonna bench Manaphy and Jirachi, I'm gonna play Mawile and Pidgeot V, so that way I can boss up. What? All right. See, I wonder if that's like ever a real person. Is that ever a real person, or is that a bot? Hey guys, I'm selling a new view bot software. I don't know, it's definitely a bot, right? I didn't even really read what they were trying to sell. So you go, oh, so now if you're gonna put down Jirachi or Manaphy, I can trap it with Mawile, and you don't play any switch cards, and then I just win by deck out. Cool. Or if they know you play the Mawile, then they don't put Manaphy in play, and because they don't put Manaphy in play, you get to then use Radiant Greninja, and if they don't put Jirachi in play, you get to use Sableye, and you get to use these really powerful attackers in the matchup again, because they can't bench the things that stop those attackers. But if they play Turo, then you can't really do that. Or something that can happen is you can put down Manaphy or Jirachi at some point in the game, and then you can collapse it away potentially before they find the Mawile combo. So you can get like 1 turn's value out of it. Like early game, Guardy can just be like, oh, I'm just going to put my Manaphy in play. You don't have the Mawile boss combo that early. And then ideally, I just find collapsed before you find your Mawile boss combo, and I collapse it away, and you never get to Mawile trap my Manaphy. Or if you play Turo, you can leave it in play forever. They boss it, Mawile it, and then you just Turo it out of play, and then you just keep attacking with Gardevoir. So Ryan knows about the Mawile strategy going into this. Aiden knows. I think that Ryan doesn't play Turo. I'm actually not 100% sure on that. My guess would be that Aiden knows that Ryan doesn't play Turo. I actually don't know for sure, but that's my assumption here. I guess depending on how they play, we'll maybe get a better idea of that. But also, Ryan might still be in chat and can just tell us, or well, that would help us. I don't know. I don't think Aiden's in the chat. All right, Ryan is going first. You also do want to go first in the matchup, of course, as well. And did open the Zacian, which could just get punched by a Cram here, I guess, on turn 1 from Aiden. Pidgeot start here from Aiden. And with the Zacian start, it's a little bit harder for Ryan to... He knew? Okay, he knew. It's a little bit harder for Ryan to get into that Mirage Step, but also Ryan could just be aggressive with Zacian off the rip, to be honest. But I do see the Mirage Step in hand, so we'll see what Ryan goes for here. Yeah, I do see the Mirage Step in the hand there for Ryan. Now, Aiden does play Escape Rope, so you do need to get down like more than 1 Ralts here to be safe, but there's the attach active. The Mirage Step is there in hand for Ryan. It is just going to go for the... wait, there was a Fog Crystal, right? But the Fog Crystal becomes the energy for the Mirage Step. So now if Aiden gets Cram... if Aiden gets Cram Escape Rope attack, that's like a pretty good turn here from Aiden. Does the higher seed choose who goes first or still a coin flip? Still a coin flip. We'll see how good of a hand here Aiden has. But yeah, Aiden was definitely going to look for Cram, knockout, lone Ralts here for sure. It definitely wants to be the play you go for here. And I mean, Cram Punch the active is still pretty good as well, so you could settle for that. But yeah, Cram KO the Ralts here is just kind of the play for sure. Has a Colress and has his Battle VIP pass as well. Uses the Battle VIP pass before the Colress, so I don't know if I like that. Because there is like a lot of Pokemon you want to find here as Aiden. You want to find Greninja, you want to find two Comfeys, you want to find Cramorant. So could have played Colress first to try and find some of those basics and start to get the combo together. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that play here from Aiden, to be honest. I'm not sure. I could have definitely used Colress first there, and then tried to Colress into Comfey, Cram, and then Battle VIP pass for Comfey. It depends what other cards are in the hand, to be honest, as well. There's an escape rope, and here comes the Colress. Yeah, there's an escape rope in the hand. I kind of don't like the... I don't like that choice from Aiden to actually go with the VIP pass before Colress. Like I said, you wouldn't hate seeing a Comfey off this Colress, or seeing a Cram off this Colress. There's an escape rope and a switch card in the hand here as well now. There's the escape rope. Here comes Comfey. Gives up an energy. I'm not sure what the take was. Another energy. Has another switch. So it was basically there. Just needs the Cram. Should have 4 Sealstone. Wait. 4 Sealstone could have been Cram. There's the Pokestop. Wait, did Aiden just not get the Cram knockout here when Aiden had the Cram knockout? Wait, what? Wait, am I trolling? Aiden had the Cram knockout, right? Or is Cram prized? Is Cram prized, maybe? Wait, doesn't the Heavy Ball actually become the KO as well? I'm pretty sure Aiden just had the Cram knockout there and just didn't do it. Whiff of the Century? Whiff? He threw. What do you mean whiff? And then you have the Dragonite follow-up. You have the Dragonite in hand to follow up. And doesn't even bench the Dragonite here, which... You don't have to bench the Dragonite here. Benching Dragonite aggressively against Guardia is actually pretty good because you do use it quite often. So just get it in play so you don't have to get it off Iono. Yeah, that's definitely a throw there. Aiden, I don't want to go through the exact sequence. We can kind of move on. But Aiden definitely had the sequence there to pull off the play for sure. I'm almost positive. Yeah, I think that's a pretty big mistake there from Aiden to not go for the Cram KO. I'm pretty sure it was there. We could go back and confirm, I guess. I thought he retreated already. I don't think... No, he didn't retreat. Or maybe he did. There's a switch card in the hand. Hold up. So there's this Flower Selecting here, which gets rid of 4 Sealstone. I don't see what that takes, actually, to be honest. It takes the Water Energy, but has the Psychic. Has not retreated yet, so can still retreat. There comes the Pokestop. Gets switch card and that. So if we had just taken the 4 Sealstone over the Water Energy, Aiden could have just... used the 4 Sealstone to get the Cram. No, yeah, Aiden had the KO here and just didn't do it. Yeah, Aiden had the KO here and just did not KO it for whatever reason. There's no good reason, to be honest. It was just a throw here from Aiden. 100% had the Cram KO. Could have even benched the Dragonite to respond to the Zacian. Because if you go Cram KO is here as Aiden, Ryan's response is attack with Zacian. And then if Aiden has Dragonite respond KO Zacian, you're just in a great spot as Aiden. For sure. Yeah, this is not a great sequence here from Aiden. I didn't like the, like I said, even to go to the first 2 cards played from Aiden, I think we should have seen Colress before Battle VIP Pass as well from Aiden. I think that was a misplay as well. So yeah, really poor sequence there from Aiden on that first turn. So we're going to see a Psychic Energy grab here, I assume, from Ryan, and is going to go for this Mirage Step, only for 2. There is a Refinement Curlia in the hand here for Ryan, so not like a super powerful Mirage Step going to go down, but it's something. Because yeah, Ryan's hand is not great, so definitely needs to go for it. I don't even know what Ryan's... I'm curious to know what Ryan's debating here, to be honest. Maybe debating going for Refinement? But it doesn't make any sense. I don't think that makes any sense. To me, that doesn't make any sense. Because off the Refinement, you'd be looking for Curlias, or for Raltses, but you could just go get 2 Curlia in play, which is effectively getting 2 Raltses. Why Colress before VIP? Because Aiden wanted to find more Pokemon there than just the 2 Comfeys. So you'd want to go Colress first to like hit a Comfey, because then you can use the Battle VIP Pass to get a Cram. Immediate Pokestop there from Aiden. Does have the Palpad in hand, so this kind of makes sense. Oh, wait, whoa. Only 1 Curlia grabbed from Ryan? Wait, am I trolling? Or was it only 1 Curlia in the deck? Maybe I'm trolling. You ever not? No, you never not. No, that's just trolling. The Curlia prize as well. There is a Curlia prize. Okay. That's fine then. That's fair. Guys, ooh, well, should Ryan have used Pokestop? I guess would have been the only other question. Did Ryan use Pokestop? I don't think so. What could have Ryan have Pokestopped into? What was Ryan had Candy in hand. So if Ryan Pokestops into an Ultra Ball, Ryan could have gone... Oh, but I don't know if that leads to... It could have led to a knockout with Zacian, to be honest. Ryan Ryan could have gone Zacian KO. If Ryan Pokestops into an Ultra Ball, Ryan could have gone Retreat the Ralts, Candy Guard Vortex, Zacian Knockout Comfy. I don't hate it. I'm not sure if that's better than just like chilling and going to Mirage Step. The Mirage Step here is like feels pretty weak. Like you could just get Greninja though. See, my problem with the Mirage Step here is like, what if Aiden just Greninjas you? Which just KOs both your Curlies with Greninja, and then has like Dragonite on the bench ready to respond to your Zacian. Then I would have wished that we had just attacked with Zacian for turn and just like drawn a prize card. And maybe even limited the outs to getting the Greninja play off. Or like there's no possibility of the Greninja play because there's not 2 Curlies in play as a Candy Guard for in play. Huh. Yeah, it makes me kind of like the idea of it makes me like the idea of going for the Candy Gardevoir play, like hoping the stop helps you out there. All right. Over to Aiden now. Does have the possibility of the Greninja play here. Is going to start with a Pokestop here. And has the Palpad in hand. So even if you mill like Colress's here, shuffle them both back to the deck. Try and find the the Greninja combo here. We'll see. I didn't know if he had Horn. Wait, that doesn't have... Oh, because of the Pokestop play? I guess, yeah. Sure, yeah. All right, there's the Palpad. And then here come the flower selections to try and find one of those Colresses just shuffled back to the deck. Actually, I don't know if Aiden put the boss back or not, to be honest. I wasn't really paying attention. There's the Forest Sealstone. That will get a Colress. But first, going to go into the other Comfy, because if this gets Colress, you'd rather save the Forest Sealstone for something else. So Water Energy and a Switch Cart. Okay. So yeah, I think Colress is on the way here from this Forest Sealstone. Yep, here we go. And then looking for the Greninja play. There's a Water in the hand here for Aiden. There's a Mirage Gate in the hand here for Aiden. All Aiden needs, actually, I think, is the Greninja itself. So just needs a Nest Ball or the Greninja off this Colress. But this kind of goes back to even like that first turn where like if Aiden had just played Colress before VIP Pass, Aiden maybe finds Greninja or finds Comfy, and then the Battle VIP Pass gets Greninja or Cram or anything like that, and Aiden would be in a way better spot going into this turn. Like Aiden wanted basic Pokemon on that first turn of the game, so you should just Colress before VIP Pass because you don't mind Colress getting Comfys or Cram or Greninja because those are all cards you want. All right. Here's a Colress from Aiden. And also it needs to not hit too many energy here, but I don't think there's an out to Greninja in that hand. We'll see. Gives up the Roxanne and about... There's the Cram. We got the Cram at least here for Aiden. Got the Cram. So we at least be able to draw a prize card here, which is something. I would also bench the Dragonite this turn, I think, as Aiden. Because you just want to be able to, like, respond to... Oh, already retreated. Okay. So we could have even gone a little bit further here. See, this is why... well, you could have benched. You could have played the Switch card to get into the Grant. We had to play the Switch card. So you could have Switch card to Grant. You could have actually attached to Dragonite to, like, get closer to getting your Dragonite set up to attack with. Because... Ryan's response here is probably going to be Zacian. It'd be nice to have the Dragonite in play to respond to the Zacian. Because now if Ryan responds with Zacian and Iono's you, it's possible as Aiden here, you whiff the Dragonite response because like you're one less card short. Now you got to find the Dragonite again and get it on your bench and then get the energy on it. But we could have had the Dragonite on the bench with an energy here, possibly. Well, hold up. Aiden's not done, actually. Okay, Sableye's coming down. I like the Sableye coming down still for sure. I do like the idea of the... the other thing coming down as well. I don't think Aiden has attached return yet. I don't know what Aiden's asking here, or what the discussion is here. I think it's whether or not Aiden attached already, but Aiden has not attached yet. Or Aiden, that is Aiden's attachment. That's what I meant to say. That attachment is Aiden's attachment. I think they're clarifying that Aiden didn't attach before that attachment. Because Aiden attached turn 1 and passed. And then the lightning got milled by the Pokestop. So this energy should be on the Comfy here. And then, yeah, here comes the Cram knockout. Yeah, attack with Zacian Iono here would be pretty good from Ryan, to be honest. We'll see if Ryan can get there. Zacian up. There's a boss. Boss ain't going to do a whole ton. Here comes the Kirlia. No Iono. Does have the Guard EX to protect the Kirlia. and actually needs to evolve to the Guardia EX here to even take this knockout on the active. There's an Artisan as well. Not too powerful of a tool here for Aiden. It's like okay for Aiden to potentially take advantage of. But Ryan needs some rolls, so you kind of got to put the Artisan in play here. And then has the Guardia EX for the Curlia. And there's an energy in the discard pile. So the Zacian will be able to knock out the Cram here. The question is, can Aiden create the Dragonite to KO this Zacian? We'll see. The hand looked pretty good, so I assume the answer is going to be yes, but we'll find out here. The hands, yeah, there's a Mirage. I would be kind of surprised if Aiden cannot Dragonite this Zacian, to be honest. We'll see. There we go. There's 2. And then knock out the Cram. Oh, it has the boss. Is maybe thinking about bossing the Comfey with the energy. I actually don't hate that from Ryan to potentially reduce the odds of the Dragonite play happening. Yeah, I kind of like that from Ryan, actually, to be honest. Yeah, I like that. Reduce the odds of. I think it's still going to happen, but yeah, I think it's guaranteed in the hand to happen here from Aiden. And I think you should attack with Dragonite here as Aiden as well, because there's a really good chance that Ryan won't get the return KO on your Dragonite, and you can swing with it another turn, or even 2 turns, and just kind of take over the game. Counter Catcher in the hand. Oh, no, it's a Pokegear, actually. Pokegear and Heavy Ball are the ones given up. Keeps them all wild for the potential of it in the future. And yeah, should be a pretty straightforward knockout here with the Dragonite. I'd be curious to see if... Oh, Artisan being used. Oh, maybe should have Artisan for Comfey to begin the sequence here, actually, from Aiden, to be honest. Definitely wants to try and find Greninja as well and set that up. Honestly, attacking with... Well, I know, I think I'd rather attack with Dragonite than Greninja here. Yeah, I'd rather just swing with Dragonite here for sure. Getting Greninja down would be nice, though. There's Manaphy. That can go to the Lost Zone, of course. We're at 10 in the Lost Zone now. And yeah, should be an easy Dragonite attack here. I would be surprised if Aiden does anything else. Just have a couple switch cards in hand, so could use a couple other Comfeys, but doesn't really need to. Is going to put the Pokestop in play. I think, but yeah. Oh, there goes the Greninja. It's kind of unfortunate. I think bumping Ryan's Artisan is probably worth it for sure. So getting rid of the Artisan is definitely worth it. There's 10 in the Lost Zone, so actually Aiden is going to go the Sableye route. I don't know. This is like close, I guess. Like you do prevent the possibility of Ryan setting up other Gardevoirs, I guess, by going with Sableye over the Dragonite here. But I think the chance that Ryan can respond to the Dragonite is so low, whereas like Ryan can definitely respond to the Sableye. So like Ryan can sit here and do this back and forth of, you know, Zacian will just keep drawing prize cards as long as you feed the Zacian prize cards. And then Ryan's only going to be behind 1 prize card from that point on. And then Ryan will eventually maybe be able to get ahead through Ionos. So I still kind of like the idea of just like attacking with Dragonite a little bit more here. Just get the 2 prize cards. Be like, all right, have the response to this, Ryan. And even if Ryan does have the response to it, you have Sableye or Cram to respond to the response. You can keep your chain of prize card chaining from there. But yeah, we see Aiden gets to 10 in the Lost Zone and is now opting for the Sableye route instead. I would still like to see Dragonite get benched here, though. Because once again, like, you're going to go Sableye here as Aiden. Ryan's just going to attack with Zacian again. Ryan's just going to go attack with Zacian again. Ryan's going to go attack with Zacian again. And then, like, you want to be able to respond to that Zacian. And your only real response to it is with Dragonite, so... Yep, there we go. There's a knockout. Once again, no Dragonite being benched. You do want to put some damage on the bench Gardevoir to make it, put it in Dragonite range. But opts for all of it on the active, some of it on the active, just 1 on the Gardevoir, which still, like, once you hit yourself twice. Now Ryan is getting aggressive with the Pokestop. Hits nothing. The hand sucks. Could play Collapse to take away the Pokestop from Aiden, which is probably correct, to be honest. Does do that. And then there's the knockout. Okay, now we should definitely see Dragonite make an appearance here from Aiden. Haven't seen it the last couple turns. The reason I kind of wanted to see it get benched in general is just so Aiden... It would be like 1 less piece for Aiden to find if Aiden got Ionoed. Has not got Ionoed up to this point. I mean, there's not a ton of draw power on Ryan's side, so the chance that Ryan finds it is pretty low. There is the Pidgeot promotion here from Aiden. Oh, this is where Aiden makes the big mistake, right? Yeah. And Aiden goes, aha, I will attack with my Pidgeot here. And then doesn't realize that Pidgeot says you have to have your stadium in play, not any stadium in play. Yeah. There we go. Search out the 2 energy. Aiden, you know what? I think that the truth is Aiden just hates using Dragonite. I think Aiden just hates using Dragonite, to be honest. I was going to say, what does the 160 matter for the Zacian? Well, it would KO the Zacian here. And here we go. Here we go. 80, or was it, yeah, just 80 damage coming in. Oh, wait. When does it get caught? Oh, I didn't even realize it doesn't get caught. Huh. Ryan even picks up the card and, like, looks at it, too. That's funny. How do I feel about the penalty? Oh, I didn't know there was a penalty. Is there a penalty given? Or do they just roll it back? Okay, it looks like this is where they figure it out. And then Aiden's reading the card. DPL? Oh, it was a DPL? Why? Why would it be a DPL? Everyone reads the Pidgeot again. Oh, because Aiden drew prize cards. That's fair. That's fair. I was like, why would there be a DPL? He didn't draw any prize cards. He didn't get the, but he did draw prize cards. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. They could identify what the 2 prize cards are, but that could change how Aiden would play going into the next turn. The DPL is probably fine. Although I'm still not a fan of DPLs personally. It probably should just be a game loss, but yeah, I guess the DPL is fine. Sure, sure, sure. All right, well, just gonna go ahead and keep progressing here until they resolve. So it ends up in a DPL. Ryan has 2 prize cards left. Can Ryan just win the game this turn? Possibly, right? Did draw into a counter catcher. Well, no, counter catcher can't even be played now. Okay. Let's keep going until we get back to the match. Okay. Nucci should have got a DPL too after reading Pidgeot before the KO. Yeah, to be honest, everyone should get a DPL. Everyone who witnessed that gets a DPL. Yeah, I don't think Ryan can actually get the KO on the Pidgeot this turn. Has counter catchers but can't play them. Could retreat into Guardian to swing with Guardy, I guess. Oh, it has a Screamtail here. So only needs 2 prize cards. Yeah, retreat to Screamtail, Screamtail KO a Comfy. Just play around the Pidgeot for a turn and then... yeah, I guess that's probably correct, right? Yeah, just Screamtail for a turn and chill. Yeah, this is kind of a wacky game. Ryan basically did nothing the whole game and is still about to win. Pretty wild. Doesn't have a boss left. The boss was used, right? I think Ryan's asking if he attached. That was the turn previous, though. So did not attach this turn. There's the Screamtail push-up, and then accelerates to the Screamtail to KO the Comfy. The Manphy's in the loss zone as well here for Aiden. So if, like, Ryan can just, like, go Super Odd Level Ball or Super Odd Ultra Ball and get the Screamtail back, you can just, like, Screamtail here. And Aiden did get rid of his Roxanne earlier as well, so has no hand disruption on Ryan. Now Ryan has developed, like, an okay hand off of that worker on the last turn. Are there any other cards with text like that? Like the Pidgeot? I think there's some stadium-based extra damage cards in the format. I think. I don't actually know, to be honest. Maybe. Okay, there's the Dragonite bench. Finally, bro. Finally, Aiden puts the Dragonite in play, bro. I've been asking for this for turns. It's like since turn 1. To be honest, since turn 1, I've been asking Aiden to put the Dragonite in play. Retreats into the Dragonite. Jirachi comes down to the bench to stop Cresselia, I guess, or just to kind of... There's the shuffle back into the deck, so now you can get those energy back out of the deck. There's 3 energy in the deck, so we could see a... Well, we need another water in the deck here from Aiden. Does Aiden have a water here? Water in the discard pile. There is a water in hand, actually, so we don't have to... Oh, we can just go Shred Knockout. What am I doing? I'm trolling. But I feel like Aiden still should attach this extra energy to the Dragonite, so you could retreat it next turn. But almost more so that way you could attack with it if you get Ionoed here, I feel like. Maybe that doesn't matter. I mean, at this point, Ryan could just attack the Dragonite twice and win, to be honest. I guess Aiden has to, like, reset the Pidgeot and get the Pidgeot back in play, and then attack with Pidgeot next turn, because that's the only thing that can't be KO'd by Ryan. Dude, this is a game right here. This is definitely a game. Ryan can just kind of wait to win with Counter Catcher, I guess, though. Just send up the Zacian, let the Zacian get KO'd, and then go Counter Catcher, win with the Guard EX. Up to 4, attach for turn. And then here comes the punch from the Zacian, and yeah, Ryan will win next turn with the Counter Catcher. But Yeah, if Aiden hadn't made the gameplay error, I think Aiden probably would have won this one. We see how like these next couple turns develop from Ryan, and still Ryan has no options or no outs. No Iono to disrupt Aiden. So if Aiden hadn't made this mistake, I think we would have seen a dub here in this first game from Aiden, to be honest. But now it's looking pretty abysmal. Has to recover the Pidgeot and attack with Pidgeot this turn, and then hope that Ryan doesn't have an out here. One Psychic in the deck. I think there's a Mirage Gate in the hand with the Super Rod. So the Pidgeot attack here for the KO is here, but Ryan does have that counter catcher in hand, so it'll be over on this next turn. Yeah, there's the Super Rod. Has a Mirage Gate. It's all there. We're cooking. Here we go. Here we go. Look at him go. Look at him go. And then we'll have that follow-up water to attack with Dragonite again. But I don't even know if that's enough. Was he even thinking about getting Sableye? Wait, why are we getting Sableye? We need the extra water energy to attack with Dragonite again, potentially, right? Okay, thank you. I was like, what? This doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, you need that water in the deck to potentially attack with Dragonite again. Switch card the active. Ooh, heal that 30. Yeah, we know the counter catcher is in the hand here for Ryan. Ryan's just waiting to win the game. There's a knockout. Ryan will show him the counter catcher. And then, yeah, Aiden scoops. Yeah, I think Aiden would have won that, honestly. If Aiden didn't make that blunder, Aiden would have won that game 1. Of course, it's kind of like in hindsight because we see how like Ryan's turns developed after that. But yeah, kind of all in hindsight. But all right, game 2, prize cards. Greninja prize for Aiden, but does play the heavy ball. Jirachi prize for Ryan, but that's fine because Ryan doesn't want to put Jirachi in play anyways and lose to the Mawile combo. And now the Mawile combo is like super less effective. If you win game 1 as Aiden, then Mawile combo wins you the match. Actually, yeah, for the most part it would. And then you can't yeah. It's like it becomes like a not a dead strategy, but it becomes a worse strategy, I guess. Because like if Ryan's just ahead in the prize exchange, like if Ryan draws the first prize card in game 3, Ryan can bench Jirachi Manaphy and be like, okay, if you guss this up and knock it out later, I'll just win the prize trade still, because then I'll get the next prize card after that. So yeah, that'd be going into game 3. I guess game 2 it's still very much live because there's also probably just there's enough time left for Aiden to probably deck out Ryan with the Mawile strategy. I'm not sure what the hang up is here. Okay, Battle VIP pass being used from Aiden. Like I said, Greninja's prized. That sucks. But it looks like Comfy. So there must be a Force Seal Stone in hand if we're getting the Pidgeot. Needs to find Heavy Ball. Heavy Ball is the big card to find here. I wonder if Aiden should even go. I mean, maybe not turn 1. I don't know. You want to like get Greninja set up and start using. Greninja's like so much draw power. How many times can both players read Pidgeot? Let's find out. Here comes Battle VIP Pass from Nucci. Picks up the Pidgeot again, reads it, completes Battle VIP Pass, puts Artisan in play, uses Artisan, gets a basic Pokemon, picks up Pidgeot, reads Pidgeot. So we'll probably just see. We'll see if it's just going to be a double Ralts grab here. It is just a double Ralts. And then, oh, there's no Artisan in hand. I thought there was an Artisan in hand. There's the boss. Aiden is thinking about playing it. It does take away, like, potentially 1 Comfy from Aiden. And then it's just the... Yeah, the hand here honestly sucks for Ryan. What the heck? Oh, I thought it was just draw pass there from Aiden. I was like, there's no way that's possible with a Force Seal Stone in play. Someone's trolling if that happens. It is an escape rope. So the Cram will be knocking out a Ralts here from Aiden. And then the hand from Ryan sucks. We'll need a top deck. Gives up the Pokestop. Here comes a Nest Ball. Greninja's prized. So it'll have to be another Comfy. I think Aiden would like to see Greninja here, but... Oh, well. But a Comfy here is still decent, because the Comfy would lead to potentially getting to 7. So you could potentially pull off Moonlight Shuriken this turn and KO double Ralts here for Aiden. Let's see, there's a retreat. Here comes another Comfy. There's the V-Star. Here comes the Chorus. The Vacuum is in the deck. So Aiden could theoretically draw like Heavy Ball, Vacuum off this Chorus, get the Greninja. The Greninja could find the Vacuum. There's a couple things that could happen here. But yeah, Aiden could pull off the Greninja this turn. It's unlikely because the finding the Heavy Ball is like the hard part and pretty unlikely to happen. Yep, I don't see it. But at the very least, you got the cram attack. You're going to KO the Ralts. That's something. Does not get the Greninja off the prize cards. That's unfortunate. Ryan promotes the Zacian. Has Candy Shiny Arcana, actually. Shiny Arcana top deck. Draw some cards. Ideally, just hit double energy. Or one energy, actually, into the Iono. That's pretty good. Iono drawn to an energy. Boom. Knock out the cram. That's something. There we go. Iono. Then just needs... Should hit an energy here. Hits the energy. Needs another Ralts, though. Did find Artisan. Now, you don't love to give Aiden access to Artisan, so you could Ultra Ball away the Artisan. But you could Ultra Ball away the Artisan there, actually, and not give it to Aiden. You could try and get 2 uses out of your own Artisan and get, like, that many more Ralts. There we go. He's going to go with the Artisan, save the Ultra Ball. I guess maybe could get double Ralts right here. It has a Refinement Curly in hand, but... Would have to Ultra Ball away a Reversal. Reversals seem pretty good here for sure. There we go. And then what's the play here from Aiden? Honestly, Dragonite. If you can just Dragonite this turn as Aiden, I feel like you're in a great spot. That's what I want to see from Aiden. I want to see Aiden go for the Dragonite play. KO that. Like, the chance that Ryan has another Candy Gardevoir here is, like, pretty low. If we can just find Dragonite here for Aiden. Finally finds the Heavy Ball. The Heavy Ball's in. Ninja's found. Can we find the Dragonite, though? I don't see the Dragonite yet. I see plenty of Mirage Gates, and we're at 7 in the Lost Zone. Does go for the Greninja line here. So we do get to KO the Ralts. I don't know if Aiden shuffled there or not. Alright, is forced to take the Psychic Energy there over the Lightning. I just wanted to try and save the Psychic for the possibility of a Sableye. There's a Water in the hand. There's the Comfy first, apparently. That's correct sequencing. Gives up the Palpad. I wonder what the take was there. So didn't even commit to trying to find the Dragonite play. Is more committed to using... See, I don't know how I feel about this. Like, I feel like Dragonite is still better here because you draw the 2 prize cards. Like, Ryan's still attacking, like, with Zacian every single turn here. And then there's removing your draw power of Greninja. Like, KO's your attacker. I mean, you're effectively self-KOing your attacker because you're removing 2 energy on it. So your Greninja's not attacking again next turn unless you get more resources. But then your Greninja's going to get KO'd by Zacian. You do KO the Ralts of Ryan's, but you're not removing Ryan's potential to actually attack next turn. So I like the idea of, like, Dragonite a little bit more here. You preserve your draw power in the Greninja. And Aiden wasn't guaranteed to get to the Dragonite here, but didn't actually play fully for it either. So I think I would like to have seen Aiden play for the Dragonite play here a little bit more. Also, Aiden didn't use Artisan to get Sableye, unless Sableye's in the hand, which could have been used as well. Yeah, KOs the Ralts, removes the possibility of the Guard EX, which is, like, okay, but also Ryan doesn't need Guard EX next turn anyways, because Ryan has the Zacian still in the active attacking, so I don't know. All right, here comes the Artisan from Ryan, which I think Aiden just didn't use last turn and could have got Sableye there. Yeah. Aiden did not shuffle off that Mirage Gate. Why was he bound to those 2 energy? I don't know. We talked about that yesterday on stream. I didn't actually know it was going to come up here in this match, but I don't know. Like, technically, there's, like, 2 different parts of... I think there's, like, 2 different parts of the card, to be honest. There's, like, there's, like, searching the deck, and then there's, like, putting the energy somewhere. That's what I was questioning yesterday. It's like, once you commit the energy somewhere, are those energy committed? Like, if you put them on the Greninja like Aiden did, are the energy committed then? Like, I don't know. As far as I know, they could be, but... Appreciate the 2 month resub there, Ivan. 7 months coming in from Slide Swiper as well. 29 months coming from Carrot6. Appreciate it. You're just wrong, Azul. All right, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not. I never said I was right. I said I could understand it being that way. I'm not claiming one thing or another. I'm just saying, like, if it did get ruled that way, I wouldn't be surprised. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I was like, I could see it. All right, we see some Ralts coming in from Ryan here. He's going to take the KO on this thing thing as well. They're committed because that's how the card is worded. I don't know. People in chat yesterday were arguing because you didn't shuffle the deck. It's part of that. It's part of Mirage Gate, which Mirage Gate concludes with shuffling the deck. If you took the energy out and put them on the board and not attach anything, you could swap them. That's basically what I was saying yesterday, Peter. So that's the way it feels to me, is that's how it should go. But everyone in chat was telling me I was wrong yesterday, so. Yeah, everyone in chat yesterday was telling me I was wrong, so. Which is like, I don't care how it's ruled. I don't care the right ruling. I would just like to know the right ruling. Yeah, I don't care what the right ruling is. I just would like to know what it is. All right, Kyogre's gone. No longer an option here for Aiden. I would like to see, well, actually Sableye is pretty good here as well. I was saying, I like to see Dragonite, but honestly, Sableye is not that bad either here, so. But we could have also had the Sableye in play here from Aiden, but Aiden didn't use the Artisan last turn like he should have, so. Here comes the Pokestop. No hits. Well, oh, there's the Dragonite, but can we attack with it? Now, attacking with Dragonite here is not as good, because now Ryan's established a reversal energy on the bench Gardevoir, which means a second reversal energy actually knocks out the Dragonite. Wait, 6, 7, yeah. So, yeah, this is why, I don't know. I just like would have seen Dragonite get used sooner. And now we're like seeing the Dragonite get used, but now the Dragonite's going to get KO'd here from Ryan. Also could have had Sableye in play as well here. Oh, is Sableye in the hand? Actually, that might be the Mawile. No, Sableye's in the deck. The Sableye could have been in play here, though. Aiden just forgot to use Artisan to get it. Is this generally favored for Aiden in this matchup? Yeah, I would say Gardevoir without Turo is favorable, probably. Yeah, I would say Gardevoir without Turo is probably favorable. And Gardevoir with Turo is unfavorable. But it's not favored by a lot if they play around Mawile correctly. Oh, pass? Pass? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, passing isn't good. But it does mean the double reversal thing isn't possible, I guess. But I think Ryan's okay with that. I think Ryan is okay with the pass here for sure. Wait, did Aiden pass on purpose, or did Aiden not have a way to attack with the Dragonite? I'm actually not sure. Shiny Arcana comes in. Double Curlia available for Ryan as well. Here comes the first refinement. Maybe possible to get a Candy Gardevoir out of that. Oh, that might be an Ultra Ball and a Candy. I actually can't tell. There's definitely a Candy at the back of the hand. I don't know if that's an Ultra Ball, though. Just commits to another Curlia. Yep, there we go. The Mawile is on the bench here for Aiden as well. I didn't even see Aiden bench the Mawile, but it's on the bench. Yeah, I still have the Iono. Had the Candy. I did have Candy Ultra Ball, but chose not to do it here from Ryan. I don't even know what Ryan's going to attack with this turn, to be honest. You could attack with the Shiny Arcana Gardevoir, actually. That'd probably be fine. Ryan still has Collapse Stadium as well, so Ryan could, like, bench Manaphy or Jirachi this turn and collapse it later, if he wanted to. Yeah, I do kind of like the retreat attack with Shiny Arcana here. And then I actually don't hate the idea of going to bench Jirachi and just hope Aiden doesn't have the combo. He's going for the Ralts, though. Actually, I don't even know if Jirachi's available here, to be honest, but you can make that call here as Ryan, just be like, well, I still have Collapse left, so I can bench it this turn to stop the possibility of a Greninja play or a Sableye play, and then collapse it away before it gets Mawile gusted. And we'll see. Actually, Ryan does just go with the, I don't know, I kind of like the idea. Oh, no, I guess Reversal will go back online next turn if Aiden goes Dragonite KOization. My bad. I didn't think we were getting access to Reversal on this next turn, but we will be getting access to Reversal if Aiden KOization with Dragonite, which is what Aiden has set up here, so. Does promote the Comfey, though. There's a Colson hand as well. I mean, Sableye still seems pretty good here from Aiden, to be honest. Sableye KO. Well, hang on, how much damage do you do? 6? 5. Yeah, you could do 5. Well, it's 5-7. You KO Ralts and Shiny Arcana. Actually, is that worth it? I don't know if that is worth it. Well, you'd have 2 prize cards left and Dragonite wins, right? Maybe that is worth it, yeah. Yeah, 5-7. Just go Sableye this turn. Hope Ryan doesn't have Gardevoir EX, Boss KO your Dragonite. And even if Ryan does have it, you could respond maybe with another Dragonite. I don't know if Aiden can make another Dragonite, though, actually, to be honest. That might not be possible. Sableye is down, but I think it's going to be a attach retreat attack with Dragonite here from Aiden. And now the double reversal energy will be online here for Ryan. To get the KO on the Dragonite. Pidgeot goes back to the deck here for Aiden. I don't know why we're shuffling the Pidgeot back to the deck here as Aiden. If we get Ionoed here, we're going to draw into a Pidgeot and a 4 Sealstone. Why would we want to draw into Pidgeot and 4 Sealstone? Doesn't make any sense, right? Am I trolling? There's a vacuum there from Aiden. Yeah, why would we do that? I don't think that makes any sense. Maybe I'm tripping. I like getting rid of the Pokestop to prevent the rolls from evolving. Because Aiden's win condition here could be now Dragonite knockout and then Sableye KO the Shiny Arcana plus the Ralts. Needs to put the damage on the bench Pokemon, but that's like not a big deal. I'm sure they'll catch it, and it also shouldn't change the outcome of the game. Okay, I think the judge like told Aiden to do it, and then Aiden was like thought I don't know what that interaction was. All right, over to Ryan. Here comes Ultra Ball. Has Candy. So can Candy Guardy EX on the bench, and then has double reversal for the active, and then you can just play an Iono, and then I don't know. I feel like that's probably just gonna be why did Aiden shuffle the Pidgeot and the Force Shield on back to the deck? There's no reason for that, right? The only thing that does is like have more dead cards in your deck if you get Iono'd, and you're about to get Iono'd here. There's the Iono from Ryan. Has the knockout on the Dragonite. Has one prize card left after that. There's what, 50 HP left. So the only win condition here from Aiden could be Radiant Greninja. I don't think it's possible to set up the Radiant Greninja anymore for Aiden. I don't think Aiden can actually pull that off. Here we go. Here comes another Shiny Arcana. It is still possible for Greninja to win the game. I guess Ryan could find a Guardy EX for that Kirlia, and then it's impossible. If Ryan can evolve all the Kirlias, or all the Gardevoir stuff. There's a Guardy EX, right? That's all you need to do here is Ryan. Yep, Guardy EX, evolve, knockout with the active. And even though the Radiant Greninja probably wouldn't happen, now it's impossible for a win condition here, I think, from Aiden, right? I can't think of one, except Echoing Horn, I guess. But plays the collapsed. Don't think that really changes anything. And then there we go. Knockout down to 1. And yeah, there's no win condition for Aiden. Is there? No, the only win condition was if Ryan didn't hit 4 Gardevoirs or 3 Gardevoirs, but Aiden's still playing through it though. Ryan should have attached the Psychic from Arcana to bench Arcana. Maybe. Does that actually change anything? Countercatcher Arcana Sableye 120 is WinCon. Oh, true. Oh, yeah. You can put 120 on this thing. Wait. True. Wait, that is a win condition. I didn't even think of that. That is a win condition. Wait, was there a hit off the... Yeah, so 120 here. And now for Ryan to move this Gardevoir, Ryan needs to actually hit an energy off of a Shiny Arcana. Uh-oh. All right, never mind. Actually, just top deck energy as well. Yeah, you're right. There was a win condition the whole time. Oof. Pretty good odds, though. Ryan's got pretty good odds here. Should actually grab the... Should have actually... Instead of Manaphy, should grab Jirachi, though. Because, like, you could bench Jirachi and pray the Mawile play is impossible. Actually, the Mawile play might not be possible here from Aiden. So the Manaphy grab also here from Ryan is incorrect. Patch. Is there not a Super Rod in hand? Am I trolling? I swear there was a Super Rod in this hand. I guess there's not, though. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense to not bench the Manaphy yet. You wouldn't bench the Manaphy if you're gonna play the Research. Or the Jirachi, because you don't know if you need it yet. Never mind. That's my bad. There's 3 cards left in the deck. There is 1 energy in the deck, I believe, at this point. Plays the Ultra Ball to confirm. There's an energy, and then, yeah, it goes Shiny Arcana, hit 1. Oh, and the Super Rod even. Geez. So there was a Super Rod in the deck, too, as well. Yeah. I didn't care because it was guaranteed. All right. Whatever you say, Nucci. I mean, yeah, there's definitely just some mistakes from Aiden for sure. I think Aiden played both games poorly. And I think game one, if there wasn't the Pidgeot, dude, Aiden just needed to bench the Dragonite, bro. Just bench the Dragonite, bro. Just bench the Dragonite. But then, yeah, thought the Pidgeot got the knockout. Just didn't actually know what the card did, which, like... you can fault him for... I guess you can fault him for that. It's just a mistake, right? It is a misplay. I have not benched Ralts in case he... Sableye double knocked out? Probably, right? There was probably no reason for you to bench that. Right here, right? Yeah, there was no reason to bench the Ralts. I did it to play around Greninja Roxanne, making me dead draw, but I think I threw. Yeah, I mean, you can't play as if he has every... The Greninja play here is still ridiculously good as well. Like, how do you even deal with the Greninja play? What did the penalty for the Pidgeot mistake end up being? It was a double prize penalty, which I guess is fair for the current rules. Bro, Soda, why are you coming at me like this, bro? I don't have an opinion on which one is correct. I just want to a little bit wrong. As long as I don't start shuffling, I can change both energy and target with Mirage as often as I like within reasonable time. Even if I let go of the cards, as long as I don't start shuffling. Yes. All right, I will retweet your tweet though, Soda. I will repost your post, Soda. I actually don't care. I'm just saying I don't know, but it would be reasonable to go the other way. I don't have a strong opinion on this. I actually don't care which one it is. I don't even think... I just think it doesn't seem unreasonable for it to be the other way. That's all I'm saying. All right. Well, sounds like you disagree with Sosa. Yeah, I disagree with Sosa, but not Soda. I don't disagree with Soda, just Sosa. Well, yeah, PTCG Live is back up, so let's go back over to PTCG Live, I guess. Get back to the DooD stream. We did get to finish our VOD review of Knoxville, which is nice. We did get to finish our Knoxville VOD review. Well, let's make sure it's up for me. It might not be up for me. It could be up for everybody else except me. Let's see here. Let's try and log in. Just tell us what is correct via actual judge. Hey, I'm down for that. I don't, like I said, I don't care. But we did just see it get ruled that the energy had to be a psychic energy in the finals there, right? Like, Aiden went attach water, attach psychic off Mirage Gate, didn't shuffle the deck, then tried to change the psychic for a lightning, and it looked like the judge said, nah, you have to keep it as a lightning, right? So we did see a judge just rule it that way, right? No takebacks? No, but if it's like, if the Mirage Gate is put in with the shuffle clause, where it's like the shuffle ends the use of the card, which means you can change whatever energy you want out of your deck with the Mirage Gate. It doesn't matter if you put it on the Pokemon as much as you want, because you haven't shuffled your deck yet, then that would make sense. I just don't know if that's how it's ruled. I don't know if that's how it's ruled. No clue, no clue. But I'm not advocating for one of the... I don't care. Soda's just trying to start beef. Soda's always trying to start fake beef. Fake beef. You saw it on stream this weekend where it was ruled twice this way. Well, was it ruled twice that way, Soda? What was the other time? There was just once there. There was another time though, right? Because that's why we got brought up yesterday or 2 days ago, whatever. All right, PTCG Live is back on the DooD stream grind. We're currently 2-0. Oh wait, I didn't do the prediction for this one. Hold up. Prediction over under 4.5. All right, prediction. Oh wait, dude, I didn't even scroll down. Dude, what the heck? I do like beef. The Pram game too. Oh yeah, the Pram game. Yeah, the Pram game. Yeah. I thought my chat was frozen, but I just didn't scroll down. Ridiculous. All right, it starts rough. Need the doofer, I think, for sure. And then I can Ultra Ball away 2 cards. Then Ultra Ball away 2 cards, and then play the research. What would I want if I get Iono? They're not gonna Iono me. They're playing a Lost Box deck. I guess I'd want the judge. They did Iono me, so I'm gonna go get an Ekans. Put on Ekans and then pass. You have a certain type of sleeves you like for tourneys that let you shuffle quickly. I mean, shuffling quickly has nothing to do with sleeves and everything to do with shuffling your deck has nothing to do with sleeves and everything to do with being better at shuffling. So I would say work on that. But I personally use matte dragon shields. It has everything to do with being better at shuffling. Nothing to do with like the kinds of sleeves, to be honest. Unless like the sleeves are horrendous. I guess like ETB sleeves are pretty bad, to be honest. So like avoid ETB sleeves and Japanese sleeves unless you double sleeve them with the clear dragon shield over sleeves, and then you should be good. That is fair. There are some really bad ones. Yeah, I recommend dragon shield mats. When searching my deck, at what point can I no longer change my mind on which cards I am choosing? When something says to search your deck for cards, you should search the deck. Oh, you should search the deck, make your choice, and shuffle afterwards. Once you begin shuffling, you may not go back and change your choice unless your opponent allows you to do so. Wait, the official rule says unless your opponent allows you to do so? Even on stream, your opponent could be okay with you changing something and they wouldn't force it? I feel like that's not true. I think the judge would actually force you to keep your decision. So that'd be like that'd be misrulings on stream then with the Mirage Gates then. The Mirage Gate is a little bit of an interesting card because there's like two parts to it, I guess. But yeah, that would be the judges pointed to Ryan to allow the take back. Yeah, but a shuffle never occurred, so they never should have had to ask Ryan for an allowed take back. They never should have had to ask Ryan for an allowed take back. Wait, if Ryan's still in the chat, Ryan could just literally tell us what they did on stream, not the official ruling. Yeah, Ryan could literally just tell us if he's still here. I didn't know unless the opponent allows is in the official rules, though. I didn't know that. Aiden asked if Ryan was fine with him changing it, and Ryan said, nah, it's finals after all. Oh, okay. But it shouldn't have ever been... Ryan should have never... It should have never asked Ryan. It should have just been... Ryan should have never gotten the chance to answer the question. It should have been allowed for Aiden to change the cards. You double sleeve your cards or just the single... It's just single sleeve. Yeah, just single sleeves. The Pokestop we actually might be able to get value out of on our next turn. Dude, they're kind of chill. Kind of cooking here. What the heck? Here it comes, bro. Cramorant. I actually don't know what the other card is going to be, to be honest. Cramorant and something. Just Crammy? Nothing else? He asked me, then I asked if it's even allowed to say no. Then I said no. Am I even allowed to say no? Yes, no. But apparently you're not allowed to say no, and Aiden is allowed to actually make a change there. Well, if whatever Will Post put on Twitter is saying is true. Dude, what the heck? Okay. They just like punched me. Pretty rude. I almost want to like use B-Barrel first, to be honest, because I want to draw into like Dark Energy and then research them away. So yeah, I might B-Barrel first here. We'll see. Yeah, I think that's correct. Nice. All right, well, I got the Arbok at least. Dude, what the heck is this draw? Dude, where my energy, bro? Dude, bro, what? Okay, hold up. Dude, that sucks. What? All right, let me get a... Dude, what? All right, give me a Darkrai V. Energy? I guess that does become energy. Screw it. Vessel. Okay. This sucks still, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Avery doesn't seem very good. I'm gonna Iono that rather have the research in my deck, probably. Yeah, probably. I guess I just pass. Alchemy for an energy? No. Alchemy for an energy? No. Wait, why? I wanted the vessel, don't I? I want access to 2 energy. Oh wait, are you saying that's just like unfortunate? The idea of using Star Alchemy for an energy. Nah, we're chilling. This game's still a dub for sure. If I can get off the Arbok attack next turn, we win for sure. I mean, as in no. Okay, yeah, I got you. I thought you were saying I was throwing. I was like, what? I don't know. I don't think I'm throwing. I think this is probably fine, but. Am I allowed to call a friend like who wants to be a millionaire and help me decide yes or no? Of course. Actually, if we play against each other in tournament, you should phone all your friends with your phone. For every single action. Once you pick your targets and place the energies, you cannot go back and change the energy types on those targets. I mean, that's not the way the thing is that was put on Twitter by Will Post, but it could be incorrect. Cite your source. yes. Cite your source. Dude, this is actually disgusting. The Menacing Fangs knockout here is actually disgusting. Evolve this. I should either attach this or just get it in the discard pile with the... I should probably just put it in the discard pile, to be honest. Any of the cards that I would see that would be useful, I could play immediately anyways. I do want this for later. Patch. And then, I don't know. I believe I did prize 2 Dark Patch. If I have 1 Dark Patch, if not, I can just like a Star Abyss to get this attack off. Like a Nest Ball for another Ekans. I guess one of the questions is how much do I care about attacking with... Well, I don't want to attack the Pidgeot, I guess. No path to stop Pidgeot? No, because I don't know what I'm going to Star Abyss for. I think I got to hold out on my Star Abyss here. I'm trolling. Why are you trolling? Yeah, Escape Rope honestly doesn't... I think I want to KO the Cram here for sure. That means I want to recover Switch Dark Patch off of the Darkrai. Would Escape Rope become good later? V-Star used? Oh, shoot. I can't use Star Abyss. Oh, my goodness gracious. Okay, well, now I got to keep the Escape Rope. Dude, that sucks. Who let me use Star Abyss like that? What the heck? So I have to find my 1 Dark Patch in the deck? Are you kidding me? Easy. Dude, I do need that. Okay. All right, Dark Patch. Dark Patch? Dark Patch? Oh my, I'm just never lucky. All right, I guess I just passed. That sucks. Dude, yeah, I forgot about that, to be honest. Should I have changed what I actually did, though? I don't know if that should change actually what I did, to be honest. I still feel like that was a correct play. Well, I should have played Path, I guess. Well, yeah, I should have played Path, I guess. Yeah, playing the Path would have been good. What are they at? 8? Dude, this is so cringe, man. I forgot that I used the Forest. Why is there a Forest Sealstone in here, bro? What the heck? Why would you even play that lock? If you didn't play the Forest Sealstone, I couldn't use that and messed up my sequence there. This is your fault. It's not even my fault. Yeah, this isn't even my fault, to be honest. This is Locke's fault. What the heck? Should have got rid of Iono. No, I think I need the hand disruption down to 2 to win this game for sure. You're trolling if you think I should have got rid of the Iono. You're trolling. Dude. If I got rid of the Iono, bro. That's so dumb. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I honestly don't even know what I'm doing. I guess I gotta play the Escape Rope here, though. I mean, what do they even send up here? It's either Comfey or Pidgeot. But I mean, Pidgeot seems like the best send up. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Take those. I need to evolve this before it gets Sableye, so I can't let them Sableye this. I think I gotta go with the Judge here. I don't really love the idea of judging them here, but I also maybe shouldn't have attached before I judged, because then it would increase my odds of being able to Dude, I have no cards left in my deck here. Give me the... Dude, I didn't get it. Okay, here we go. Menacing Fangs. They can KO my freaking Ekans here, though. That's so bad that they can KO my Ekans here. Oh, perfect. Optimal. That's kind of funny. Hey, but this means there's more good cards in their deck for them to have to get rid of with Menacing Fangs. So we got that going for us. They might not actually get to 10 here. They might not actually get to 10. We'll see. They only have one Comfy in play. I don't know why they didn't send up Pidgeot, but I guess I can't see their hand, so maybe it depends on what was in their hand. Yeah, that's possible. Gave me during this exact scenario was the common flow of play when people like often go back into the deck for effects of other cards before shuffling as part of a previous card's effect. And it makes sense. Even PTO doesn't let you change energies once you... I mean, PTO doesn't let you do a lot of things you're supposed to be able to do. So I don't think you should bring in PTCGL to your defense here. Honestly, JR is not a good... yeah, that's not good. You shouldn't, like, yeah. You should not be bringing that to your defense here. I mean, at your own risk. I don't know if you want to be bringing PTCG Live to your defense. But, yeah. There's a lot of things you can do and can't do on PTCG Live that you can and cannot do in Pokemon in general. So, yeah. Use it at your defense at your own risk. Does KOing Sableye matter here? Probably not anymore. Previously, KOing it did. Oh, what did you say after that? Oh, you're right. I didn't actually read your whole comment. PTCL is accurate representation of the rules. Now it's up to you whether or not to consider PTCL as an accurate representation of the rules. True. My bad. All right, so now we can path lock this thing. Well, I should use this actually first. I think I have time to use this. Or I have enough energy to want to use this at least once more. Path and swing, I guess. Well, I don't think JR is arguing that he's a... Like, I don't think JR is arguing that JR is 100% correct. JR just, like, understands that it makes sense that it could be ruled the way that you can't go back in. I think if, like, someone came out, like, a head judge... Like, if it was, like, officially ruled that you could go back into the deck, I don't think JR would argue against it. I think JR is just saying that if the way it currently would be ruled to not allow you to do that doesn't not make sense. Or that it does make sense. How are we winning? What do you mean? This is a dub. Dude, what do they just have dead cards every time? But I haven't read all of JR's messages, so I could be wrong on what JR actually means. There are things in Pokemon that could easily be ruled one way or another, but you have to rule it one way consistently. So whatever that way is the way. And if it is the other way, then it's the other way. But they do choose the discarded cards, yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, honestly, Arbok would maybe be kind of nutty if you got to... Well, if you got to choose it, it definitely would be kind of insane. Well, they're going to Sableye this turn, right? I'll just send this thing up, I guess. I'm actually not sure what's correct to send up here. Thought maybe it was random. It'd be pretty good. It'd be way better if it was random. Honestly, Arbok would definitely be good if you picked. If you picked, Arbok would be insane. But you don't get to pick. Your opponent gets to pick. If it was random, Arbok would be better, but probably not very good. Yeah. Honestly, the card would probably be broken if you could pick. That'd be kind of crazy. If you had to look at your opponent's hand and discard 2 cards, yeah, that would be wild. That would be wild. How would random even work? What do you mean? You just like shuffle it, and then you, like if it was IRL, they would shuffle their hand, and then you just pick cards out of it. Wait, don't we have something that is currently random? Oh yeah, we've played Mars before. Mars says discard a random card from your opponent's hand. Delinquent? What did Delinquent say? Was Delinquent also random? Or did your opponent pick? I think your opponent picked it, right? Yo, push the 5 months there, steal mine. They're doing a lot of spreading damage here, but I don't think they're going to get their Kyogre play off. Maybe I'm trolling, but I don't think I'm trolling. I don't think I've ever trolled once in my life, actually. Let me just swing. I could play the Dark Patch. What do I have left? Play the Dark Patch here. This has got what? I mean, it's like they're setting up for Kyogre, but with a 1-card hand, with a 1 Comfy while being Path to the Peak locked, I don't think they can do it. That 1-card hand might be broken, though. Oh, wait, I am going into Roxanne range. It could be Roxanne. I could have Roxanne here. I just want Azul to be. Hey, let me read this whole freaking breakdown. As long as if I don't start shuffling, I can change both energies and targets with Mirage Gate as often as I like, within a reasonable time. Even if I let go of the cards, as long as I don't start shuffling. Well, I think one thing to clarify still, Soda, would be if I take the 2 energy off the Mirage Gate and put them onto a Pokemon, but I have not shuffled my deck yet, can I still change what those energy are and where those energy go off Mirage Gate? I think that'd be good to clarify in the question. But hey man, I'm fine with it being one way or the other. I'm just saying I don't think it's I just can see the reasoning. I can understand it if it was ruled the other way, but it seems like you are correct. Congratulations, Soda King. What, they're just gonna leave their Pidgeot? I'm gonna put them to a 0-card hand, bro. What are they doing? Yo, this deck is, oh, I'm decked out. Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize I was decking out. Oh my god. Sorry, we have an Iono. Dude, I did not even realize we were decking out. Okay, Iono. Sheesh. Okay. Jeez, bro, I didn't even realize I was decking out. Holy smokes. I tried to warn you. You didn't warn me enough, apparently. Gosh, bro. That was intense. They found a Sableye. Do they have anything else to go with it? They found a Recycler. Did they also find a Mirage Gate? That would be kind of unfortunate. Dude, they're so lucky, man. We should still win this, though, right? They're going to KO this, but then how do they win the game? They'll have a 2-card hand from the prize cards, and I'll get rid of those 2 cards and KO their only attacker in play. I think we still win. They would need, like... They would need to, like, get Roxanne off of Comfy, and even then, I think we're still in a good spot. For sure. All right. Oh, they KO'd my Arbok, and then they're going to KO this one next turn. Okay, that's fine. They have to do it from a 0-card hand. So, like, Roxanne, I feel like, is their only out here, but I could be wrong. Hey, and Lorelei. Now, I don't know how much experience. I guess you have a decent amount of experience with this card. Come over here for a second. We'll ask you, because Chad is having a debate on how you have to properly play this card. I mean, if you don't know for sure, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, so with Mirage Gate, I'll let you read it real fast. If you play Mirage Gate, you search your deck for 2 energy cards, and then you put them on a Pokemon. Like, you put them on the Pokemon, behind the Pokemon, like you're attaching the energy to the Pokemon. Then you put your deck down, and then you pick the deck up, and then can you go change those energy and for different energy in the deck and put them on a different target? Can you do any of those things? Can you change the energy, or can you change the target? What would be your professional analysis of that? Without shuffling, like you don't shuffle the deck.
Yeah. I get that. I would say when stuff like that comes up.
They can't hear you, but I'll tell you what you say.
Well, when stuff like that comes up, I always look at the text is. So since it says 2 basic energy cards in different ways, attach them to your Pokemon anyway, like period. That's like one clause, and so the attaching of the energy is one part of the card, and it's like then shuffle your deck. So I would say if you attach the energy.
Wait, Lorelei said if you attach the energy, you're committed to putting the energy there, Soda. So you can't move the energy. Yeah, Lorelei says you can't move the energy. Yeah, so Soda tweeted out on Twitter, and this was Will's response to Soda. Was this, which says, when something says to search your deck for cards, you should search the deck, make your choice, and then shuffle afterward. Once you begin shuffling, You may not go back and change your choice unless your opponent allows you to do so. Which seems to be that Will is saying that you are allowed to change your choice.
That could also be right. I haven't dealt with that card in a long time.
There is no period? No, there's a period after any way you like.
But I could see it that way as well.
You can use this card only if you have 7 or more cards in your lost zone, period. Search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards of different types and attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like, period. Then shuffle your deck. Oh, so what Soda's saying is there's not like a period in between here to like search your deck. Oh, what Soda's saying is there's not search your deck for 2 basic energy cards, period, of different types, period. Then attach them to your Pokemon any way you like, period. Soda's saying it's all one. So like it should all be able to be fluid before the shuffle happens. So you could be able to adjust anything before the shuffle would happen. And then once you shuffle, that's when
yeah, maybe I just don't understand the grammar.
But the way they ruled it on stream twice over at Knoxville was that they were not allowed to change their targets.
Yeah. Well, things like that are tough because
Talking to the mic.
things like that are tough because like there are so many different cards that are worded so many different ways, and Pokemon isn't very consistent about their rulings of like certain cards. So even if there's another card that was ruled similarly, there's another card that is maybe worded similarly but ruled different. So I could understand the confusion between judges on like how a card is supposed to be ruled, but usually Will's pretty on the money with his ruling scenarios, so I would probably trust what Will says.
I mean, Will doesn't like clarify for sure, but that's basically what Will's implying with his tweet is probably that you can change them, but yeah. All right. Yeah, that was it. All right. Goodbye. Like Azul, if you were sitting on stream, you Mirage Gate, full attached to energy to your Tina, snap the cards down. Are you really going to move the energy to another Pokemon so it's back into the deck? Maybe if I can. It depends if I can. If I can, then maybe. But if I can't, then no.
Oh, I have one more thing. There's a lot of there's a lot of instances when judging where we look at intent of what the players meant to do.
But intent shouldn't be applied to this ruling specifically. It should just be you can or you can.
Yeah. But I think that's what judges are thinking about. Like maybe those judges that made that ruling is like, okay, what was the intent of, you know, the person? Because, you know, the rule of like, oh, are you, when you shuffle your deck, are you allowed to take it back? Right? That's like, we're asking, oh, can you take it back? And we're saying when you shuffle your deck, we're saying, oh, you were done and you made your decision. So I think the judges were trying to decide when did the player make their decision of where, like, what they were going to do with this card. And they probably interpreted that by attaching the energy, they had made their decision of what they wanted to do, and now they're just changing their mind, which is like what you're kind of not allowed to do once you've like locked in your decision.
Yeah. But in this situation, we should just know whether or not we can change it based on the.
Sure. It should be more clear no matter what.
Yeah. Based on the shuffling deck thing, we should just know if we can or cannot do it. Yeah, I mean, it'd just be good to, especially because of how it was ruled on, especially with how it was ruled, on the Knoxville stream twice. It would be good to know the official ruling, because we're even seeing like from Soda's tweet, there seems to be conflicting responses to what was actually ruled on stream. So it would be good to know the correct ruling moving forward into the Dortmund Regional Championships this weekend. There's going to be a lot of people playing a lot of Lost Zone decks, and there might be a lot of people who want to change. There might be a lot of people who want to change where their Mirage Gate energy are after they've already put them on a Pokemon, and whether or not they can remains to be seen, because we don't have like an official rule on it. It feels like yet, but maybe we do, and just that Knoxville either ruled it correctly or incorrectly, I guess. I don't really care what it is. I never cared what it was. I just want it to be, I just want to know which one it is. Yeah. I just want to know which one it is, to be honest. I don't care which one it is. I just want to know which one it is. Just cut Mirage Case so you don't have to think about it. True. Or just play one type of energy. And only one Pokemon in your deck. Because then it always goes to the one Pokemon. Genius. Alright. So I have Mysterious Tail. I mean, I think we just want to hit him with Snake, right? Like, we just want to... That's the play here. Just get... I mean, it's probably Mew. Mew's the only deck that I can think of that actually plays Mysterious Tail Mew still, so... Wait, did I say it's probably Mew? It's probably Guardy. Jeez. Yeah, it's probably Guardy, because Guardy's the only deck that plays Mysterious Tail Mew now. That I can think of, so... You could change the targets, but can't change the energy types. That's my argument here. Yeah, I could see it. We should just get like an official statement from like, there should just be an official, like we should just know what the official ruling is. Oh, that's true. Zard plays Mew as well. I forgot about that one. Yeah, so both those decks actually. Yeah, not Mew. But imagine if Mew did play Mew. That'd be terrible. That'd be such a, like imagine like getting to the point where you put Mew in Mew to find Battle VIP Pass turn 1. Although, all your Mews have free retreat, so you could free retreat into Mysterious Tail Mew turn 1 to use Mew to get Battle VIP Pass to get more Mews. That's kind of broken. Alright, I'm kind of down, actually. Alright, this is not looking great. They have a really good start here. But we do have the Path Iono combo at the end of the game if we can get there. We got to get to the end of the game, of course, but... Ooh, I'm tempted, honestly, but the chance that I actually pull off the attack next turn is not super high. Or this turn if I don't use research, so I'm going with no. I was tempted, though. Well, another research. All right. So I need to find a Dark Patch and a Switch card here. Let's see what we can do here. Not quite. In fact, we got absolutely nothing. All right. Yeah, we just need to save this Iono. We just need to play for the Iono Path combo. Now, I could go... Well, one Truck and Choose never gets me there. Never mind. Hopefully they don't get a Candy Guardy attack here. I actually need like a turn to chill, please. Give me one turn. Yeah, Check and Choose doesn't go that hard. We'll stop inting you had to Avery there. Why did I have to Avery there? What was forcing me to Avery there? It seems like a bad matchup. I mean, I have the, like I said, I have the Iono Pathlock at the end of the game. We can go like Arbok. We can go like Arbok, Iono, Path. Give him a 0-card hand, but that would mean we have to save an Arbok for the late game. So then we should like probably attack with Darkrai V-Star like turn 2. Or we can go like Arbok with Judge this next turn into Darkrai into Arbok or something. I'm down with that sequence, to be honest. They did whiff the Candy Guardy, so they're not attacking this turn. Avery's whatever. They have to just start cresting Greninja. I mean, losing the Greninja's draw power. If I got like Avery plus attack that turn, that would have been pretty good, right? Like they lose Greninja, I KO the Mew. Obviously, like them losing Cresselia is like not that big of a deal, but that is like another attacking option that they don't have anymore. Like Candy Guardy, Crest, KO, Ekans is pretty good, for sure. So yeah. Did you know Ekans? Dude, god damn it! I gotta stop reading these. I gotta stop reading chat, to be honest. I might just like start streaming without chat open anymore. What do you think, chat? It'd be a dub, to be honest. That was a long choice there. All right, sure. They done cooking yet? I will set my timeout penalty now. Alright, so Nest Ball. Get Radiant Greninja for sure. Although Moltres, oh, we can get Moltres still later though. But the draw power is probably correct to grab here. I'm gonna go with an attach first, then judge. We're looking for a switch. Or an escape rope, actually. Escape rope's fine as well. Okay, so we can go Ultra Ball away these two. Dark Patch of the Ekans. Evolve to the Bieber. Actually, I don't even really want to put Moltres in play because it's just like a weak 2 prizer. I'd put the other Darkrai in play, I guess, so I can like set up towards that. No switch? No switch? What the heck? Okay, hold up. Come on, bro. No switch. Alright, this. 2 switch, 1 escape up in the deck. I don't want to get rid of Path to the Peak here. Like, I need to keep that for the combo. Grab this. Sealed card. Just give me the switch card, bro. I don't really want to use Star... I mean, Star Abyss, honestly, for double track and choose wouldn't be that bad. Nope. Give me the sauce. Yes! Alright. I mean, I'm trying to push up Cresselia, but I get to attack this turn. I'm excited for it. And then... I do want to save an Ekans for the late game, so I probably should have Dark Patch here. Then we hit him with the good old Menacing Fangs. Save the Path, though. We're saving that for later. Ooh, they got rid of a Collapse Stadium there as well. Well, I mean, if I'm going to put him to a 0-card hand, hopefully that's sticking. Arcanine just tweeted, apparently a true first-come, first-serve system for Vancouver. I mean, that's probably a decent change. We should, like, the people who get there first should be given, like, an advantage, right? Like, if events are capping out, like, the people who get there first should be, whatever it's called. I mean, if Arbok ever becomes good in Standard, I'm telling that to all my opponents. Oh, the snake thing. You know that Ekans is snake backwards. Yeah, so then we're going to respond with Darkrai V-Star. They knock us out. We need to find the Iono, actually, to be honest. We need to find the Iono, but we'll find it. We should be good. That's fine. I need the Iono I need to find before the Path anyways. Research this turn is fine. I should not draw. I have to draw with. I'm not gonna draw B-Roll before research because I don't want to draw into the Path or the Iono. Although honestly, a Judge here would be pretty good as well. I wouldn't hate getting a Judge here. Also, I do need the backup Darkrai V-Star to be honest to potentially be able to one-hit KO the Gardevoir because Arbok actually doesn't one-hit KO Gardevoir EX. They also might whiff here. It's possible that they whiff. The knock. Well, that's pretty good for them. They got 4 in here. Is that? Oh, but then one of them is a reversal actually. Oh, so they only have. Well, they have access to 6 actually. But actually, that's not enough, right? Am I miscounting? No, they don't have enough. That could be 7 though. I don't know if they have attach return, so they might just be able to attach here and then they're cooking. All right. World's date announcement should be priority number 1 right now. No, priority should probably we need EUIC registration first. That hasn't come out yet, right? EUIC registration and then Worlds for sure. I don't want to evolve the Ekans to an Arbok yet because I don't want them to like be able to Gust KO for 2 prize cards. So if they want to KO my Ekans for 1 prize card, sure. But I don't want to give them the possibility of KOing this for 2, so then my lock doesn't work. 270, that's fine. Worlds is always on Pokemon Day, right? I don't think so. No, I don't think that's true. You're capping for that one. Alright, Dark Energy active. We want to get the other... So we can go... Let's go Chuck and Choose first. No. There's the Judge, though, now. So I could go... Ultra Ball these. Darkrai V-Star. Patch active. Dark Patch to Ekans. And then play the Judge. I, once again, don't want to evolve to this thing yet. Dark Patch to the Darkrai V-Star. Go Wait, not this yet. This first. Because I want to like counter catch or KO this thing or anything like that. That'd be weird. Make things weird. I think. There's the Iono. Just hold the Trek and Choose at this point, I feel like. Just go hard pulse for the knockout. I mean, we basically got the combo. The only thing I have to be careful about now is decking out. Like, that's what I gotta be careful about now is decking out. But, I mean, I guess I could Iono us here, and then we'll have to work a little bit harder for the combo, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. They also could whiff the KO this turn, to be honest. They could whiff the KO on my Dark right here. And if they do that, then we're definitely in a pretty good spot, I feel like. Yeah, because I could eventually chase... Actually, where my boss is at. I'm only down one boss. So I have one boss left. I don't know if it's in the deck or in the prize cards. So I could struggle for that. So not an Iono. That's good. There's a Candy Guardy, though. I assume that's just going to be a Shiny Arcana. They currently... Oh, no, they do KO me, right? Yeah, dude, what the heck? Why does I have 270 HP, bro? I'm so squishy. What the heck? All right, that's fine. Screamtail. Are they going to Screamtail here? I mean, why would you bench it? Well, I guess maybe you just want to get out of here. If you don't have, like, another... Yeah, they're down a Worker, a Collapse, and an Artisan. So they have... Honestly, they maybe only play the 3 Stadium Bumps, but they might have a Vacuum left as well. Are they going to go for a Screamtail attack here? Wait, what are they Screamtailing? What? That's so cringe. Are they going to KO my Ekans? That's hella cringe. I guess I have Iono Path to 1 now. B-Barrel? Oh, they could go after my B-Barrel here. That's also cringe, though. That is also cringe. Yeah, maybe they will just go after... No, they're going after my Ekans. They haven't even put another energy. They're going after my Ekans. What the heck? That's so cringe. Maybe I should have evolved, but I didn't like. I didn't want them to. If they got the counter catcher, that'd be worse though. This is like if they're going to go for a 1 prize knockout, I am fine with that. I think, right? Like, yeah, I think I am fine with that. Let it happen. Okay. Just attach and attack. I think so. Yeah, and then I go Iono to 1+ path and hope it sticks. That's our route here. I heard the snake joke and had to kill it. That's actually reasonable, yeah. That's actually reasonable. What is the date today? It's the 8th. So this is like, we're now past the... It's UIC is in less than 2 months now, right? Maybe UIC is just not going to happen. Maybe like no one from Pokemon's going to say anything about EUIC. And we're going to get closer and closer to the date. No one says anything. The date of the event passes. No one says anything. And then we just all go on like it never happened. Because at that point, like, I mean, what are you going to do? There's nothing to do, right? Could happen. Yeah, I saw it, Soda. As long as I'm quick and don't dawdle, I'm allowed to change my mind as long as I don't want to start to shuffle. We're the best candidates for the next money match. I mean, I guess whoever wants a money match. Why would that be what happens for the European International Championships? It's just it's a meme. I don't know what you want me to say to that, to be honest. All right, well, I just lost my Iono. Did find the path, though. I need to find the Iono, though. I maybe should have benched the Moltres, to be honest, because I need enough Dark Energy in play to go chase this on the next turn with the boss. Maybe we should just bench the Moltres last turn and accelerate energy to itself, then I can accelerate energy to itself this turn. I probably should have, to be honest. I think I actually kind of trolled with that. That's tough. Am I going to be able to find it? How much damage do I need to be able to do to KO the Guard EX? I got what? 1, 2. You're looking at 120, so we need 2 more energy. So the attachment for turn. I can just put this energy anywhere though, right? Yeah. I can go like attach this. It's just here. Well, I have a switch left, I guess. Industrious. Okay, that's pretty good. Do I want to use Star Abyss now, or do I just not? Well, I could go like Star Abyss or Dark Patch Nest Ball, and then go Nest Ball for this guy. Use Dire Flame Wings. Dark Patch to it. Or Sealstone to it. Path. Iono. For a second there, I thought I was going to deck out again, but now we're good. Oh, 3, we got E-Switch Energy. Doesn't really matter. Bunch. I do have to find that boss next turn, but I think we can basically draw our whole deck here. Yeah, I can play... Well, no, actually, it depends what I get off the prize cards. Dark Energy, okay. So I could not draw my whole deck on this next turn, I guess. I guess it's possible I am short 1 card. So I can go play the E-Switch, attach the energy, 2 cards in hand. If the top deck's playable, then I can draw 3, but... Worker back to the deck? Sure. Are they all in on this refinement here? It looks like it. It looks like they're all in on the refinement. No worker, no worker, no worker. It's unlikely. Bro, it's so unlikely that they drew worker there. That's literally cheating. Wait, that's just so unfun, man. It's unfun and cringe. I pal pad first. I mean, they should use Mysterious Tail first. Not like a big deal, though. Classic Ladder Guardy. Bro, always having literally everything. First, they ruined my fun with the Arbok. First, they ruined my Arbok fun with their stupid Screamtail play. And then, yeah. I guess they always would have refinement to recover from the Arbok, though, right? Or theoretically, or Shiny Arcanas. All right, well, that does it for Locke's deck. We got 3 dubs with the DeLocke deck. But that's it there. Oh, it's nice that it like saves the name now there. That's good, actually. 3 dubs started 3 hours ago. I mean, this deck is intense, man. This deck is intense. We actually started 4, almost 5 hours ago. We got 3 dubs so far. All right, next deck. Now this deck, when I load it, is blank. So I'm just gonna have to delete this one. Load DeLocke's deck. Delete this dude list. All right, up next. Gundam Wing with an Armor Rouge build. Okay, I'm down. Armor Rouge. Dude, I never actually tried to make an Armor Rouge deck work, but I was kind of hyping this card up, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's just like so much HP. Like, that's an insane amount of HP. What does this thing lose to? Nothing. Broken deck. Broken card. All right. Maybe it just has a little bit too much. It needs a little bit too much going on for it to work, but... Path. True. Path, yeah, Chen-Pao. I mean, Chen-Pao's not a reason to not play a deck right now, though. Chen-Pao's not popular enough. Path, though. Path is real. Next format, though. Rotation. Hey. Saying. Look out for Armor Rouge. Ready to run it up? I think we are. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta do the prediction. Hold up. Oh, wait. Locke's got me. Appreciate it, Locke. Prediction's up. Go ahead. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate the sub. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all to vanilla, but we got plenty of marbles. Appreciate it, Locke. 4 EXP share. We are conserving energy with this deck. 1 team evolution. Oh, it's an Arven build. Okay, so I guess we are choosing to go second then, because of the team evolution. I think I'll choose to go second. Our opponent won the coin flip, so I don't get to really choose. But yeah, if we're playing 4 Arven, I feel like that's a go second deck. We need longer predictions. Yeah, if you do another prediction lock, make it like make it 2 minutes. Ideally 2 minutes. 2 minutes is optimal. Let's see here. I mean, I kind of want to leave the Heatran on the bench. I guess we'll open up with a Cadet, but then we have a switch to work with as well. I'll refund this one. Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, make it like 2 minutes. Mimikyu V deck. Okay. This should be manageable. I should be able to manage a Mimikyu V deck. What is this gonna do? 0 damage? I literally for 0 damage. Okay, next turn 0. Arvin. So I can't use a TM evolution. I could get the Force Seal Stone, I guess. Sure. I could go get, I don't know, Entei Cadet, switch to Entei, use Fleet-Footed. I do need to find energy, so honestly, I don't hate the idea of that. Seems okay. Seems kind of mid. Whatever, we'll do it. Yeah, there was an energy. Bench Beauty. I don't really have to bench the Heatran here, though, right? I mean, I could. Benching at this turn doesn't seem like it's like that important. I'm just gonna pass. I think I'm comfortable with just passing here. We'll see how this goes. There's 4 EXP share on this list. That's crazy. I guess it makes sense for the Armor Rouge. Our Arvins are always going to do something, I guess, as well. Like, our Arvins will stay finding dual cards. 4 Sealstone, 4 EXP share, 1 Team Evolution. I could even go into the Team Evolution on this turn, to be honest. Or do they have the... Uh-oh. Hold up, hold up. What's happening? What's happening? What does the Evolution do? Oh, no! No! Wait, doesn't it, like, put, like, 16 damage counters in play or something? Thing's 13? 13? Dude! Wait, oh, I didn't attach return. Oh, because I want to Ultra Ball it away to go get... Oh, my gosh. 13? What the heck? Dude, my whole squad... I just got squad wiped. Dude. I just lose. Well, if they don't have another premonition, they only do what? 4? Okay, okay. Alright. What's the play then? What's the play? My cadets are down. I think we just start with the fleet-footed here. See what we get. Arvin. I guess we hit him with the TM evolution now. And a Nest Ball, I guess. Okay. Oh, I could have Ultra Ball for a B-Barrel first, actually. I still have 2 cadets in here. I may as well get like, yeah, I may as well team evolve both. Get one of each. Yeah. And then what? Ultra Ball away. This and this because I'm holding the TM Evo on the active. Oh, I don't have B-Barrel. I don't have B-Barrel. Oh, shoot. What am I doing, man? I'm trolling. Oh, wait. I should have kept the Force Shield Zone because the Team Evolution discards at the end of the turn. Dude, I'm literally just trolling, bro. Yeah, I forgot about that. I literally forgot about that. Man. All right. Okay. I need to keep the Force. I need to keep the Force. I literally just trolling on the Force Sealstone play right there. Also, I should like checked maybe my prize cards a little bit better and realized that B-Barrels were not in the deck. They were not in the deck there. Yeah. Dude. Leave me alone, bro. I also didn't attach turn 1, but I didn't attach turn 1 for a reason. I chose to not attach turn 1. I'm just gonna KO my Armor Rouge. I might go after my draw power. Let's see. Nope. Goodbye, Armor Rouge. Jeez, bro. Not looking good. All right. Footed. Hopefully we get an energy so we can attack. Okay, we can attack. 100 damage. Well, we're still in it. We're still in it. I mean, if they could just stop drawing into... Oh, wait, what does this card even do? Each trainer card you find there? Oh, I could have played this. Have I like played more of my trainers last turn, though? I don't think so. All right. Well, I mean, I kind of need to bench this to... Wait a second. No, is that I don't have the other Armor Rouge in play. Wait, what? Dude. Give me a break, bro. Oh my gosh. I only have escape ropes. All right, that's fine. I hate the fleet-footed. No, I can't even fleet-footed because I'm an escape rope and they're going to set up the freaking clef key. Dude, this is a disaster. Well, yeah, if they're going to be using this, I want random cards in my hand to work with here, to be honest. Like, I'd rather have them discard the HP share than that thing, probably. E-doofing again, bro. Here we go. All right. How much are we hitting for? We're only hitting for 80, so I have to bench this B-doof so we can hit for 100. And we do 3-hit KO at that point. Okay. Mimikyu kind of sick. Yeah, we're kind of getting farmed out here, to be honest. The Mimikyu VMAX goes hard. All right, Heatran can be our... Well, actually, they can KO the Heatran with the Mimikyu VMAX here this turn. And then I don't actually have an answer for the Mimikyu. I could eventually get one, but I don't have one immediately. Dude, this is wild. This is wild, man. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So we're hitting for 80. We're hitting for 100 now, so I don't have to bench the Bidoof, actually. Fleet-footed. I do need to set up a new attacker. I guess that's this, right? So we can go EXP share. Patch. All right, that's fine. Nothing I'm going to do about that. Okay, this. Before they discard it. Get back this, this, and this. Okay, chilling. And then... And this thing's swings for how much? 120? Okay. Oh, he said, yeah, I don't need to bench another Pokemon here. So 100, they knock us out. EXP share triggers, knockout. I mean, then they win with Mimikyu boss on my Bidoof, though. Or on the Heatran. Like, I literally just lose to either of those plays. That's so cringe. Jeez, man. I can't believe it. We're getting sauced up by this freaking Mimikyu deck. Well, summary to counter Crimson Armor is crazy. It's kind of wild, yeah. So we literally just lose the boss on this turn. There's like nothing I can do about it either. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. If they have boss, I literally just lose. I guess Iono would be pretty good here. Yeah, top deck Iono them to 1. That's pretty good. All right, here we go. Iono off the top. Here we go. No, okay. I do want to set this up to be able to KO that eventually. Oh. Oh. Yikes. I gotta be careful. I gotta bump that stadium. There's 4 Magma Basin in the deck. I can't use the Magma Basin, but... I get 3? Oh, shoot, it is a VMAX. Okay. Yeah, but I can't use the Magma Basin. Yeah, it's just going to be play the Magma Basin, attach. But if they have boss, I just lose. They're down 1 boss. I still like an Iono. They have an 11 card hand. I would still like to top deck an Iono here. Okay. Hey, yo. You like to see that. Are my last 2 prize cards both of my B barrels? Dude, what? Dude, my last 2 prize cards are 2 B barrels. So I can't attach this either. Okay. I attach this, I lose. Maybe I should have... No, because I got to get something else here. Cadet. So I can top deck. There's a. Where's my switch? Did I already use? I used the switch turn 1, right? Yeah. Of course, they have a draw supporter. Where are my draw supporters? Man. All right, we got 100 HP left. Can't attach it, man. Well, I could put it somewhere else and then try and move it with this thing later. This can only stay in the active for 1 more turn, though. All right, I'm attach here and pass. I guess I can attack with Armor Rouge. I literally need a top deck Iono or Research next turn. And my top deck Iono, it has to be like the perfect cards off the Iono. Okay, that's an energy. They would have used that last turn if they could have, I'm sure. Oh, it's for a Mimikyu. Oh, do I just lose? They can just use Jealous Eyes, and I lose to Jealous Eyes. Dude. If they have it. We got cooked in this one, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, that's it. I had an idea for this thing, actually. Let me, I need to send Dillinger a message real fast. Yo, appreciate it. The tier 1 sub there, Jamie. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of bees, and we're all out of armor rouge. All right, so what we got next. Delete this dude. I should have had 4 shields to work with on a future follow-up, though, to be honest. Yeah, we go next. Okay, there's some stuff. What is this? Wait, what is this? Dude, there's some stuff going on here. Is this a mill deck? Wait, actually, it might be a mill deck. Yeah, it is a mill deck. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon on your turn, you may flip a coin. If heads, discard the top 5 cards of your opponent's deck. If tails, discard. It is a mill deck. Wug Trio Mill. Love to see it. Okay. Is it too late to submit a deck list for the DooD stream? No, it's never too late. I reset the thing every single month, but yeah, during the month you can always put a submit a list into the DooD stream. You appreciate the 13 months there, Star Char. Thought I already did this for this month. I love the content as always. Wait, this deck? Oh, the resub. I appreciate the support. All right, set active. So we can delete this one. And then this deck got 3 wins. So which is like current front runner. Current front runner at 3 wins. Oh wait, our current, we're reset to 0. Hold up. And that's 0. Okay. Wait, no, that's correct. Okay. All right, let's see what we can do with this. Yeah, the Fraligator combo is interesting. Wait, we can't even attack with the Radiant Jirachi, so it's just in there for setup. You just put it in the active for setup. But how do we even get it into the active? Wait, this deck only plays 4 reversal energy. We can literally only attack 4 times. Wait, what are these cards that are blanked out? I don't even know what these are. Oh, all right. Honestly, I almost want to go second to be able to play a supporter and set up better. Especially if we go up against like a deck like a Miraidon or something, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think this makes sense to go second. All right. Wait, those 4 cards? Those might be Misfortune Sisters. Oh, they're Silene. Silene is how we can recover reversal. So I can hit him with Dig a little. Off the rip here. Okay, that's fine. Is there Battle VIP pass in here? On the deck tracker, there's like 2 cards that are like blanked out, so I can't tell what they are. Okay, now they loaded. Level Ball. Oh, those are the Wug Trios. That makes sense. You gotta play Wug Trio. Alright, so we can't protect our bench at all. But we should just start digging, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I want Pidgey, Wiglet, Dude, there's so much stuff in this list. Okay. So I can do this for another Wiglet plus a rare candy, right? So I can candy out Pidgeot. Yeah. And then Nestball for Bidoof. Okay. All right, hang on. We're kind of cooking here. Hold up. There's a Pidgeot V in here as well. Oh, there's also a Force Shield Stone in here. Okay. Just a little bit. All right, let's go. What do we got? All right. Oh, wait. Actually, that's pretty good. Especially if it's a Guardy player with only one boss. They have no boss anymore. So they can't actually KO our Pidgeot EX unless they want to snipe it like 2 or 3 times. That's actually pretty chill. That was actually a good hit. That's a big hit right there. We'd love to see that. What should my last bench space be then? If the full Fraligator line is in the deck, we want to go with the full Fraligator line. I can't reset the Fraligators, right? There's no way to reset them, is there? Oh, there's a Turo, actually. I take it back. No, there is a Turo. Okay. That's okay. I don't know. Well, I had Candy Pidgeot in hand. I don't really like that, but it's fine. Dude, come on, bro. I don't even need like to draw like a ridiculous. Why do they give me a dead hand though? Like, why is my hand just dead now? Like, that feels so bad. I don't even need like a ridiculous. Like, give me like a B barrel, bro. Like, come on. Like, my hand, Candy Pidgeot, my 3-card hand was way better than this hand because I could have gone Candy Pidgeot, search out B barrel, use B barrel. But now this hand just sucks. This is so annoying. I'm tilted. We want to go Artisan for Totodile, evolve to Cronkana, and then just attack. Maybe we even Palpad the Irida, because honestly, top decking something is like pretty important here. Pushing Jirachi in the active does not seem correct when they can just snipe around it with Screamtail and stuff. So, yeah. All right. Maybe actually I should get down second. Okay. That's something. Isn't Wug Trio 90 HP? Yeah, but I can't attack with it here. Like, attacking with one Wug Trio is not winning me the game. Like, I need more than that. All right, we're taking 1, 2, 3. Okay, Ultra Ball Fraligator, so I can get rid of this. There's 2 Super Rod in the deck. This. Be the Palpad, honestly. There's no Misfortune Decision. I think I can get rid of those, actually. I think that sounds fine. Then I can Ultra Ball away these 2. For the B barrel. Yeah, I don't know if I should get... I'm going to get second Totodile. We're going to get aggressive with the Millen. Well, potential Millen. I guess we could just whiff off these Totodile flips, but... Because they could just, like, snipe my B barrel next turn with that thing, but whatever. If they get it, they get it. They got me. Doesn't this deck lose to not attacking? Have you read Dig a Little? Yeah, that's what I thought. You haven't. Literal amateur. Right, well, the hand is dead if they can't. Well, it's not. I have like 3 turns of Wug Trio. Yeah, I got 3 turns of Wug Trio, even if they, or 2 turns of Wug Trio, even if they go KOB barrel. So hopefully we put them together by then. But all right, that's tough. Oh, that's tough. I think I have to get rid of these 2, to be honest. The squad. The Avery's tough. The Avery's tough there for sure. Rough, man. Rough. Yeah. Ouch. Okay, that's fine. We'll be all right. We'll survive. I mean, yeah, if they're not taking knockouts, we'll just keep digging. We'll get there eventually. Like, eventually they gotta do something. They can't just like sit here and let us keep digging. I'll see what they go after here. Yeah, if they do go after the B barrel, things are gonna get pretty tough, to be honest. We will have a couple turns of Wug Trio, but it's not gonna last forever. Yeah, that Avery hit pretty hard, to be honest. The Guardy player hates fun confirmed. Basically, yeah. Bro, imagine a 3-1 split of the Paradox Rift Wug Trio. Draw Blunder policies. Wait, what does the other Wug Trio even do? I don't even know what the other Wug Trio does. Cresselia? Sure. When you evolve, draw 3 tools from your deck. Oh wait, that is broken with the blunder policy. Search out triple blunder policy. Cooking. That's your whole draw engine right there. That is literally your whole draw engine. What about... Okay, there's a snipe. Yep. 2. Why did I have to go after my B barrel like that, man? Alright, it's fine. We win these. Bug Trio, Artisan. I mean, I'm still gonna get a B. If they don't want to KO my Wug Trios, I'm okay with that, to be honest. Do I have a counter catcher here? No, I think I saved the counter catcher to maybe cheese them late game. I'll hold this energy, I guess. And also hold this, because if I top deck a Wug Trio, that's like 3 Wug Trios in a row here at least. We're cooking. Okay, 6 cards. Hey, they only have 20 cards left. Hey, hey, hey. How many Iono have they played? 1? Okay. Yeah, we need those clippers. We need those hand clippers, whatever that card is called. Yo, honestly, the Great Tusk Mill deck, I'm kind of excited for the Great Tusk Mill deck, to be honest. That deck seems kind of sick. I don't know if it's going to be good, but it seems kind of cool. You need so little to mill. To mill 4 cards, all you have to do is play Asada. Like, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of wild. Okay, they're going aggressive. They're going aggressive. All right, here we go. Wiglet. 18 cards left. No, dude, that's not good enough. I need more. Come on. I need to top deck, like, I don't know, something. Or these Undersea Tunnels have to go like crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and just throw this down here. Yeah, I'm gonna save the counter catcher here. Well, honestly, if I top deck Ultra Ball, I want to be able to candy. I want to Ultra Ball this way to candy out the Pidgeot. Only 3. Yeah, that Avery really just kind of bodied us to be. Well, honestly, the Avery didn't do that. Well, they Avery'd and then they Scream Tail. Like, yeah, we're just kind of cooked off that, to be honest. I'm just gonna send up Wiglet here and pray. Here we go. This is it. The last hope for the mill deck. Wiglet up. And we need a top deck. We need a top deck. Here we go. Okay. I don't even know if I should grab this Pidgey out of here, to be honest. At this point, it probably is fine. I mean, yeah, now I think I play the counter catcher. But now we just lose for sure. Honestly, there was hope here. If like this turn we had a top deck like a research or an Ultra Ball for the Pidgey for researching, then there was hope. We got rid of both their super odds too. Like there was hope. They'd still definitely have an Iono in the hand, so that probably wasn't enough. But I mean, how many energy are in here? 2. Yeah, there's the energy. Tried. I guess it is still possible. No, not really. I mean, I could mill 6 this turn and 6 next turn if I top deck like a research. There's a possibility for mill 6 this turn and 6 next turn, but not good enough. All right, well, another one bites the dust. Oh, did we even get a prediction up for this one? Oh, we did. Okay. Wait, did we? Was that for this one or the last one? That was for this one, right? Under? Well, I think they were both under anyways, right? Whether it was this one or the last one. Jeesh. All right. Mill cooked. Up next. Oh, Cofagrigus is back. I was trying to figure out what the heck was in here. It is Cofagrigus, though. Only with a 2/2 Xatu, though. It's not that much draw power. That's limited draw power. And also this thing. Wait, what is this for? What is this for? Someone tell me. I don't know what this is for. Prevent all effects of your opponent's Pokemon's abilities. Down to each of your Pokemon that has any psychic energy. Lax. You beat control with it. Okay. Okay. I can see it. I can see it. All right. I'm down for it. I'm here for it. Let me delete this deck though. Rip Mill. Dude, I really want to try the Machamp Mill deck though. That deck is sick. Machamp is sick. Yeah, not today. Another day. But yeah, the Machamp is sick, to be honest. I really want to try that out. Machamp Mill or just Machamp? Well, it's like by default like a Mill deck. Isn't it like, does it do 100 damage and then it like mills 2 cards from your opponent's deck? I mean, you are doing 100 damage, so it's like both, I guess, at the same time. How much longer am I going to stream for? I don't know. Probably not too much longer, to be honest. Probably not too much longer, but we'll see. And then, like I said, probably not going to stream tomorrow, but I might. Like, I'll just play it by, I don't know if I'm going first or second. But this deck plays TM Evolution. I almost want to use Yamask for the TM Evolution here. There's 4 Irida and Worker, so this is like, I think it's Golden Go. Larry, what's stopping you from playing it right now? We're doing DooD decks now, but maybe I'll work on the Machamp deck later. The deck seems cool. Golden Go, huh? It's a TMD Evolution. Oh, I'm going first though. Alright, there's like a turn 2 like lined up in the hand here, so we should be good. Yeah, we should be good. Did I choose to go first? The 3 Arven. I was gonna say it's a 4 Arven deck, but it's actually a 3 Arven deck. 1 TM Evolution, 2 TMD Evolution. You picked first? Dude, am I just trolling this whole time? Yeah, I'm kind of trolling, to be honest. It's alright. We can still get off the turn 2 attack. Yeah, opening Yamask here would have been sick, to be honest. Would have been pretty sick. Actually, Yamask, swing. I guess we kind of want the Manaphy in play anyways, though. So, like, putting Manaphy in play is fine. We should be fine. We still should be pulling off a turn 2 attack here, to be honest. We do want to go first. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we... I think we want to go first. I think this deck wants to go first. Ooh, okay, when they're only gimme goal is also really good. See, we're chilling. We're chilling. Get rid of the... What a stupid card, bro. What a stupid card. Okay, I thought we prized both Zatus for a second. Alright, here we go. Would have been easier if I was in the active, of course, but... Alright, Arven. Ultra Ball. The TMD evolutions could still be pretty good, so I'm gonna go for the discarding the TM evolution here. And honestly, probably the counter catcher. We're about to go ahead here. We don't have that much to work. We're getting like we have like nothing to work with. We have very little to work with here. But might be able to get like the Mew EX or something. We're doing 110, put 50. Probably should just put all 5 on the Palkia, to be honest. Yeah, that makes no sense to me. Like in my head, that makes the most sense. We could like, ooh, okay. The research for next, dude, we're cooking now, bro. Now we're just cooking. Now we're feeling good. We're feeling good. Put the Alakazam down. 110. Move a little damage to the active. Get the knockout. You can even bench another Cofagrigus here still. We can bench a Yamask because what do they do? 260? Yeah, so. If I just don't bench, I just can't fill my bench because otherwise Palkia gets 1-hit KO, so I don't want to give him that. Yeah, we're chilling. They can never set up Dango. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they literally, well, yeah, if they only have the 50 HP Dangos or Gimmies, then yeah. I guess they could set it up. It would just not be very good. Well, that's not how Manaphy works. That's not how Manaphy works. Oh well. Yeah, they could bench more than one. They could bench more than one. That's how they would get there, but I think my opponent thinks Manaphy prevents the snipe damage of Cofagrigus though. Which is fair. A lot of people do think that, but it's not how that works. I guess I'm not 2-hit KO in there. Ooh, that's a bad top deck as well. Do I even want to bench this? I'm not 2K when they're active. Oh, but I guess I would be able to like, yeah, it still makes sense to bench it. How many super rods does this play? Just one? Oh, whoa, we got no. Hold up. Well, maybe I gotta use Mew to get the knockout here then. So I can put an energy on the Mew. This is still fine, I guess. Energy to Mew. If I draw into a Yamask, I'll bench it attached to it. Okay. Yamask, attach. Maybe I get the Mimikyu. So maybe I should set up the Mimikyu, actually. I guess that would be like a play, to be honest. Now that they've already used Star Portal, Mimikyu goes kind of hard here now. But this is fine as well. We're chilling. We're chilling. Actually, my last Cofagrigus could be prized. We'll see. Oh, but I have a nice. I'm gonna get the gold coffin, so we're chilling. Yeah, we could have used Mew if I had to. Like if I had whiffed the Yamask here, we could have just attached to Mew, and then Mew would be pretty much ready, set up, ready to go. Yeah, we would have been like, okay. But we can also hit him with the Mimikyu if we have to, because they have used Star Portal, and their only way to KO Mimikyu is Radiant Greninja. So, put us in a pretty good spot, to be honest. We have 4 prize cards left. They're giving up on Palkia, so there's dude. They're just like, I'm just gonna keep going, bro. Keep gimming those ghouls, bro. They have an obsession, bro. Sick. Put the gimme ghoul down. All right, give me the Cofagrigus. Cologne. They maybe play Cologne. That would be an answer, yeah. Actually, a decent amount of them do play Cologne, right? Cofagrigus EX seems like a terrible card. I mean, I'm playing a game of Pokemon currently, right? And I'm winning. Is it really that bad? I don't know. I don't think so, right? Like, it's probably broken at least. Like, when you add up all the math, right? We're currently playing a game of Pokemon. I'm winning the game of Pokemon. Like, does it get better than that? I don't think so. So I'm just going to get this and some energy. And then once again, we KO their Gimme Ghoul. Does life get any better? That's what I'm saying. I think we've capped. We're capping life right here. Dubs with Cofagrigus. It doesn't get better than this. It would be decent if Charizard and Moon wasn't so popular. I don't. Maybe. Why do they keep benching the little dinguses? I don't know. They should be benching 2 at once or not benching them at all, to be honest. I mean, I guess this turn that they benched one, it wasn't terrible because I could have whiffed the Cofagrigus, but they also thought Manaphy. I'm almost positive they thought Manaphy prevented Hollow Hands. Otherwise, there's no real reason to have benched it the way they did. So that'd be my guess, but. This is that same deck that went on the crazy win streak, right? Actually, I think we did. I think we went on like a 10+ win streak with Cofagrigus during a DooD stream a little while ago. They're just like setting up the Greninja. They haven't even seen the Mimikyu yet, and they're already setting up the Greninja, bro. Preparation. They're getting prepared for it. Well, did they see me discard it? Yeah, I guess they did, yeah. Okay. Got anything else? Okay, no dub. Or no dub for them. Finally something gets a dub, bro. But will it get the prediction? Let's find out. Have I done this? Oh, all right, we're in the game. That's fine. Not gonna complain. Not gonna complain. You believe decks like this, Fringe Rogue, could have strong showings at bigger events? No. Like, this deck isn't like Fringe or Rogue. It's just bad. Like, there's no merit to this deck. Maybe we do go first. It's rogue. I think a rogue deck has to have some merit to it. There's no merit to this deck. Like when you like when you're looking at the meta, you're like, oh, this could be good for these reasons. It doesn't exist for a deck like this. This deck is just bad. But like, yeah. Are we playing in the same matchup here? Okay. Just wait till you sleeve up my champ and win the next regional. I mean, hey, I'm kind of down. We price one Xatu. All right. Not to attach active. Pass. Spear Tomb? No, chill. Yep. What's a current rogue deck? I don't know. Something like a Golden Go, I guess, maybe. What is the worst deck that has won a regional? I don't know. We'd have to look at all the... Honestly, that would be a pretty cool tier list to do. Would be to be like... To tier list all the decks that have ever won major tournaments and rank them from best to worst. That'd take a lot of time to like do that. But that'd be a pretty cool tier list to make, to be honest. Yeah, rank them from worst decks to ever win majors to least worst. Probably from worst to least worst is how you'd rank it, because you'd want to know which ones are the bad ones. You don't really care about what are the good ones. Do it for just the end of this year. Oh, that's a good idea, Locke. Yeah, you could just do it based on the season. Yeah, you could make it a season thing. That's a good idea. I should write that down, actually. Let me write that down. Let me see here. Hang on, I'm going to write this down real fast. Where's that? All right, good idea, good idea. All right, back here now. Throw that down. Oh, it's okay. Hold up. It's different for sure. Do I ever play this? No, it doesn't do anything. All right, research. I'm gonna try and get Manaphy here. All right. Okay. All right. Town store first. I might be hitting a TM evolution this turn, to be honest. I only have one Xatu. What am I even gonna TM? I need to get some Yamask if I'm a TM evolution here. I'd rather just attack. Oh boy. I literally don't even have anything to TM evolution. I could hard retreat and TM evolution out the Yam. Dude, that's so cringe. But that would be a play, actually. Yeah, I guess. I mean, sure. But there's no other... There's only one Xatu in the deck, right? I'm pretty sure I checked that on my prize cards. Yeah, sure. Champions League is next weekend. This weekend we got Dortmund, next league Champions League. Wait, this weekend Dortmund, next weekend Champions League. Eternus Weezing was a joke and won a regional. Eternus Weezing wasn't like a truly terrible deck. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Definitely want to be very high on a tier list of good to bad decks, though. Ah, yes, the Skater Park. All right, we'll see how... They might not even... I guess they don't need... Well, no. I guess they don't need... They could still Greninja my active just by retreating. That would suck. How many switches does this deck play? 2? Okay, so we'd have a route for that. This honestly seems like a terrible matchup. We can try and... I lost a TM Diva already as well, right? Yeah, because we could like to try and cheese their back Excaliburs. That would be like a line here for sure. Like cheese the back Excaliburs. That's tough though. Hey, that's good for us. All right, you'd love to see that. All right, that's pretty good as well. Hold up, maybe things are coming together here. Try and find honestly a boss KO on the Frigibacks would be nice. Okay, did not get that. What do we have in here? I do need to set up another Yamask. I don't want to give them... I don't have a Nest Ball. I could Ultra Ball for Manaphy. And Fog Crystal for... I don't know if I want to do that, though. Yeah, I do need to set up another Cofagrigus at some point. So maybe I do need to do it like this. And do this. Get a Yamask. Yamask. Attach. Bench. Could Super Rot some energy back as well. Energy and the Natu, I guess. And then Mew for 2. Sure. I don't love the idea of putting the Mew in play. I guess it's not that bad, though. If we have the Manaphy to protect us from Greninja snipes, it's fine. And then just Ghost Eyes. Yeah, chilling. Could have retreated and attacked with this instead. And Hollow Hands. Maybe Hollow Hands was better here. 110 here, 50 here. That would have still been pretty good, though, I guess. Yeah, that was maybe better, actually. So I can, like, 110 this thing twice. Then all of a sudden we can TM Devo it. Yeah, it probably was better just to attack with the Cofagrigus here. Yeah. Inteleon Frostmoth, that one in Australian Regionals was bad too. It wasn't, but it was a good meta call though, because like the deck beat Lugia. That was like the point of the deck, was that you beat Lugia. Yeah, like the deck beats Lugia. Easy TM Devo on their backs. I don't want to TM Devo this backs though, because they're just gonna have another candy. I want to like do it when it like completely wrecks their board or something like that. This is not that situation. So I want to be able to like KO both Baxcaliburs in a turn, which I think we can play for here actually. I can go like counter catcher this Baxcalibur this turn, ideally attack it with a Cofagrigus. And go from there. Yeah, we should be able to like set up for that, to be honest. Yeah, we're not TM Devoing until we can like board wipe them. Honestly, having a little bit of damage stacked up there is kind of nice. Then I can like Alakazam it later. I guess I'm just gonna, I need to draw the extra card here, to be honest. Okay. I could Iono here. We may as well. There's no reason not to Iono here, I guess. We might as well Iono here. I do lose the Team De-Evolution, I guess. But we have a lot of outs to get back into it. I actually need to see some new cards in jar. I need to set like that next. Oh, I guess I also have the gold. Oh, it's not gold mask. What's it called? Yeah, gold coffin, whatever. 110, 70 there. Actually, I could do this next turn. I could do like the TM Devo combo next turn. Is there a reason not to do it? They're down 1 candy, no Baxcalibur. Because I could go like move 2 over with Alakazam to here. TM Devo. I can't come up with a reason not to. I could like wait though. I could wait. There's nothing pressuring me to like do it next turn either though. I could like KO their B-Barrel as well actually. I could like TM Devo the B-Barrel as well. That's probably better. To also TM Devo the B-Barrel. That seems better for sure. We could like Iono again this turn. Honestly, having the Metacham on the bench kind of sucks, but it's fine. I need 1 more energy. Empty for G swing and put counters on backs. That's true. I guess I don't even need to. Oh, I filled my bench too, so now Palkia can punch me. Okay. I kind of want to like board wipe them here though. But I can like counter catcher B-Barrel. I got some. All right, what do I want to do here? Just loop this turn. Oh, we could just loop this turn. Looping this turn's pretty good. Yeah, that's true, true. Loop and then maybe Mew knock out the Palkia. Then we just need like more energy. Well, no, I loop and then I gotta KO this thing. Okay, so I gotta attack with this as a follow-up. Okay. I said maybe I shouldn't have gotten energy there then. Man, I guess there's some options. Yeah, loop is a pretty good option here. Is it the correct option though? I don't even know. Seems pretty good. I don't want to set up another Cofagrigus though yet. Maybe I do play the Clara now to go like. Or do I get Mimikyu? No, not getting Mimikyu. They have that on the bench. Let's go with this. Yoga Loop the Frigi. I want to KO the B-Barrel is like the problem. I mean, I could go KO B-Barrel, KO Baxcalibur, Iono, and then maybe they wouldn't be able to recover. But then I only have this in play. Well, no, I could set up the Mew as well, actually. So I could go like... Okay, so I could go... Maybe I shouldn't have recovered this off the Clara, to be honest. So I could go... Hold on, let me go through all this real fast. So I can go Nest Ball for Alakazam. Alakazam. From here. Here. And then Counter Catcher this. And then... I don't know. Let's go... Guarantee to get my energy down here, I feel like. So energy here. An Ultra Ball away these two to thin them out of the deck. And then I should attach to the Mew. And then switch into Mew. And then Iono. And then KO B-Barrel. KO Baxcalibur. Put out to 3 prize cards left. Seems pretty good. Now they could load their bench and then knock me out. But then I could respond with Mew, knock out Palkia, I guess. Man, I feel like there was probably a... I don't know. I feel like we could have done something else, though. I don't know. I feel like we could have, like, board locked them. Kept them, like, board locked for longer. I don't know. I feel like there could have been, like, a better eventual play, to be honest. I don't know. This didn't feel like that good. I don't know. This just didn't feel that good. But I guess it's fine. Well, they had all the Pokemon there. Am I trolling? What'd they get rid of there? They got rid of Baxcalibur. Luminous Sign for what? What do they got here? Wouldn't trapping the Bib be good there? Oh, yeah. We could have trapped Bib there. Because they would have had the Baxcalibur. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Well, they do play at least one switch. I don't know if they play more than one switch. And there's a research, of course. All right. Makes things a little bit more interesting, though. That's it. Just a little bit more interesting. Yeah, I could have KO'd a mid-turn. That's true. I should have gone for that, probably. Oh, they load their bench, so now they KO me. All right, so what's my plan now? Now that I've trolled and thrown. We could just still go Mew knockout, though, right? Mew knockout their Palkia with my Mew. Seems pretty good. And then... How do I win the game? Boss KO Bidoof? How many energy do I have left? 2 here. But then Mew can't KO Bidoof. Can Mew KO anything? Do I have any energy left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What does this play? 10? 9, 10? No. If I put 2 energy on Mew, I can literally only attack with Mew or Metacham ever again. Oh, wait, but I could KO that. Okay, so we can go... Yeah, switch is fine. I didn't need switch, so I could have hard retreated Metacham. What was I thinking, though? I can Alakazam 2 damage off of this. Okay, so I can go send this up. I mean, if they have boss energy here, I guess I just lose. Actually, I don't know if I want the switch there, to be honest. I maybe should have just hard retreated. I probably should have just hard retreated the more I'm thinking about it. Because now they could, like, boss trap this, actually. I shouldn't have taken the switch. I should have hard retreated. Well, no, I can still hard retreat. I should still hard retreat there, yeah. I can still hard retreat. I'm hitting... Retreat. Wait, to my hand. Oh, Skater Park. Oh, Skater Park. Oh, wait a second. That changes everything, bro. Skater Park. So I genome hacking. I'm doing 260. Dude, Skater Park, man. You always forget about the Skater Park. And I can either go boss. Well, I guess maybe I should just like move the damage to here then, so I can KO this with KOB Barrel with my Yen Mask. But I can KO this thing now with Mew, I guess, because that has 200. I guess like the Ionomy here I would need less. Like Iono or Roxanne here would maybe need less. But they could just have Energy Boss. Do not have Energy Boss here. You don't have it. There's just no way they have Energy Boss here. Could I have done something like weird where I went like, dude, I can't beat the Chen-Pao lists that have that have boss and research, man. Unbeatable. They're unbeatable, man. I can't beat them. I never beat them. They have everything, bro. They have too many cards. They have too many cards. All right, what do we got up next? Dude, what is this? Oh, Wishy-Washy Mill? Yo, let's go. Paid out the bet. Appreciate it, Lock. This is different. This is different, though. Is this like 1 mil to win? Are we trying to mill them in 1 turn? Appreciate it, Lock. Appreciate it, Lock. 2 mils? All right, 2 mils. We can win in 2 mils. All right. Honestly, this is kind of sick. This deck looks kind of sick. Is it good, though? I don't know. Do we choose second with this deck? Probably, right? Is there too many matchups where we'd want to go second? We just want to set up as well. We'd probably go second. Go second, get a VIP pass, just set up. Luxurious Cape attach right before you attack. Wait, why does the Luxurious Cape matter? Wait, attached to what? The Blastoise? Going all in from it. I mean, you gotta believe in it, right? For Zard. Oh, for Zard. So they can't. I guess, yeah. All right, I'm down. Remember when Grant was talking about this deck? Was this the kind of list Grant was talking about? No, the hand is chalked. No hand. We're fine. We're fine. We can get Rotom still. We still have Rotom. Saved, saved, saved. All right, we'll see what we're up against. You only need 1 Blastoise, right? Yeah, we only need 1 Blastoise. What's this do again? Search your deck for up to 6 energy cards. Attach them to your Pokemon any way you like. Then shuffle your deck. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. Searches out for 6 energy cards? You can search out 4 reversals? Yo, that's kind of sick. Okay, so we have to play around Greninja. Maybe not turn 1. Turn 1, we might not have to play around it. We appreciate the 44 months there, Slapjacks. And then I don't really want to play around Sableye, to be honest. I don't really want to play around Sableye. So I don't know if we're actually going to bench Jirachi ever, but... All right, we have Artisan here. There's only 1 Artisan on this list. There's 3 Calamitous Wasteland. The counter catcher play. There's some goon cards like that Blastoise in the format right now. Some really funky stuff. Yeah, a lot of it just never sees the light of day. Vitality Spring. Pogo was a goon set. Yeah, all the goons were loving the Pokemon Go set for sure. Okay, they only have 1 bench space left here now, and we don't plan on taking any knockouts, so... Wait, it's only a 2 Barboach, 2 Wish... Wait, how can we mill twice? What if we prize a Barboach? And they KO our Wish Cash? This might be a 1 mil angle, to be honest. Just don't prize Barboach, I guess. I said Cape. So the Cape could be our out to the second. Alright, alright. Alright, I'm gonna grab a Diancie. And then we'll get a Roadie. We do have double Barboach in the deck. Roadie. Hopefully they... Honestly, hopefully they whiff an attack for turn, but they're probably going to attack me with Cram here. We'll see. Alright, we have Candy... Oh, but once we candy out Blastoise, we can't actually use Rotom anymore. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Yeah. Kind of just like having some realizations as we're going through it here. I mean, the cape is not protecting us from this guy, so we got to go with double Wish Cash. Well, we could just go for 1 mil. It could be a 1 mil angle. Yeah, we could just go for 1 mil. But hopefully they... I mean, the chance that they whiff a Cram attack here is like 0, so... I think they're getting the Cram attack here. We'll see. Cape in a Dream? Cape in a Dream. We need more than that, though. Yeah, the Cape's not enough. Well, yeah, we're just gonna get loss impacted. Unless they're just not feeling it. Maybe they're just not feeling it. Dude, the 4th path? Are you kidding me? That's so cringe. Insanely cringe. Trying to draw with Roadie, maybe. Actually, well, yeah, I think I did want to draw with Roadie this turn. Yeah. Here comes the Cram. Why can't you Rotom after your Blastoise? Blastoise ends your turn. They both end your turn. I'm actually just going to push Roadie to tank. Wait, I don't have a Squirtle down. I thought I had a Squirtle on my bench. I'm not going to lie. So we're going to go with Squirtle Candy. I literally thought I had a Squirtle on my bench. Alright, pass. Yeah, Blastoise ability ends your turn just like Rotom does, so we can only pick one of them. You can't evolve. Well, I'm gonna... Don't evolve, the answer only predicts basics. Well, yeah. I'm gonna evolve and use Vitality Spring here, though. I'm gonna go Candy Blastoise Vitality Spring. And then pray my opponent doesn't have Boss KO. Well, I'll retreat to Diancie. And then... Oh, I can't evolve the Wish Cash. Damn it. You're talking about the Blastoise. I was like, yeah, I can, Yeah, you're right. I can't evolve the Wish Cash. What do you mean? Yeah, I can evolve the Wish Cash. True. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's tough. Or maybe we'll top deck. Yeah, maybe we'll top deck. If we top deck Arven or Irida, we're fine. He's gonna troll and KO Roadie. I mean, them KO and Roadie's not a bad thing for them, though. Okay, we're still fine here. Let's see. I just don't want to load up Wish Cash, right? Oh, okay. I'm gonna send up Diancie. See what our top deck is. So I have to be able to like potentially use Ultra Ball here. Yeah, loading up the Wish Cash is sketch, but we have to do it, right? We just have to do it. I don't have to like load it up with everything though, right? Because I only need to be able to mill what? Got 1, 2. They have a 16 card deck. They'll draw for turn. They'll have a 15 card deck. Maybe we do just go all in. Do they have energy in here? They have 1 energy that they could super rod back. Yeah, I think we just go all in. Are we all in? I think we're all in. Well, no, I don't have to literally... Well, actually... I don't actually have to go all in, I need to mill... Next card, I need to be able to mill 15 cards. Because they super rod for 1... No, because they can super rod after it if I don't win the game next turn. So I have to be able to mill 16 cards next turn. They could be able to retreat. So honestly, I'm just going to go all in. I should have actually attached this from hand last turn as well. All right, we're all in. Dude, if I just didn't evolve to Wish Cash, though... Yeah, if I just didn't evolve to Wish Cash last turn. I just left it as a Barboach. I literally forgot. Yep. No! Wish Cash! Dude. I literally like forgot about the deck strategy halfway through. How many were we milling for there? Like 16? I think we had like a 16 mil there. Run it back? No, we don't run it back. There's no run backs. RIP cash. Cash money. Wait, hang on. Oh, they could still troll. They could like still throw here. Hold up. Like if they somehow mill like how many cards would they'd have to go through like a lot of cards here. Dude, oh wait, they can't play the boss. That's still a dub though. That's still a dub in my poke. My opponent playing the boss and then into Diancie. That's still a dub. That's like a dub, right? That's like a that's something. We got something out of it, you know? They could research triple comfy. Yeah, they could. They're still playing cards. Like we can just keep letting them cook. Coping now. Add a point to the streak. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. All right, let's see if we can get some kind of mill action though. Maybe they click done and then like, you know. Now if we had top deck, if we could have top decked Arven there and then Arven for the tool card and they just don't read the tool card and then they go with Shred and then we mill again, then we could have won. That could have been a win. Actually, no, we still wouldn't have actually won. We still would have won over 2 turns. Damn it. I did kind of throw that, to be honest. I did kind of throw that. Kind of sucks, but. All right, let me see what we got next. Azos. Zorobox. Is Zorobox dude? I don't know if I count Zorobox as being dude. Is that dude enough? I don't think so, right? That deck is probably way too good. Has a limitless page? I mean, a lot of decks have limitless pages for sure. I don't think that counts though. I don't think Zorobox counts. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play one more game with this deck. I think this is gonna be it for me though. I'm gonna play one more game with this deck. And it's gonna be it for me. Zorobox's dude is not meta. It's not meta, but it's not just decks that aren't meta. Like Arceus decks aren't meta, but you can't play Arceus decks in dude. He's running it back. I'm not running it. We're not giving this thing a fresh win streak though. I'm just gonna play one more game with this deck. I think it's gonna be my last game for the day here. We're gonna give it one more shot. Just one though. Just one. Arceus is meta? No, it's not. Arceus is not meta. Just because like Makani gets top 8 with Arceus does not make Arceus meta. No one's out there like, okay, how do I make my deck deal with Arceus? If you never ask, if a single person never ever, and 0 people have asked this question, by the way. 0 people have asked the question, how does my deck deal with Arceus? No one has asked that question in this meta. Because it doesn't matter, because it's not a meta deck. I asked it. You didn't even ask it. No one has asked that question. Arceus is rogue? I don't know. No, Arceus isn't rogue either because it's a very much a known quantity. Well, it could be like a rogue Arceus deck, I guess. I don't know, but like if someone rolled up with Arctina, would you call that rogue? I don't think I would call it Arctina rogue. I don't know. I don't know what the definition of rogue is, to be honest. I don't know if I have an opinion on what rogue means anymore, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know what rogue means anymore, to be honest. I think I've given up on trying to define that. We're up against Moon. They could have catchers though. Catchers honestly would be, that'd be pretty disappointing. That'd be pretty disappointing. It's not Rogue, it's just bad. Well, some decks that people think are Rogue are just bad decks, but like a deck could be Rogue. Would United Wings be DooD deck? I don't think so. I think United Wings is too good to be DooD. I don't know. It depends. What do you think, chat? Would United Wings be a DooD deck? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, it's DooD. I think so. Oh, we think so now? Okay. All right, all right. All right, apparently it's DooD. Well, they did just lose, what, a boss there? I can go ahead and grab... What can I grab off this? Irida. Like an Irida for... Let's just say... Portal Battle VIP Pass? I guess they could play Water Energy. We haven't seen any, right? Most people don't. With these two. Little VIP Pass for... Honestly, I just want to grab... No. Yeah, I guess Barboach Diancie makes the most sense. I think that makes the most sense. Because we gotta start attaching to Barboach here on this next turn. Safe to assume they copied Ross's list? Yeah, pretty safe to assume. Yeah, we gotta start... We can't, like, whiff reversals. So we gotta, like, reversal to the Barboach here. I'd have thought UW would be too good for a DooD deck. Wait, what does UW mean? DooD Council has rejected your request. It's about as good as Zorobox. I think Zorobox is better than United Wings. Oh, United Wings. What is UW? We're just literally talking about it. Yo, appreciate that tier 1 sub there. Shorty Paint Studios. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all the peanut butter and jellies. We got plenty of plates. And they're really cooking over there. If they end up not attacking this turn, I'm going to be very disappointed for how much they've cooked so far. Lunatone Soul Rock DooD? Yeah, probably, yeah. That deck sucks. It's gotta be DooD at this point. I'm down. Dude, did they actually whiff the knockout? That's actually huge. Aw. That's kind of annoying. That'd actually have been huge for us if they had whiffed the KO. Be honest. I mean, I have the play in hand. Do I just go for it? Or do I take a little bit more time with Rhodey? I have Candy Blastoise, search out all the energy, attach here. I think we just go for it, right? Because it looks like they're cooked. They've milled so many cards. They haven't played their escape rope yet, though. So I feel like I should get another Diancie down. Otherwise, I can go escape rope boss. I'm kind of scared of the idea of escape rope boss. But, dude. Alright, maybe they won't go for the escape rope boss. They also need to have it. It's like one. Oh, they're out of boss, actually. They could palp at it, I guess. But. Irida, Blastoise, Candy, Blastoise, Bench, Squirtle, attach to Barboach, bump their stadium with Calamitous, and then Vitality Spring. All right, that's it. Diancie? Well, no, I can't get Diancie though. I have to save the Ultra Ball for the Wish Cache. I mean, I could have got Diancie with Ultra Ball and then drawn 3 more with Rotom. That is what I could have done. But... Dude, they just keep cooking. Why is evolving bad again? Because Diancie stops people from gusting basic Pokemon, your benched basic Pokemon, but not evolution Pokemon. If I evolve, they can literally just gust my Wish Cache. But we don't care if they gust my Blastoise, so. Although, to be honest, they could theoretically go gust Blastoise past and then gust my Wish Cache. Dude, they cooked too much. That's a dub. Dude, imagine if we prize both Wish Cache. That would have sucked. Raging and rocking. Let them go. Bye. Dude, this is such a stupid deck, bro. Okay, one more. All right, one more. But that's it. You'll appreciate the 22 months there. Drew Coltrane. One more, but no more than one more. Just one more. Only one more. Only one more. You appreciate the 5 gifted there, Victor. Always appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack. Has, Skilly, Bucks, OPG, and Akko. Welcome to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of chips. We got plenty of Doritos. Is this list in the Discord? All the lists are in the Discord. Right when you think there's not a list in the Discord, it's in the Discord. Ooh, okay. Hold up. Yeah, appreciate it, Victor. Hold on. Looking pretty good. My grocery list in the Discord? No. Oh wait, are they playing? What is this deck called again? I forget what this deck is called. What are they playing? Zorobox, right? Oh no, it's Give Me Gold. Never mind. Thought it was Zorobox. Oh no, they play Cross Switcher. Oh no. How do we defeat that though, actually? No memes. Are we just cooked? Is this an L? No Manaphy? Well, I didn't get Palkia down. I'm kind of assuming if they're playing the Scyther build, I'm kind of assuming they don't play Palkia, but... Yeah, I'm kind of assuming they just don't play the Palkia, but... Do they even play boss? Y3 Diancie? No, they usually still play at least one boss, yeah. Sometimes more. We'll see. I don't know. Sure. I also want to like just thin those cards out of my deck as well. They're just like kind of dead cards, so. I doubt there's Cross Switcher in the Scizor version. Hopefully. We're hoping here. They get there. Oh, the Scizor. So they're just going for the knockout here. Okay. We can deal with that. They're not doing too much besides that, so we can handle this. What's this do again? Is it 10 plus 50 for each ability? Okay. So I can go Irida or... No! 2! There's no Blastoise, bro. There's no Blastoise. Do we have a win condition? One more? Nah, no more, no more. We need super heavy ball. Yeah, this deck needs the super heavy ball. Bruh. Oh, that's game, right? Shocked? Well, hold on, actually, hold on. We could actually spike draw and knock out a Gimme Ghoul. Get a Blastoise and then go from there. We're not done yet. This might actually work. They didn't really do anything on their last turn. Peonia in the deck? I don't believe so, no. Just pass. Come on, just pass. One time. Pass, 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 pass. This would be an insane dub. Please pass. Use Wish Catch's second attack to KO. Oh yeah, the Land Crush. If we can top deck a reversal. Yeah, if we can top deck a reversal energy. That would work. They gave us some draw power in the Cycling Road. Did they whiff? Is it happening? Oh shoot. Okay. I think I just spike draw, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna go with a spike draw here. You probably don't play vacuum, so I can throw this here. We can go with the Wish Catch KO next turn, but I don't want to like use the Force Shield if I don't have to. If I can do this with a spike draw, I'd rather do it with a spike draw. We'll see. But if I have to take a knockout with a reversal energy Land Crush, I will. We'll see. They might not. Oh, well, they got a Gimme Ghoul now. They should probably be able to get there. But then we can still go with the. We can go with the Land Crush KO. Yeah, we can go with the Land Crush KO still on this next turn. Also, that prize card like literally has to be a Blastoise. If the prize card is not a Blastoise, we still just lose. But it'd be kind of an epic dub. We prize Postoise. Yeah, Postoise are prized. Let's run 1 or 2 Blastoise? 2 Blastoise. There's no Peonia, no. Are you going with 2 cash and with reversal mill? I don't think so, no. I don't think that'll be enough. Dude, they're taking so long. Dude. Alright, sure. We did put the Force Shield in play for a reason, though, so. Wait, what did they get off the Ultra Ball? Another Caesar instead of a Golden Go? What if they whiff? Okay, they didn't. They got a tree. Okay. I can go with a spike draw knockout, though, which I think is probably better, right? Because then I save a reversal. Okay. Well, then I can actually take 2 prize cards. I can actually take 2 prize cards here. Okay. Spike draw. Dude, come on. Just give me the Blastoise, bro. Please. No! We have to go in again, bro. We have to get another prize card. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Force Shield Stone for a reversal. I don't really want to use my Force Shield Stone. Maybe I'll try and Cycling Road into a reversal. We'll see what we top deck. The cash get in there. Yeah, I'll get the cash in there. Cash money. What do I even need? Like this. Plus the candy eventually. I would like this to see the reversal. Nope. Okay. Wait, do I even have both Wish Cash? I guess I have Super Rods in the deck, right? Yeah. I can actually Land Crush twice. And they actually can't kill my active because I only have 2 abilities in play. Yeah, they actually can't kill my active because I only have 2 abilities in play. So they only hit me for 100 damage here. Money? Dude. No. Not how it's supposed to go, bro. What the heck? Maybe they whiff the attack somehow? Maybe. I don't think so, but... Dude. This would have been an epic comeback, though. We, like, get the prize card from the freaking spike draw. We whiff. Then we get off the Land Crush. And it's like, all right, now we're cooking. That would have been an epic dub for sure. I think it's going to be an L. It's going to be an L. I don't think there's another way for us to draw a prize card, right? Yeah, there's no way to draw a prize card here. Oh, I guess they could full overextend, to be honest. They could full overextend. If they do full overextend, I guess it is winnable, to be honest. Because I could go send up Diancie, attach to Barboach, draw with Rotom. Okay. If they do just draw too many cards, we could still win with a Raging and Rocking Mill. Out of counter catchers, yeah. They still have 18 cards left in their deck. I can only I'm gonna max be able to mill 7 in 2 turns. They would have to draw 11 cards out of their deck. Luxurious Cape so we can't kill, maybe? Yeah, I guess maybe. All right, well, I mean, there's a line, I guess. We'll go for it. We need to go for reversals here, though, so... We're gonna burn everything here. Oh, I guess it's the only thing to burn. I need to try and get a reversal off of this. Okay, let me Ultra Ball. And then Cycling Road into a reversal. One time. Come on, give me that at least. Snitch. Now I can only mill 4 cards next turn. Max 4. Max 4. Max I can do is 4. Rough. It's tough out here, folks. Is there a Gust to Greninja with Wasteland? No. I'm down both. There's 2 counter catchers. We're down both counters. Now they have 21 cards in the deck. I can max mill 2. But hold on, they have a 2-card hand. All right, they have a 4-card hand. But maybe they can't KO a Wish Cash. Maybe. We'll see. Hold up. Set up the Boach. Where's my reversals at, bro? Okay. Would have liked the tool card here, to be honest. Maybe I should have put it on the Barboach on the last turn, because they couldn't have bossed it anyways. Alright, mill 4. Hopefully they can't knock out my Wish Cash. Possible. Anything's possible. Their hand would have to be so bad. What would their hand even be, man? Their hand would have to be so bad. Like... That's 2 energy. It's not a good start. Damn, bro. That would have been an insane comeback, though. That would have been so cool if we had won that game. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna head off. More DooD streams towards the end of the month. Bro, please play more. No, I gotta head off. More DooD streams towards the end of the month. We'll still have 2 more DooD streams this month. And I'll before the next DooD stream happens, I'll let y'all know what the prize will be for the end of the DooD this month. Let's see here. Let's see what I want to check real fast. Yeah, I guess it for me. I might stream tomorrow, chat. I probably won't stream tomorrow, but who knows? Maybe I'll turn on the stream. We'll do some streaming tomorrow. But I will be streaming Saturday and Sunday. The reason I won't be streaming tomorrow would be I'm just going to chill tomorrow and go to sleep early so I can wake up early for watching Dortmund Regionals live on Saturday and Sunday. So who won? Nobody won today. We're doing a winner at the end of the month now. So the current leader is DeLock with 3 dubs. Current leader is DeLock with 3 wins. But that might change by the end of the month. So yeah, probably no stream tomorrow, but who knows? I'll maybe turn it on. But we'll definitely be streaming Saturday and Sunday because I will be restreaming Dortmund Regionals live. I'm going to go ahead and raid Pilot here before I head off. So definitely make sure you tune in on Saturday and Sunday. And who knows? I might start up the stream tomorrow. You never know. You never know. I'm going to go ahead and log off here on TikTok. Have a good one, y'all. And then we're going to go ahead and raid Pilot, and I'm going to get out of here. So have a good one, chat. See y'all on Saturday for Dortmund Regionals. I'm excited to watch some live gameplay. And have a good Friday. Peace.